This is like in pro wrestling when someone has both the heavyweight championship and basically the intercontinental championship at the exact same time. You would have a golden ticket, which would mean nothing to you other than the fact that you took it from some European that thought he could take your job. Let me remind you, Hans, that you are beloved on this show, and every single time, I believe you're 6-0 all-time in challenges. Why is it padded? Why is it padded? Explain to us why. I love that you two hate each other.
That's on 1 year of stand-up.
How long have you been doing it? Oh my God, Hans, how long have you been doing it?
10.
Oh shit. Look how pissed he is. Some of you might not be able to see it. Maybe you need to know Hans a little bit better like I do. But that is his fucking furious face. I mean, right now he's smiling, but you're going to see it's going to go right back to it. Watch, Rick, say something. Say something, Rick. Say anything. Anything at all.
It's weird.
It's weird because he's kind of smiling. Most people, if they're smiling a little bit, you're like, oh, that person's all right. Hans smiles a little bit right before he's about to kill somebody. He's playing that rape game. All right. Okay. Red band, a little bit less. Put the mic down. Put the mic down. Let's focus on the sound effects or something. So, Hans Kim, you have a chance to take Rick's golden ticket from him. Why don't we just skip next week and announce it for New Year's Eve, and we'll take care of business then. How about that? Does that sound good?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, Hans is extra excited about this. New Year's Eve, golden ticket versus regular shit. Wow. We have a scale there. Why don't you stand on the scale for no reason whatsoever? We have an actual scale. 177.6 pounds. And here we go. Rick Diaz is going to... There you go. Rick Diaz is going to stand on the scale. This is incredible. It's not picking up anything. Now it's 146.4. A weigh-in for no reason. New Year's Eve. Regular ship versus golden ticket winner for basically citizenship. Kill Tony, giving immigrants of all different shapes and sizes a chance at making it big in show business. Rick tightening the mic stand just tight enough. There he goes, Rick Diaz, everybody. Which one did I... That one was... Okay. Wow. Storyline, folks. New Year's Eve. I got no idea. That could go either way. The thing is Rick, we've seen less new minutes from him, and with 4 years, he probably has a lot of minutes of good material up his sleeve. But Hans, really good at writing topical jokes and beloved by this crowd that literally watched him go from absolutely broke to a success story. So, like, the fans of Kill Tony are deeply invested in Hans's success. And plus, he's an American, and Rick Diaz is a filthy fucking Euro, you know what I mean? So, it's tough to beat. I would say Hans is a -100 favorite there or something like that. Okay, your next comedian straight out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. You guys having fun still? All right, this is 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Jordan J, everyone. Here we go, Jordan J. Jordan J is next on Kill Tony. Should be coming out any second. Here comes Jordan J, everyone. He's inside? Okay. Here is Jordan J.
Hell yeah. How y'all doing? Y'all doing good? Hell yeah. I'm glad to be here, man. Just moved to Austin, man. It's really diverse down here, man. I'm biracial. My daddy black, my mama white. Growing up, sometimes she was black and blue. It's all good, though. I don't judge my parents, man, because I figured out I want kids, just not right now. Not right now. They doing stuff I can't get behind. Like, if I have a daughter, she got to stay a girl. I'm not transphobic. I'm just selfish. Did you know it costs $100,000 to change from female to male? Yeah, so if anybody in that house getting a new dick, it's gonna be me. Well, like buying her the new Benz, I'm still walking around with the same old hoopty. I get to know when she can have a hand-me-down. And y'all big great, that's my top.
Jordan J. Flexing, one of my favorite things about the show is when there's someone, I remember you from shows at Vulcan, right? And even maybe the place before that?
No, it was just Vulcan.
No, Vulcan. Anyway, that was your first time on the show?
Yeah, it's my second time here.
Right, second time on the show is right
Second
now.
time on the show, yes sir.
And the first time did not go that well whatsoever.
No, it did. It went great.
It did?
Yeah, I got a big joke book.
This went better?
This was great. This was even better.
You
I
said
think.
both went great. Which one, if you had to pick one to go better? Which one?
I say this one. Yeah, go in the mothership. Yeah.
So I was right with everything that I was saying the entire time.
It was the episode Hans Kim got his tattoo.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You look like Chucky grew up in Compton.
Shout out to Compton. It looked like Rolanda Rose if she took the vaccine.
Whoa.
Keep going.
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness.
You look like Carrot Top in blackface.
Keep going. Yeah, you trying to afford?
Whoa.
You look like Blake Griffin if he drove a Kia.
Oh, shit. She got a bite of the cheeseburger. That means Jamar loved that joke. That is absolutely incredible. If Blake Griffin drove a Kia. Jordan J., remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 years now.
And where are you from?
Dallas. Yeah.
And how long have you been here?
2 weeks.
You moved here 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, man.
Okay. How does it feel? What's changed?
Shit a lot, bro. Like, the pussy down here crazy.
It really is. I have to say, and I'm just saying, like, the level of beauty in the women in Austin is crazy, and I kind of forgot about it until I've been, not you ladies back there, I saw you earlier, don't make noise for yourself. But no, it's crazy, I was just in Kansas City on Friday, Indianapolis on Saturday, you see thousands of people at once, at a time, in a day, and then another city the next day, and then you come to the Austin, literally the fucking airport, and you're like, oh, that's right.
Yeah.
There's a whole different thing here.
Yeah.
Like the hottest people in Kansas City and Indianapolis are monsters here. Monsters. Disgusting. Impossible to look at. And this guy just got hard again. Okay. Jordan J., tell us about your love life. Are you closing with these Austinites?
Yeah, man, it's been kind of crazy though lately, man. Cause cause I like sex and shit, and but like I figured out like I like to take showers before sex and then put my underwear on anyways.
Hold on a second here. Let's get this order of events correct right here. So you know you're about to have sex with a girl. She's at your place? And
Yeah.
You're like, I'm going to jump in a shower. By yourself or with her?
Nah, man, solo gotta wash the nuts good.
You got to wash your nuts good.
Yes.
Okay. And then you put underwear on?
Yes. When I got
Regardless
the
of, even though if you're just about to jump right into it, you go underwear back on?
Yeah. It's the
Okay.
feeling of taking them off.
I get that.
You know what I'm talking about?
And if you shower beforehand, you get to take them off twice.
Yeah, it's the pull down. Like when your dick hard as fuck, and that elastic band run across that dick. Yeah.
Whoa, this guy's interested all of a sudden.
This guy has said nothing all night till now.
guy's got a fucking huge cock on him. That's what's happening there. Wow. Secret's out, dude.
What's up, dude? You own property?
Hell yeah.
Hey, she for sale.
Oh, shit.
Not for you.
Oh, my goodness. This is incredible. Wow. And you're kind of like, what would we consider you? You're somehow a white mom, black dad, and you came out kind of red.
Yeah.
It's weird because if you move the words around in ginger, you can get.
Hey.
Hold on, let's check in with our senior African American correspondent here.
Hey, I'm Jamar Malik, neighbors from California. If you switch gender around, there needs to be two G-I-N-G. Oh, hell no. Yeah, I'm going back to Tony Hinch.
Spelling bee champion Tony.
Call him albino. Fucking call him albino.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Last I think
Albino indeed. Does the carpet match the drapes? Is it
Yeah. It's weird because it go through like when the seasons change, like it go from
right? Yeah. This is actually, we have a chart of what your pubes, if Jamar, turn your head sideways. We have a chart. This is how it starts. And as the seasons go on, it gets dark and then red again and then dark and red again. This is January through February, and then March gets a little, April, May, and then June for some reason we go dark again.
Winter is where everything dies.
And July to October here, and then a little something special for Christmas and New Year's at the end there.
Shout out to Juneteenth.
Red Band's gonna have to go in and fix every time you drop that mic. And look at him. Oh shit.
Was he about to play the Lion King shit?
Yeah, that's what happens. That's a Red Band's version of the N-word. When he gets mad at a black person, he hits that sound effect.
Shout out to Jesse Jackson.
I love it. So let me ask you something, Jordan, because you are, we don't get that too many light-skinned black guys on this show. So do you look up to other light-skinned people?
Yeah.
Who are some of your favorites?
Drake.
Whoa.
Oh, I think that's about it, man.
Steph Curry? Colin Kaepernick?
Yeah, I fuck with Colin.
You do?
Yeah, because he good at pissing white people off.
Yeah, he is. We don't like him.
Yeah.
This guy definitely doesn't like him. Hell yeah. All right, well, fun times, Jordan. You already have a big joke book. You have a gel blaster. Business is booming for you.
Jordan, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yeah, man. Like,
you're also going to leave here with some Zippix toothpicks as you walk off backstage. I don't have any up here, but Zippix. Smoke more. Smoke less, zip more. Zippix toothpicks. Don't smoke more. Don't do that. Don't smoke more. Use Zippix toothpicks. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We having fun out there tonight, huh? It's a fun episode. I like it like this. It's just the machine is rolling. Everything is fully operational. How about another hand for my amazing guests, Jamar Neighbors and Kim Congdon. We're having fun here.
This is so much fun!
Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Chad Dixon. Chad Dixon is next on Kill Tony. Here he is. Make some noise for Chad, everybody. These people wait all night for this. Make some noise for Chad Dixon, everybody.
Hell yeah. Back-to-back gingers. What a treat for you all. Oh my gosh. My name is Chad. I actually come from a long line of shitty names. Yeah. My grandfather's name was Gaylord. True story. My father's name was also Gaylord. It took a while to crack the code. I heard recently that dogs can smell lung cancer on your breath. I'd hate to see the prostate exam. My God, this is our German Shepherd Milo. He's gonna be smelling your asshole today. Boy, he likes it. What'd you say? Peanut butter money? What'd you? I'm just kidding. You got cancer. I hate this part, guys. My girlfriend just broke up with me like 3 years ago. Thank you. That's been tough. It's been a tough year. She had the perfect body, perfect body for pass blocking in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? Just calling them out.
Okay. Chad Dixon, everybody. Hell yeah, Chad. My goodness gracious. Welcome to the show, Chad. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been in Austin for 2 years. I did it before COVID. I don't know. Everyone has their starting date. They're like October 20th. I don't really know.
A ballpark?
So I'd say 3.
3 years. Okay. All of it here in Austin.
2 in Austin.
Where'd you move from?
Syracuse, New York.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Upstate New York.
This is.
Explains a lot about the lack of punchlines in your material.
We had the whole process.
Bad audiences, bad. Who's the best comedian out of upstate New York ever? Rick James has been called on the field. John Dees has nominated Rick James as the funniest comedian. Chad, what do you do for work? What exactly type of inspections do you do for a living? You seem like an inspector.
I do no inspecting. Actually, I'm an 8th grade science teacher.
Whoa!
Not with that mustache.
Yeah.
Do they know you come from a long line of faggots?
She said Gaylords.
Alright, Happy King. That's what it means. Happy King. You know what I'm saying?
You look like you sniffed the seeds at Chuck E. Cheese.
Is that really what I look like? Do I look like I sniffed this?
Low-key.
Yeah.
Not now.
That's fair.
Yeah, you do have some pedophile energies. Do you teach one of the? Let me guess. You coach one of the girls' sports at the school that you teach science at? Am I correct?
Soccer. I teach the girls volleyball team. No, I don't. This is what I do after work.
What?
I do open mic comedy after work. I don't.
No extracurricular activities for you?
Zero.
You're not
Zero.
anything? A lot of school teachers, 8th grade science teachers, for example, will be the softball coach or something like that.
Yeah, we've got 2 sports teams, so I think they're pretty well covered. They've got rifle, and they've got.
You watch them with binoculars from out of your window? Okay, Chad, what do you do for fun? How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
72. 38.
33, so I'm glad 38. That seemed like a real guess. 33,
I
whatever.
may give an actual guess for those of you that might have missed it, everybody. You wanted to genuinely be right about this on a comedy show.
5 years, plus or minus. We teach about plus or minus 5 in science. That's kind of a thing. Error.
So when she's like, I'm only 15, you're like,
Hell no. Hey, goddamn.
Big pedophile crowd here. Big.
It wasn't until you got on the stage.
it's a mustache, dog.
Yeah. He looked like he glued Nerds candy on his asshole to attract his type. And stand in the park.
Nerds and turds, nerds and turds. Welcome to another
I tried to dress up. I don't know what else to wear.
Do you always dress like that? Do you always dress like a guy that has a few beers all by himself at the end of an empty bar? I mean, kind of like this, just like,
I would go to that bar. If these were the worst people, I would go to that bar.
okay. All right, no problem. No problems here.
I don't know where we're
You've seen the
hanging
show,
out.
right?
I have.
Okay.
Well,
Chad, what do you do for fun? Other than open mics and stand-up comedy and teaching 8th grade, it seem like you have you seem like you're good at something, like roller skating, like you'd be abnormally good at roller skating,
Boy,
like
do I
skating
love roller
backwards
skating.
while seamlessly turning and stuff. Like, I have a feeling you're really good at something.
I bet I'm good at everything I do. Maybe we could, okay, let the jokes about comedy, but
What? Okay. You're good at everything that you do. The question was, what is it that you do?
All right. Well, I mean, it changes. It changes. I've been getting into swimming lately. I mean, is that?
And 15-year-old pussy.
Yeah. Kim has decided you are officially a pedophile.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Thank you. That
So swimming, what kind of swimming are you doing?
we're going to Barton Springs. We're freestyling.
Whoa.
We're going for about
okay.
2 minutes hard and then about 8 minutes of
When you say you're,
survival.
Hard because there was a 15-year-old there.
yeah.
I'm done.
This is fun. Look at this. Is,
Yeah.
no, it is.
This is your 15 minutes of fame.
Whoa! What do we got for that one? 15 minutes, more like pedophile, am I right?
Way to take the ball and run with it, like
We're
you do
just
when
gonna-
you're at a
I'm just
playground
gonna-
with 15-year-olds and they
Gotta-
chase you back to your
Just
bed.
fucking just lean into it. You gotta lean into it. This is my path now, guys. We had a clean rap sheet before this, but hey.
It is incredible. It is incredible. What kind of car do you drive?
2018 4Runner, and that was after I've had multiple vehicles stolen from Austin. Give it up to Austin police, not finding those vehicles.
What vehicles were stolen exactly? One of your dates leave on one of your big wheels?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
Make up something for that.
He do look like Pee Wee Herman in AA.
Oh, boy. Do we still want to know the vehicles? Does anyone care really about my
Yeah, what are the vehicles? We want to know.
First vehicle I ever bought, Jeep Wrangler. Fucking,
A Barbie Jeep Wrangler.
Yeah. The Jeep ain't the only thing. That ain't the only. All right, what else? A Jeep Wrangler.
and then a vehicle, my girlfriend, our Tacoma got stolen, so big Toyota crowd. So I hit pretty hard here. I
How about a
know.
Voyager? Any Voyagers? Did you have any?
I don't know what a Voyager is. I had a Hyundai Accent for a
It's
while.
a van.
Whoa! It's like,
Do you know why everybody thinks you're a pedophile? If you had to guess, why would you guess? Why would you guess that that is the running
did I
joke on
tuck
you?
my shirt in? Should I untuck it?
Yeah. Whoa! Damn! Look who's about to get some 28-year-old pussy tonight. If you count two 14-year-olds as 28, am I right? Still a pedophile. And still a pedophile. Chad Dixon Kids. Dixon. Chad Dixon,
You get it?
little girls. Oh, take the mustache off, Chad. Let's see if that helps. How many do you think you should take off this mustache? All right. Chad, fun times. You're a pedophile. We love you. I'll tell you what. The set was terrible, but I like the way that you handled the interview so much. Chad, look over here. Look over here. I like the way you handled the interview so much that I'm going to give you a real Texas leather joke book by the great Bone Saw. I can tell I look in those eyes and I see there's something there.
And what is there?
A pedophile!
There he goes. You're gonna leave with a gel blaster. Now let me remind you, the people that you shoot with this, make sure they're wearing goggles at the time.
Yeah.
You look like when you get hard, his dick point to the nearest 10-year-old.
He puts It's the common compass.
I think 45 jokes was enough about the whole thing. I think we did. Yeah.
There he goes.
We're
Everybody.
just kidding around.
Yeah. We kid. We're like you. We kid. There he goes. Chad Dixon. Chad Dixon, everybody.
It's gonna ruin this mayor.
Tim said it. Tim said it. There he goes, everybody. He's leaving. Chad Dixon.
Great
Chad
job.
Dixon comedy, everybody. All right, what are we doing? We started late, right? All right, we have another golden ticket winner. We're gonna fly through it real quick. This guy, famously from Houston, Texas, moved to Austin, Texas, got a job working at a Buc-ee's. This is a brand new minute from Enrique Chacon, everybody. Here he is.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Hell yeah, man, I have a problem. I've been trying to look more like a man recently. So I've been wearing boots and buying shit at the Tractor Supply. I even got a new haircut, man, and honestly, I just ended up looking like Kim Jong-un's sister, bro. Y'all keep laughing, and I'm gonna call my brother, bro. Everybody in this room is gonna starve. My girl's 6'1", half black, half white, right? I'm 5'7" with heels on. I swear to God, it feels like I'm strengthening my bloodline up in this bitch, dude. My kids won't know the pain of being 5'7", man. But if their dicks get bigger than mine, they're gonna know the pain of not having a father. My girl took me to the Black Club for the first time, and it was tight, man. A cool black dude approached me. He was like, "Hey, man, that's all you?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's all me." And he was like, "Man, can you handle all that?" And I couldn't. Because once the twerk music started playing, I didn't know what to do behind her, so I was just raising my hands up in the air. Later, somebody told me that I looked like the inflatable tube-man at the club. Thank you.
Enrique Chacon.
Appreciate you.
With his adorable energies, self-deprecation. Unbelievable. You did it again. Kim Congdon, what do you think about this sweet boy?
Oh, you're fucking amazing. You look like Carb Loads Mencia.
What the fuck? Damn. You look like your mom's OnlyFans is Hurricane Maria.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
that's because my mom gets wet.
Whoa. Make some noise for Kim's mom's wet pussy. That's right.
Clip that so I can send it to her.
Kim came out of that thing like it was a water slide at 6 feet.
No, I like Royce O'Donnell.
Fuck, dude.
You are adorable, Enrique. You are something else. How's life been going for you? Tell us about it.
Pretty good, Tony. I finally got health insurance, bro.
Absolutely.
Thank you, dog. Look at this. They know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. I can finally get some glasses, man.
Yeah, man.
What are you doing with your health insurance? Glasses?
I'm gonna get a physical finally, dude. I'm
Physical?
Oh, shit.
I got bad news for you.
Oh.
You're not going to be happy. You're sweating right now. That is not good for a physical.
It's dope, Tony. Having that insurance card, it almost makes me feel like a citizen, man.
This motherfucker get heartburn. They gotta call the fire department.
Fuck, Jabbar. Fuck you, Jabbar.
How a fat nigga wearing skinny jeans? This is crazy.
Man, shut up, bro.
That is a
You
thing.
look like a hot topic security guard, bro. Shut the fuck
Oh,
up.
shit. Oh, shit. Give him a bite of your burger. Give him a bite of your burger. Hell yeah. He's been eyeballing it since he got up here. He deserves it.
It's the only way I can kill him. I can't do it with jokes.
I'm down to go out like
His voice sound like he talking through a walkie-talkie real loud.
Looks like breathing makes him run out of breath.
got some hoes, bro. I'm gonna buy me a fucking Peloton after this.
I love it. I mean, incredible. What type of exercise do you do? What is the most...
You're watching it.
It's incredible. He's wiping sweat from his face. He's not old enough to be this sweaty at all.
I feel like a Baptist preacher right now, bro.
How-
Fuck it. I gotta do what I gotta do.
How old are you, Enrique?
Oh, I just turned 27.
27 years old, and obviously very high blood pressure. And there's a lot going on here. At 27, you're adorable, you're super likable, but it seems like you're in terrible shape. Literally, I'm gonna go back to again. What type of working out do you do in real life? What's the most that you do? Is it really coming up these stairs at the mothership? What is it?
It's partly that. So recently I rescued 2 goats, right? From the slaughterhouse. So
You rescued 2 goats from the
goats
slaughterhouse?
from the slaughterhouse, bro.
Okay,
He
and
likes them tartar.
You wrestled 2 goats at a what?
The slaughterhouse. I rescued them, 2 of them. They're beautiful goats. So I think that's the most thing I do. I just scoop their shit up, tend to them, feed them.
the what? Where do you keep these goats?
I have so me and my girl got a big ass property, right? So I was tired of doing yard work, Tony. I was, man. So I decided to get some fucking goats,
And the goats eat the grass.
They do everything. You see these fucking assholes, no?
Yeah. Wow. Damn.
I was at the front.
You've been called the N-word by a black guy and an asshole by a Mexican tonight. Welcome to Austin.
Welcome.
You don't see that out in Fort Worth.
So I picked up one of the goats, right? And before the guy gave it to me, he was like, "Man, I gotta let you know this goat is a hermaphrodite." And he was like, "Do you want him?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, I don't want to sound homophobic,
Yeah.
So I gotta sheet him at home.
Damn. Wow. Incredible. What is it? What's it like? Does it have balls, a vagina? What's going on?
I don't know. I haven't molested it yet, bro. You want to know? We can do it together, Tony.
Hell yeah. It's a throat goat. Hell yeah. Not bad. All right. Stupid. Had to do it.
Damn.
Enrique. Wow. So how's work at Buc-ee's going? Everybody knows you work at Buc-ee's.
Yeah,
Sometimes you're the mascot.
Oh, actually, not anymore. You're looking at the new cigarette manager at Buc-ee's, dog.
Whoa, you got bumped up.
That's all I do. Count cigarettes.
Hell yeah.
Talk to representatives, bro.
I love it.
Gets my blood pressure going, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Making the big bucks. I love it. And that's a big raise, right?
Oh, yeah, it's a bigger raise.
Amazing. Well,
Hence the health insurance.
oh, that's how you got it. Becoming a manager
It's coming
at
full
Buc-ee's.
circle, bro.
Incredible. Use the health insurance, Enrique.
Yeah.
Use it. Cash in.
Sweat is.
Yeah.
I am telling you, maybe we're going to have the same primary care physician, dude. You never know.
What?
I think he's dying right now.
You are sweating profusely. I've never seen a wet front before, but
I'm done.
it's not a slur if you make it up yourself.
I'm also with, Kim's mom,
Yes. All right. Yeah.
You look like you stutter like this. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Goddamn.
Absolutely. Goddamn, you got me again. You guys keep making fun of me. I love it. What were you doing at a slaughterhouse? And I think it's pronounced Waffle House. All right.
He was writing bad jokes.
He was getting beat up by Rocky, nigga, when he was training for Pepper Lane.
Rocky Road, maybe.
Damn.
All right. Enrique, you're adorable. We love you. Golden ticket
Thank you.
winner from Houston. Now lives in Austin.
Have a good
Enrique
night.
Chacon. Red Band wanted to end the show, but I pulled one more name out of the bucket. Is that okay? Your final bucket pull of the night. Let's see what happens here. 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name to me. Let's all meet him together. John Stork, everybody. John Stork. Oh, hell yeah. One more time for John Stork, everybody. Come on, your final bucket pull of the night. Kill Tony, giving anyone a chance at 60 seconds. Here he is, John Stork.
I wasn't the most promising child scholastically. I remember thinking there was a letter in the alphabet called Elemento. 10 years, my main gig was being a busker. For those of you who don't know, busker is a fancy word for street performer. And street performer is a fancy word for someone who never graduated from high school. I'm just playing. I never went to high school. I was homeschooled. Went to public school from kindergarten through 5th grade. Then my parents pulled me out because I was weird and didn't fit in. So homeschooling really helped with that. Sometimes I wish my dad had just pulled out.
Fuck yeah. John Stork, everybody. 60 seconds. And then some. I love it. That was very funny.
Thank you.
How's it going? How long you been on stand-up?
About 2 years solidly now.
2 years.
Preparing to be a stay-at-home husband, I guess.
Stay-at-home husband. What type of street performing were you doing?
I did an act with acrobatics and fire and handstands,
Wow.
that kind of jazz.
That sounds amazing. What made you stop that? Were you making good money?
I was doing okay. I was living in Key West full-time, and this hippie kid came in named Benjamin and tried to do a fire show, and he lit himself on fire, and a tourist lady too, and his response was to push her into the ocean, but she couldn't swim. Nobody died, but the city of Key West said no more fire. So
Right. But that sounds like an actual fire fest. Amazing.
I wasn't there that night.
But what I would give for video of that. You light a lady on fire, throw her in the ocean, she can't swim. Damn.
Do you have video of that?
No.
I don't know if anyone captured it. If it was captured, I think it was confiscated for legal purposes.
Right.
There's a huge
Incredible.
lawsuit.
And then after that, you went in
Right now.
disguise. You started dressing like the Babadook. Okay. Stay-at-home husband. This is really something that's happening. Where'd you meet this little lady at? And what kind of hula hoops of fire does she do for a living?
She sells insurance, so very different from what I was doing, but she was on vacation in Key West is how we met.
Nice.
And she was like, I want the Lucky Charms guy.
She's like, I've always wanted to fuck the mascot of Notre Dame.
He's like a magician that only pull heroin out the hat. Yeah, nigga, what you want, nigga? Well, I got everything. I got the fentanyl shit. I got the lake shit. I don't know.
Stay-at-home husband, and that's in Key West? That's where you live still?
No, we live in San Antonio now. That's where she was living, so that's where we moved.
That's sad as fuck. San Antonio, not a ton of art there.
No, I was trying to busk on the Pearl, and they kicked me out.
There was a guy earlier that tried to busk on a kid. You know what I mean? 15-year-old to be specific. He was trying to busk a nut. Oh, D, shut up. D Madness in the motherfucking house, giving a lot of funny commentary that you guys don't always get to hear. A lot of oh my gods.
Sorry.
All right. So, John Stork, is there any chance you could do like a trick or something if you're such a busker? I mean,
Okay.
Elon Musk over here. What do you? You're in Austin now. Can we get some busking music? Do you guys know any good busking? Oh. Hey, oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Hey, let's fucking busk, baby. Whoa. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Very impressive. Jamar Neighbors has turned into the Baba Dark.
I'm live from Donovan, California, and
We're going to check in with our senior African-American correspondent. Oh, wait, he took the hat off.
hey, what's going on, man? I'm from Donovan, California.
Hey, what's going on for Top California tomorrow? Like, my name is here. This nigga look like he ripped his jeans trying to look for a vein. Going back to Kill Tony. Back to you, Tony.
And we are back in the studio. John, have you ever done any drugs?
Well,
John, I like your style, and I like it a lot. We're going to put a ribbon on this episode. You're going to leave here with a gel blaster and a big joke book. Congratulations. Sign up again sometime. Only an hour drive from San Antonio. Make some noise for John Stork, everybody. There he goes. Got one last one up there. Leaving with a gel blaster, some Zippix toothpicks, and a Boneseye Kill Tony joke book. And I'm telling you, these things get fucking cooler and cooler every week. It's actually unbelievable. Handcrafted by Boneseye. They're available at killmerch.com, our unbelievably successful merch store with a lot of cool shit on it, including the currently sold out, restocking Cam Patterson plain white tee that has a tiny red Kill Tony tag at the bottom left corner and comes with a free rock. All right. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this show or what? How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man with the record for the most appearances all time on the show, the most interviews all time on the show. The one, the only, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Sarsaparilla Thrilla in Manila, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Actually have some very exciting news. I started a church. The good news is gay people are allowed. The bad news, they got to tie 25%. Isn't it weird how every time I Google search Ron Paul, a SWAT team hogties me and FedExes me to Guantanamo Bay? 3 buddies went to check into a La Quinta Inn in Nashville this past week and ended up managing the hotel for hours after they discovered no one was working there. I actually have a confession. I was actually selling the employees Xanax bars out of room 217 and they all blacked out. I never gonna stop selling Xanax bars out of room 217. It has come out that comedian Hassan Minaj has been lying about being the victim of racism for years to remain relevant. From a white girl dumping him in high school to people sending him anthrax. Now I'm starting to question whether he was actually raped by Russell Brand. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
1 minute, 9 seconds for the veteran. Not only the show, but obviously the Civil War, William Montgomery. Absolutely incredible. You did it again. Love the joke at the end, making fun of 2 comedians at once. Jamar and I started stand-up with Hassan Minaj. Do you remember that?
Yeah, he used to pull up at Marty's and shit. Marty's is a,
Yeah, it was barely a comedy club. It was really some dude's like living room that really wanted, I don't know, what do you think, he inherited money or something like that?
all I know is he raped bitches on that couch, and that wasn't good.
He did? Marty?
Probably. You remember Hassan Minaj?
I paid $5 to get raped on that couch.
Yeah, I was there. I watched. I jacked off to it on that thing. I remember Hassan Minaj.
What do you remember about Hassan Minaj, though? I'm curious.
No, real shit. Like, hey, yo, he was a hard worker. He didn't pull up with new jokes every time and shit like that. That's all I fucking remember. But he was a hard worker, so I'm fucked up about you shitting on him.
Well, you're going to have to deal with that. And
The saddest part is that we can clearly hear the microphone dropping.
And I just want to say something, though. Red Band, I know today is like your Christmas. It's National Cheeseburger Day.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Unbelievable.
Eat it, bitch!
Not a damn chance.
Wow, Red Band using an inside reference. Shout out to Not a Damn Chance Burgers, one of our local favorites here in Austin, Texas. I actually, even though the owner keeps inviting my friends that visit from New York and LA to have to go to the place instead of bringing them here, it drives me absolutely crazy, but he does it. Shout out to Philip, everybody, who's here tonight. This is the kind of power I possess, is to make my friends feel awkward about doing shit that annoys me on the show. Yeah, card I use rarely, but when I do, very effective. Not a Damn Chance Burgers is literally one of the best burgers in the world. Has to be. He's won multiple Michelin stars. Some of the 8 Michelin stars in Austin. I think he would win one here, but you know what? I found out they don't do that. It's only in New York and LA. Isn't that right, Philip? Oh, okay. More than those two, but not here. How about a hand for my friend Philip? Literally one of the best chefs on planet Earth. Sushi by Scratch restaurants. It's the best sushi in the world, and literally the best. The burgers are so good that I think they're fucking too good, and I sleep deeply after the burgers. I can't work after eating one of his burgers, so I have to eat it at the end of the night.
Tony, you brought up Marty's. When I moved to LA, I was doing the open mics at Marty's, and I remember one night I was high as fuck on cocaine, and I think Bud Ices, and I held my breath in that place for 2.5 fucking minutes. Yeah, that's just what I remember about Marty's. I held my breath 2.5 minutes.
Well, I also remember you from the movie Scary Movies with the little hands. The dude with the little hands.
Because of my little hands.
Is there anything you want to say to Jamar after what he just said to you, William?
Yeah, I have to hold my tongue right now. I mean, I have to.
No, man, because I got another one lined up, so it may be a good response to yours.
Jamar,
Roast God William Montgomery loading up right now, famous for his incredible roast skills. Oh shit, there's the corpse of John Benet Ramsey taking a pee break right now.
I fucked her.
I better be nice.
put a bra on, bitch. Holy shit, I saw your titty. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Yikes.
Dude. Bringing him.
Your bitch in check, dude. What the fuck? Tiller has to put a bra on, dude. What the fuck?
That is true. And you should really put one on as well, sir. Incredible. William, what else is going on this week? Tell us about your actual life.
Oh man, what? Why are you already fucking laughing, you fucking idiot?
Oh
I haven't
shit,
even
he's
said
at it.
anything.
Who appears to be white Spike Lee sitting in the front row here.
Spike your drink, Lee.
William, what about you? What about your life? You just acknowledged a random person in the front row when I asked about you.
Tony, I'm super excited about the end of the week. I'm finally going to the water park in between here and San Antonio. What is that place called? I can't. There's a Schlitterbahn. Finally going to Schlitterbahn.
What, you're cancer? Like, aren't you not supposed to be in the sun? Red Band bringing up skin cancer. Here we go.
Cancer.
Comedy lord Red Band bringing up Williams.
I actually have to go back to the dermatologist. I think I have fucking skin cancer now, right by my nose. Why are you laughing, you fucking idiot? I'm not even kidding. So I hope I look really cool with a big scar on my face, because I'm about to have a big scar when they have to remove it. So I've been dealing with that, Tony. I mean, I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to have a really good time at Schlitterbahn at the end of the week, but all I can think
Kim
about...
Congdon.
I think you have comedy cancer.
Whoa!
Wait,
wow.
that's a good thing,
Kim
right?
taking a shot at one of the most beloved characters in the history of the show. This is incredible. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. William eyeballing her, looking her up and down. Anything can happen right now.
I think you got cancer in your blood, bitch.
Oh!
What do you mean I can't roast people, Tony? And Jamar, I think you have cancer all over your skin, dude. What's going on?
William Montgomery beard is red because he combed it with the comb he killed a prostitute with.
Okay.
I'm gonna go pee.
My guests are done for the night. Your job here is done.
You know, I've been hearing though on the road with you, Tony, that William's just been destroying every single one of your shows. Though, like he's been killing it.
Yeah, he's
It's
one
been
of
a
the top
pleasure.
young
It's been
rising
wonderful.
comedians in the world. We wouldn't have it any other way.
You look like it retired.
Oh my goodness. Oh, look at the wheels turning over here.
He's like George Washington toilet.
Oh,
I'm
Jamar.
gonna go take a
George Washington's toilet.
Oh my God. All right. William, tell us a little bit more before we get out of here. Let's put a ribbon on this. Tell us something that you're passionate about this week.
Well, I did bring our sweet little dog here tonight. I've been really passionate about her. I've been getting on Reddit a bunch recently. I haven't been on the Kill Tony one in about 2 months because of all the fucking faggots on that. But other than that, I have been looking at a bunch of the Watch People Die subreddit. Man, I saw the worst one last night of these two pit bulls literally eating this man alive over in England somewhere. And you see all the other old people just kind of standing around trying to kick at the dog. But this guy's getting eaten by a dog. And I'm just really excited about my dog being here tonight. So...
Someone was eating a.
Yeah, I mean, the dog was eating a human?
Yeah, two pit bulls were eating some old British man.
Oh my goodness.
Watched it over and over for about 30 minutes, and then I couldn't go to sleep, and I've been having nightmares, and it's just been a really rough week, Tony. I apologize, I'm not saying a lot.
Jamar, stop taking your dogs to England. Okie dokie.
Sorry.
So much fun. William, any last words? Anything that you're passionate about, perhaps? Anything you want to yell about?
Yeah, I mean, I've been still listening to a bunch of True, the rap artist. I've been listening to the past month a lot, so I just kind of want to end this with a hootie hoo! Hootie hoo! Hootie hoo! Hootie hoo! Hootie hoo! Hootie hoo! I have a sweet little dog. It's been 4 months. It's been 4 months.
William, just sing that.
I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got start singing, bitch. You told me all night, you fucking weirdo looking piece of shit. I got a sweet little dog. What's the reverb? Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday. Okay, thank you.
William Montgomery, everybody. We did it again. Fun episode. New Year's Eve. Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim in a fucking arena. We figured that out here tonight. Golden Ticket versus regular shift. One of them will not be able to be on the show every time after New Year's Eve 2024. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in an amazing painting of Jamar Neighbors and Kim Congdon. Those prints are available at RyanJebelt.com. The local artist Chris Rogers has been painting over there all night. Cam Patterson. How about one more time for my guests, people that I've been doing stand-up with since they started, Jamar Neighbors. Anything you guys want to plug real quick, Jamar?
Hey, watch Robin Luther King Jr. on YouTube. That's my comedy special. Watch this full season 2 and 1 on Hulu, and I'll be at Skankfest the 28th through the 1st.
Started on Kill Tony, was the first regular in the show's history. This girl was writing a new minute every week before anybody was watching over 10 years ago. Kim Congdon, everybody.
Thank you. Check out my podcast, This Bitch with Sarah Weincheck, my solo podcast, The Kim Congdon Takeover, KimCongdon.com for show dates. Thank you, guys.
How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Pease on the keys, and the great D Madness on the bass guitar. We did it again, another very, very fun episode.
SunsetStripATX.com, love you guys.
Yes, absolutely. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Live audience, thank you guys so much. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Some exclusive Kill Tony merch available on your way out if you want it. Thank y'all. We love you. Good night, everybody. Make some noise one more time for the mothership and yourselves. Let's get the fuck out of here. Hey y'all, HelloFresh makes home cooking easy, fun, affordable, and convenient by shipping everything you need to prepare delicious meals right to your door. Get 50% off plus 15% off for the next 2 months with code 50KTShow at HelloFresh.com/50KTShow. Hey everybody, Kill Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first podcast of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live Theater that we did for the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena act, so check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Look up Kill Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center, live.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? It's Red Band, everybody. Live! Look at them. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health, which is an IV drip company. They'll come to you. Use the promo code KillTony10 and save 10%. Hall Law Firm, the best DUI lawyers in all of Austin, Texas, for those locals out there that might have some drinks and like to drive. Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world are here in Austin. CM Smokehouse and Screwball Peanut Butter with Whiskey, which proudly presents the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez gigging in Los Angeles this week, so we are blessed with the prodigy himself, James Atkins, on the drums, everybody. The great Paul Niemer on the horns, everyone. The executioner, Matt Mueling, on the electric guitar. And the backbone of the band, the one and only Deep Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. John Bees is on tour doing arenas with the great Gary Clark Jr. However, we do have a very special treat for y'all, a return of a legendary band member, one of the funniest comedians in the history of the show. Make some noise for standing in on the horns tonight. Make some noise for the great jet ski Jesse Johnson, everybody. Yeah. Oh yeah, here she is. Choke Assassin will be mic'd up tonight, chiming in on both the horns and the jokes. So much fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it available for you here right now. UFC fans, this weekend is the weekend. It is indeed the massive rematch between Makhachev and Charles Oliveira. We have teamed up with the DraftKings Sportsbook for an exciting new offer. New customers who sign up using promo code KillTony, all one word, and bet just $5 on any of this weekend's matches will receive $200 in bonus bets instantly. What an unbelievable deal. Red Band.
Stay in on the action and use your $200 in bonus bets on DraftKings same fight parlays for a shot at an even bigger payout. Combine multiple bets together from the same fight, including number of rounds and method of victory.
You can win, you can play, and you're going to have a lot of fun. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KillTony, all one word, KILLTONY, only at DraftKings. Hey, y'all. I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite. But it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red Band?
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Hey y'all, for the smoothest cannabis smoking experience, you gotta try a Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, and bongs. The cool smoke by hundreds of degrees for icy smooth tokes without the throat burn, chest pain, or coughing attacks. They even have freezable devices built specifically for cooling joints, blunts, and vapes. We use it, we smoke all the time. I'm gonna hand it off to Redman.
Yeah, when we were in Ohio, we used to put snow in our
I remember that, yeah.
Snow hits.
Yeah.
Well, now you don't have to do that because of science. The secret is the detachable glycerine chambers that come on every piece. Pop one of these chambers in the freezer for an hour, and as smoke passes through it, it instantly is chilled by over 300 degrees. Simply inhale and relax as Freeze Pipe's icy glycerin chambers do all the heavy lifting.
Speaking of doing all the heavy lifting, it's me, Tony, again. Shop the smoothest pipes, bubblers, bongs, and dab rigs at everyday great prices by visiting thefreezepipe.com and use code Tony for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code Tony for 10% off. Again, thefreezepipe.com. Use code Tony, 10% off. Shop today and start fighting fire with ice. Everybody knows that when you get down, it can affect your entire life. Talking with a therapist can help you to become your best self, and finding a therapist has never been easier with Talkspace. We know a lot of people that have used it, a lot of these comedian friends. You know, there's a lot of seasonal depression happening now that the climate is finally changing here in Texas. We're seeing its results, and luckily Talkspace is helping a lot of people. You can sign up online at Talkspace.com and get a personalized match with a provider typically within 48 hours.
Have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists in over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, and more. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, give yourself a fall adventure with Box of Awesome. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand, American made. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Getting started is so easy. Just take an awesome quiz at boxofawesome.com and your answers will help their team pick the right box for you. We've done this, we do this, we love them. It is absolutely incredible. I like the Weekender. I literally have 2 of these. When I got my first one, I hit them up and requested a second one because I left one on the road. But, you know, I travel so much that when I say a bag is amazing, I mean it. And this bag is durable, strong, convenient, cool. And if anybody finds it at a hotel out there in Muscaloosa, Missouri, you can give it back to me, please.
There are new boxes released every single month across a ton of different categories. I just got some new hot sauces. I got a bunch of knives from it. It's amazing. It's like a Christmas present once a month. So whether you're into bartending or camping, Box of Awesome has something you'll love. And it's totally free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You know, somehow, some way, during all this chaos of the last few years, moving to Texas and this and that, I truly believe that we have become one of the biggest, best comedy shows in the world, and we are debuting 2 first-time guests here tonight. Both of these gentlemen, this is their first time ever being on the panel of this show. One of them is one of the greatest comedians alive today with a brand new special. The other one is the reigning, defending UFC bantamweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Sugar Sean O'Malley and Joe List. Sugar Sean
everybody. This is Kill Tony. Woo!
Holy shit. Show list. Enough for everybody on YouTube right now. Truly one of the greatest comedians out there today. Fucking doing it renegade style on YouTube. Fucking showing off. He's the man, one of the guys that we've been meaning to get on the show absolutely forever. Just haven't had the right scheduling and cross paths correctly. And here we are. Joe, welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. I'm excited.
Absolutely. And what do you know? Huge fan of the show and one of the greatest fighters alive today, Sugar Sean O'Malley's here. What a life we live. SugarShop.com for Sugar Sean merch and the Timbo Sugar Show. It's been going on for about 5 years. I love it. I watched the episode with you and Theo where you kept bullying Theo to talk more about Kill Tony. I love that. Came out during fight week. It was fucking hilarious. Sugar Sean, welcome to the show.
Fuck yeah, thank you guys.
It's unbelievable. He posts about it every week. It's so cool to be a fan of somebody that's a fan of us. So, welcome, Sugar.
I was more nervous to make this walkout than when I knocked out Aljo. I was like,
fuck yeah. We're going to have fun tonight. You guys know how it works. Over 140 people signed up for tonight's show. Bunch of names in this bucket. We're going to get through some of them. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. After their time is up, I interview them, and they talk to our esteemed panel, and we find out more about them and what makes them different. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, I'm going to pre-pull a name so that we can get one of these people from the bar next door, which contains the hundreds of sign-ups while the show takes place. And while we get them, we're going to get one of our regulars up here. I think you know who, everybody. He started on the show 2.5 years ago, was living in his van. Now he literally sells out all over the world every single weekend. He has been getting challenged for his spots a lot. He is going unchallenged tonight. He is up against Golden Ticket winner Rick Diaz on the New Year's Eve show, in which one will be a full-time regular and the other will not be allowed to perform on the show anymore. It's what they wanted. It's the fight that was created last week. I can't believe it. Going unchallenged tonight with a brand new 60 seconds. Not easy to write a new minute every week. The kid is an autistic Asian prodigy. You guys know the words to his theme song? Get it started. You guys started.
Thank you. I have been applying for a job as a makeup artist on BET because I want to get better at drawing blackface. I love Mexicans. Mexico is such a thin, skinny little country that when Mexicans come to America, they're like, ooh, am I going to be an East Coast Mexican or a West Coast Mexican? And then a coyote decides. It's like a Mexican sorting hat. Congratulations, you're in House El Paso. I am dating a beautiful white woman, as a lot of you guys know. And thank you. She recently went on a cruise, and I was kind of worried about it, but she showed me this app that shows exactly where in the ocean she's getting fucked by a Jamaican dude. Thank you.
Wow. Look at the professional Hans Kim doing exactly 60 seconds.
Not a second more.
That's right. Saving it. Absolutely. How's it going, Hans?
It's going great. I didn't know that if I lost the challenge, I couldn't perform on Kill Tony.
Wow. Well, that must have been fun to find out seconds before I brought you on stage. That seems to be what the challenge felt like to me. I mean, it was originally him challenging you for regularship, but it seemed like you had nothing to lose if you lost. So it seems like a fun thing. Are you more nervous now?
No, I'm pretty confident.
Wow, all right. I guess I believe you.
You know, it's
Yeah.
interesting if he gets beat, like, before then, that person's going to have to battle Rick Diaz.
What are you talking
Like
about?
if he gets challenged next week,
He's not. He's not. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the show. So, did your girl really go on a cruise?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it really to Jamaica?
Yes. She's so far unmolested. I don't think she's had sex.
She's back from the cruise, right?
Yes, she just came back. We tried a fun little game that I like to call anal. Combined it with my other favorite game, rape. And
have you combined the two games yet?
Yes.
Sort of Red Band. All right, there goes the fart board for the episode.
Our relationship has been great. You know, we recently went to a strip club with the great Sean O'Malley.
Wow. I love it. How was that?
She was mostly in the car.
You left your girlfriend in the car while you went into a strip club with the current UFC champion of the world?
Yeah, I left the windows rolled down.
Oh my god. How long do you think you were in this strip club with your girl in the car?
Probably like an hour.
Wow. And then she came out?
Yeah, I let her, go pee in the bushes.
No, what really happened?
She went in and she drank some water and stared at the strippers and criticized some of them. And then she went right back in the car.
Incredible. Hans, now you're famously cheap. Did you spend any money at this strip club whatsoever?
I did spend some money, but it was Nick's money, the owner of the Vulcan.
Okay, wow. Look at that. Hell yeah, there he is. Absolutely. How much of Nick's money did you spend?
Probably like $50.
Oh, wow. Still cheap, even with other people's money. Incredible. $50, an unbelievably low amount of money to spend. This was at the Red Rose?
Yellow Rose.
Okay, perfect. Absolutely. The rose preferred by Asians, the yellow rose. Let's go back to this anal thing for a second, because this is brand new. Let's switch from yellow to brown here. And, what's going on? You've been doing that? Is that nice? Do you like that? Does she like that?
She doesn't sound like she likes it.
Oh, wow. This is pretty much a sexual assault on a podcast right now. What's the sound that she makes that makes you think she doesn't like it?
It's like, no, stop.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, Hans. Really?
Yeah, we cuddle afterwards and talk it out and debrief.
Debrief? Wow. Okay. How does it feel for you? Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, it's really tight at the where you go in.
Yeah, I bet her fucking virgin asshole is really tight.
And then once you get in, it's like an empty cavern in there.
Oh my god. An empty cavern. I'm sure she just loves you talking about the inside of her asshole like this. You guys ever seen Hans before? What do you think about Hans?
I have seen Hans. I'm a fan of Hans. I mean, now I'm a little off put by Hans, but I do enjoy his comedy. But it's nice of you to snuggle post rape. I think rape victims like that, from what I've heard. No, I'm kidding. I know you're kidding. I'm kidding. Hans, you're a fantastic comedian. It's great to see you.
Thank you, Joe.
Absolutely. Sugar Sean.
I fucking love Hans. Are those glasses prescription?
Yes.
Are they?
I'm really
I feel like when you
autistic.
take them off, your eyes get like when you put them on, they just like open up a little bit more. Is that right?
Oh, look at that. Oh, Dreamweaver.
Is that how they work? Do they just open your eyes up more?
It sort of magnifies it a little bit.
fucking love you, Hans.
Thank you, Sean.
It was like when you took the glasses off, it was like the rom-com where the girl takes the glasses off. You become a better looking guy when you take them off. It's actually incredible. And if Red Band was able to do his job properly, I would be able to show you exactly. Why don't you try it again for the audience? It's a different Dreamweaver. He did not spell it properly, so again, Red Band just absolutely bad at his job. It's incredible. 10 years and 4 months, never gets any better.
This song it doesn't exist on here.
Yeah, can't find Dreamweaver on the internet, everybody. It doesn't exist on the internet. It could not be Red Band. It must be the internet, everybody. Whoa! Oh my God. We went from Sugar Sean to soy sauce. Holy shit.
It looks like Sugar Sean O'Mary.
Went from UFC to MSG. Look at this. Oh my. Oh, wow. Somehow they didn't seem Asian when they were on Sean. Oh my God. Absolutely amazing.
I feel like I can knock out Aljo right now.
Wow. Wow. Maybe
Come on out, Aljo.
Yeah. Incredible. Maybe you could play a game of anal rape with him or something like that. Oh, you ready? Hey, take him off now. Let's see what happens. There we go. 8 minutes later, we figured it out. Yeah, I know it's 2 words. That's what happens when the fucking thing doesn't pop up. Hans, another exact minute for you. You are so fun. Way to get the show started every single week. Amazing stuff. We love you. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you, Tony.
We pulled a name out to get it started. I'm going to pull another one while we get through this one. And here we go. This is the part of the show where, obviously, if you don't know, things get a little bit wild. We've never met a lot of these people before, so it could be a crazy person. It could be the future. This is where we met Hans and Cam and David and the stars of the show. This could be one of those. And it could be one of the worst humans ever on the show. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. The opportunity of a lifetime goes to Eric Gallegos, everybody, or Gallegos. Eric Gallegos. Here's Eric, everyone. Make some noise for Eric, everybody.
Yo, what's up, you guys? Holy shit! We made it. Fuck yeah, you guys. Dude, did y'all hear about that alien that Mexico tried to reveal a couple days ago? Did y'all see this shit? Yeah, nobody gave a fuck about it. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, especially around here, everybody was just like, yeah, everybody just knows that's what one of those 6th Street crackhead looks like whenever it reaches its final form. You know what I mean? Everybody's like, no, that's not an alien. That's one of those final boss crackheads. No, dude, it was crazy though because like the guy that they got to reveal it, he apparently he's been accused of revealing fake shit before. Did y'all know this? Yeah, and Prue says he stole it. So you know, regular Indiana Jones, this guy. You know, all I stole was useless fake shit. Anyway, I don't know though, man. It's crazy. Apparently, they said that they got X-rays of these aliens, and one of the 2 of them had eggs inside of it. Yeah, pretty crazy. Just like a Mexican scientist, though, to be like, interesting. Is it fertile? Okay, I think that's my timer. I probably rushed that. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Eric Gallegos. Oh boy, Eric. Oh, Eric. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yikes. How long you been doing stand-up, Eric?
7 months. I started in February.
Wow.
Disagree.
Fuck, dude.
Wow. Makes sense you're wearing a NASA shirt because in space, no one can hear laughter. Wow. Where have you been doing stand-up comedy exactly?
I'm from North Texas. I'm from a town called Amarillo. I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
Amarillo.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Wow, that's where Matt Muelling's from. He never talks.
Yeah,
And he
what
just
up,
said,
man?
that's where I'm from.
Hell yeah. I liked your solo album, bro. That was good shit.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Look who's trying to make up for not being funny. Oh my goodness. Wow. You like all of our solo stuff, don't you?
Yeah. It's wild, man. I actually came in February to see Joe List.
Oh,
and,
jeez.
Yeah.
and Kill Tony.
Terrible.
Yeah, that's cool, man. It's cool. Good to see
Wow.
you. It's a good time. Yeah.
Very funny.
Eric, so you've been doing it 7 months up in North Texas. What do you do for a living? What exactly type of delivery driving service do you do for a living?
I was fixing phones in Amarillo. I haven't been working since I moved here. I've just been doing mics.
Fixing phones in Amarillo. Is that a country song? I'm pretty sure. And now you do nothing? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I've just been putting all my time to stand up. I saved a lot before I came here, and I've just been trying to live off of that.
Saved a lot fixing phones.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've just been trying to live off of it, though.
I always like to ask because, people are different with money and this and that. And it's an intrusive question, but I love to ask. How much money did you save exactly?
I saved like $4,500.
So $4,500, you're like, okay, I got this. I'm going to Austin, Texas. So tell us, explain to these people so that they understand what it's like for an artist. How old are you again?
29.
29 years old, $4,500. How long ago did you come to Austin?
It was like at the very end of January, so January like 29.
Wow. So how much of the $4,500 do you have left?
Like 3,800.
Oh my God! Wow, you're like Hans Kim at a strip club.
I'm very frugal. Yeah, I'm very frugal. I've been doing my
It's
best.
easy to survive when you're only spending Nick's money. So how have you been so frugal? Explain to us how you have only spent $700 since the end of January.
No. That's since I moved here 2 weeks ago.
Oh, 2 weeks ago. Okay, so what's your living situation like?
I have a roommate.
Okay.
And I live in Southeast Austin.
Southeast.
So rent's pretty good.
Okay, what is rent?
500. Yeah. Split. I mean, that's what.
500 in the hand job?
Yeah. I have to blow them every now and then.
Incredible. What else do you do? What else are you into?
Like to play a lot of video. I write a lot of music. Sorry, I'm starstruck right now.
You write music?
Yeah. I like to play video games and
What kind of music do you write? Is it like
a lot of different kinds, like rock primarily.
Is your music unfunny as well?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Joe List, what do you think about this guy?
I think we learned that it's not Hans's glasses that make him funny.
It is true, both of them. The comedians so far have clear frames. Only one has jokes. So, Eric, do you perform music at all?
I haven't since I've been here, but I do. Yeah.
What type of music do you do?
Like primarily like rock music.
You sing or what?
Yeah, I sing.
How many do you think we should hear Eric sing a song? What type of song do you want? The band can play anything.
Can I? I need to just sing.
What did you think was about to happen here?
I thought I was gonna sing one of my songs. My bad.
Okay, yeah, you want to sing one of your songs and the band will follow along?
Is that cool?
That's what I just said that. It's my thing.
Probably not.
I control everything.
Matt, would that be cool, brother?
That's not Matt.
Stop asking permission for things.
What?
Just sing your fucking song.
Cool.
Start singing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll be really quick, I promise.
Oh, he wants to play guitar.
Oh, you want to play guitar? Okay. All right. Okay. Now I get it. All right. Cool. Don't clap for that. Don't.
This
clap
is like.
for that. All right. Here he goes, making a real thing about it. Play guitar.
I don't know what to just sing to. My bad, man.
Okay, here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, his Kill Tony music debut. Absolutely terrible at stand-up. 7 months in.
too little love. I played just like you. Right when I lost it all too. I felt like nothing was a first out of two.
Stop. No, you're wrong. No, that was not good. You're wrong. The band is good.
Yeah, it's a good band.
The band is great. What you guys think you liked was the fucking Deep Madness and James Atkins covering up his shit. I've lived in Austin long enough to know what the fuck just happened there. Anybody could do that. Sean could have gone up there with the guitar and just literally done exactly that good. That's just the band, a bunch of professional musicians.
It's true.
Filling in.
Yeah.
I heard what you sent.
I only spent $700.
I heard you, dude. I saw what the fuck was going on there. Yeah. You ever get any pussy playing music like that?
Dude, fuck no, man. Come on, man.
I bet. I think you just get butt raped after playing like that.
I get a whole lot of
Those drunk guys at a bar in Amarillo, like, I'm gonna fuck this one. This chick's got a goatee, but I don't mind it. Yeah.
Now that you're over 2, do you want to try painting?
This is
I like the song, honestly. I'm gonna push back. I thought that was great.
That was fun.
Eric Gallegos. Am I saying that right? Gallegos?
Yes, sir.
Okay, both of them are right. Okay.
Yeah, that's both. Yeah,
You're leaving with the Little Kill Tony joke book, made by the great Bonsai. Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah. Thank you guys.
There he goes, Eric Gallegos. Very good. Well, this is exciting. I pulled a name out of the bucket, and it's one of the inside people. So this means one of you signed up for the show, representing the interior of the comedy mothership. A very interesting name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Bobby Brown Jr., everybody. Bobby Brown Jr., here he comes. Look at this. It's really happening. Bobby Brown Jr.
Yeah. All right, I'll get right to it, man. My name is Bobby Brown Jr. I know it's a weird fucking name. All right, no relation. All right. I hate sharing names with celebrities. I think it's fucking trash. People try to blame you for what the last celebrity did, you know? They be like, Bobby, why you kill Whitney with that crack cocaine? I just have to play along with the shit. I'd be like, obviously I did it because it's my prerogative, nigga. How about that? Well, no. Sharing names with celebrities fucking sucks, man. Because some of them be fucking their reputations up over time. You know, that's why I'm happy that my name aged better than my little brother's, R. Kelly Jr. I said I gotta fix my fucking family, man. You know, black people been naming their kids after the worst fucking celebrities, ruining their lives. That's why I decided if I have kids, I'm giving them the whitest names I can find. If I have a son, I'm naming that nigga Joel Osteen Brown. Yeah. That's the name that'll beat the allegations, you know? And pass applications. You can't not hire a nigga whose initials is J-O-B. It's right there on the name, man. Give my nigga a job. Yeah!
Brown Jr.
Hell fucking yeah.
Kill Tony debut. Well,
Yeah, what's up, Tony?
how's it going, my friend?
Man, it's going fucking great, man. It's going fucking great. How are you?
I'm great.
You look fucking great.
Thank you. I'll host from here on out. So welcome to the show. This is your first time on. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years now.
5 years. Where at?
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, man. Duval!
Oh, shit, there it is.
Yeah.
Just throwing gang sign and nobody knows you. Incredible. 5 years in the game, Jacksonville, Florida. How long have you been in Austin?
I moved out here like Thursday, so like 12 days, like 2 weeks ago, man. I'm fucking with it.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at these people fresh here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, man.
Everybody's coming here to make it. Everybody's signing up for the show. It's incredible what's happening. So Bobby Brown Jr., what is your take on Austin so far? 2 weeks in.
I fuck with it. This shit hot as hell, though. You know what I mean? Like, I got off the plane and I was trying to call an Uber, but that shit was like, phone is too hot. You gotta wait 10 minutes for the shit to calm down. I was mad as fuck, man. I finally got my shit turned back on, but my card declined. So, yeah, I just walked.
I love it. That's it. See, Jacksonville's pretty hot, right?
Yeah, nah, man. It's cooler than this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. This shit was like 99 degrees last night.
Mm-hmm. Bobby, what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I don't right now, man. I used to be a server. I quit to come out here right now. I'm looking around for work.
How much money did you save before you moved here?
I probably had about negative $32. You know?
Shit.
Yeah. I owe a lot of people back in Jacksonville some money, so.
Okay. All right. Negative $32. What else about you? What else? What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun, man. I like smoking weed and shit. You know, I watch TV. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Fucking
smoking weed and watching TV.
Yeah, I don't know. I try to escape my problem, man. Shit like that.
That's probably you have negative $32.
Hell. Sean dressed like a Iranian rapper right now. What the fuck?
That was the goal.
Yeah. So, Bobby Brown Jr., what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking version of Steve Urkel or something like that. You have your own Family Matters or anything like that?
Nah, I wish if you got some hoes for me, I'll take them, though, you know what I mean? I'm a great Eskimo brother.
I have no extra hoes to get rid of.
I'll be a good Eskimo brother to you, Tony.
I do not dispense of the extra hose. No, I will not share. I do not share. I definitely don't share with people like Bobby Brown Jr. Last thing I need is what Hans Kim would describe as a cavernous hole.
Oh my God, no.
I like to keep everything compact. You have any special moves in the bedroom, Bobby Brown Jr.? How much pussy do you get solely based on the fact that they think they're fucking Bobby Brown's son? Tell the truth. Be honest.
You know what's crazy? I've pretended to be his son twice. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It happened 2 times. Yeah. You with that shit. It worked 2 times. Yeah.
And did they ever notice that you're not Bobby Brown's son? When do they mostly find out?
I mean, when I told them I couldn't pay for the date that we was on, then it was like,
hell yeah. Joe List.
I'm not confident Bobby Brown's son has a lot of money. I don't think that's that crazy.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Yeah, well, I mean, he died like 3 years ago, so.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I'm the last living Bobby Brown Jr. at least right now, man. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It was weird. I got like people when he died, people thought it was me. Yeah. I got like 700 followers on Instagram that day. And,
wow.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. For real. I swear that's real shit. I'm not lying.
Do you do that in your act? That's killed.
Yeah. All right, I'll make sure I throw that in there.
Yeah. You should.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. It feels real. It feels honest. People want to know what really being like Bobby Brown Jr. Is like.
Yeah, I got plenty more, man. So, you know.
You got what?
I got plenty more. More stories about this weird-ass fucking name. So, I'll be around. I live out here now, so.
You got plenty of mo.
He said plenty.
Plenty more. You got plenty more. Like,
I still don't know. For those of you, by the way, I hear a lot that, like, Tony's hearing's bad, but what you don't see is that in the cleaned up, edited version, like, Redman turns shit up and clears up the sound that you guys hear on the podcast. I still, after 9 times, I have no idea. I still think it's plenty amount.
I got he's using it in the context like mo money, mo problems.
Yeah.
Urban stuff. I have several black friends, so I know. I hear you, bro.
Oh, man.
Several means more than one, am I correct? Well, Bobby Brown Jr., congratulations. You popped your Kill Tony cherry.
Yeah.
How about you have me on the Secret Show?
Wow, Redman still thinks he's Bobby Brown's son. Booking him. Here's a big joke, but welcome to Kill Tony. This is Bobby Brown Jr. Alright, let's do something fun. Oh shit, he touched me. That was amazing. That's incredible. Alright, let's do something fun. We have a golden ticket winner that is ready to do a new minute for us, everybody. This guy has made it. He started, 4 weeks ago and has killed every week. He has a very defined style that is different than everybody else. Not the most confident guy. He literally seems like he doesn't want to be here, like he's afraid to do stand-up comedy, but his execution is incredible. Make some noise for one of our new favorites, Rick Diaz, everybody.
All right. Okay. This chick told me I have a big dick energy. Just the energy, though. Yeah. Oh my God. My love language is nope. Every time I make love, I prefer to turn the lights off. This way I can pretend that I'm with someone. Yeah. I have an embarrassing sex story. Well, she has an embarrassing sex story. I had sex. Yeah. When my ex left me, she told me, I know who you are. I know who you really are. And then she left me without telling me who I was. I'll wrap it up there.
Rick Diaz. Oh my goodness. The more you see him, the funnier he gets. Well, I'll tell you that. Red Band and I pissed our pants with just him walking out, just the look on it. Once you know what you're in for, that's what I've learned about you. Grow on people.
Literally.
A special character. Joe, this is your first time seeing Rick Diaz?
It is. He's like me if my father finger fucked me as a kid. I mean...
My friends call me the cheaper Joe List.
There you go. All right. How do you make that noise when jokes don't hit? That's incredible. That is an incredible trick you have. So, Rick, you did it again. Big dick energy, embarrassing sex story. Is it true you don't have a big dick? I feel like you would have a fucking absolute goddamn full-size hog.
I'm pretty sure you've thought about it a lot.
Yeah. I have.
The answer is I have no complaints so far.
Ooh la la. Oh my goodness gracious.
Only because no one's seen it.
I can show you later.
Oh shit, Rick Diaz. About to show his little Brussels griffin over there.
His little Brussels sprout.
Yeah. He is from Brussels, and you have to go back there next week.
Yes, sir.
What are you looking forward to, or what are you dreading?
My mom. Not just joking. It's my job to joke. No, I'm interested in seeing how I'm going to be received by the French clubs that have been ignoring me.
Oh, so word's gotten out. Rick Diaz.
Oh yeah, they're going to suck my nuts when I get back.
Whoa! Rick is such a sensitive, like, soft appearing guy, and then every once in a while he's just fucking, the animal comes out. There it is. There's an example. Big nut energy. Rick Diaz. We've seen this before. Now, let me remind you that the last 2 weeks in a row, he's come out and he's literally said, fuck Hans Kim. I want his entire everything. I want to take Hans Kim's livelihood from him. He spent 2 weeks saying it until we finally came to the conclusion last week that we will have a main event fucking showdown at New Year's Eve in an arena. The HEB Center already sold out. Impossible to get tickets. and we have made your dreams come true. You're going to fly back from Brussels, and one of you is going to lose your livelihood. How do you feel? It's been a week since you made the challenge and received what you wanted. How does it feel to get what you want?
It feels like I'm doing you guys a favor.
Yeah, you're right. I put you in position to
Honestly,
do that.
honestly,
The moment you ran with.
Yeah, I'm a little afraid of Korean restaurants at the moment. Yeah, I think Hans has a contract out on me.
He was pissed.
Oh no, he blocked me on Instagram today.
Oh my God, he did?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's okay. At HEB Arena, I'm gonna eat Korean barbecue.
Oh my God.
For the longest time, there was Hulk Hogan. On one day, there was a music, and a guy came out running, and that was the Ultimate Warrior. And the Ultimate Warrior picked up Hulk Hogan and threw him into oblivion. And that's gonna happen on 31st of December.
That literally, like, isn't what happened. Actually, that's not the history of the...
It is as I remember it.
No, it's not. You just, like, wrote that yourself. That's not what happened.
Yeah. I like manifesting things, you know.
The Ultimate Warrior is dead, and that never happened.
Yeah, and he also got fired from WWE.
Yeah, for saying that he should be paid as much as Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, before going on stage. Yeah, I won't do that.
Right.
Potentially.
Sugar Sean O'Malley, what do you think about this guy?
Funny fucking dude. I've always been insecure about my neck, but I feel like... but I'm feeling pretty confident tonight.
Fuck yeah. I love it.
At least I'm not insecure about my hair.
I don't think he's insecure about his hair.
Hair gets me pussy.
Yeah.
My dick gets me pussy.
Does it really, though? Rick, does your dick get you pussy?
It's the only thing that gets me pussy.
How does your dick get you pussy? Tell us, explain to this room how your dick gets you pussy.
I don't need the women, no.
Women, make some noise if you want to fuck Rick Diaz. Yeah.
It's because they're on a date.
It's a fucking gangster right here. Rick, we love you. You come out every week. We're gonna miss you, and when you're in Brussels, are we not gonna see you until New Year's Eve?
You're not gonna see me until New Year's Eve unless something happens in the meantime and you want to bring me back. I'll be happy to come back. And in the meantime, if nothing happens, Hans Kim will have to dodge me the way that my dear Sean O'Malley was dodging Cheeto Era for so long.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Why do you do this? Why do you cause problems, Rick? You're supposed to be an innocent, sweet little nerdy boy. You come out, you challenge Hans, you talk shit to the champion of the world.
Well, people were asking me, aren't you afraid of roasting Sean O'Malley? He could kill you. And I was like, I want to die, so who gives a fuck?
I love it.
Now I want to fuck him.
Yeah.
You're the second person on this panel that has said this.
That is true. Wait, did I say that I wanted to fuck you?
No, King Kong did that last time.
King Kong did that.
Then she didn't fuck me. Just for him, of course.
Oh, we know.
But Jonas is gonna fuck me, I think.
Sure. You will be missed. Rick Diaz, your impact here the past month has been absolutely incredible. You're so different than every other Golden Ticket winner and regular in the history of the show. Very, very borderline suicidal character that...
These are incredibly kind words, if only I gave a fuck.
I mean, okay. All right, again, you're an asshole for no reason. I like it. Personally, I like it. I like it. We're going to miss you, Rick. Have fun over in Europe. Guys, come on. His last
I'm going to miss you too, guys.
His last segment there. Make some noise for Rick Diaz, everybody. All right, there he goes. Pulled another another name out of the bucket. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted to the Kill Tony debut of Drew Santana, everybody. Drew Santana. You guys having fun out there, huh? All right, here he is. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Drew Santana.
I don't know why people think I'm gay. It doesn't matter what I wear. I could be wearing a woman right now, and some of you would still have doubts. I know it. Just sit there right there. So nice to meet you. Dressed like a fucking space cowboy in a gay porn or something. I know. I'm just trying to keep up here. When I was just a wee lad, my stepfather told me, son, every other woman I had been with before your mother had really big tits. I think he was trying to teach me about sacrifices, making compromises for the ones you love. I've seen a couple of open mic comics square up to fight at open mics, and I gotta say, watching these open mic comics square up to fight is like watching women's basketball. It's disappointing and overall uneventful.
Disappointing and uneventful. Drew Santana. Hey, you've been on this show before, right? I kind of recognize.
This is my second time on, yes.
Second time. And what is that you're wearing around your shoulders? What the fuck is going on here?
It's a posture brace. I have kyphosis on the back. So, yeah.
What?
It's a posture brace. It looks like a gay thing, but I got bad posture. I do.
You have bad posture, so you have to wear that?
You could also hold on to it if you wanted to. There's.
Why'd you put it under your shirt? I remember you. You like don't answer questions and shit. You're like, I hated you the first time, right? Yeah, I kind of do now again. Yeah, I remember now. I remember immediately. Yeah. Okay. Jill List.
It doesn't look gay to me. It looks like you work at Home Depot to me.
Yeah. More like Homo Depot, am I right? Is there anything you wish you did differently last time you were on the show?
I didn't make note of a couple of things, like being on shrooms. Been microdosing a little bit, and usually before Kill Tony, I'll take a little bit more than microdose, and I'm pretty.
Did you do that again? Wow. Unbelievable. People are cheering for the drug mushrooms, not for you, just to make that clear. Yet again, I like to make sure nobody leaves here with any extra confidence that they did not deserve. Deep Madness isn't going pee, by the way. He just hates you. There he goes. A floating pair of sunglasses flies by the side of the room.
Tony, his whole energy is like women's basketball.
Yeah. It's true. WNBA. You know what I mean? All right.
But at least he's standing up straight.
That is true. I would hunch over too if I had everything about you. Is there ever a time where you're very confident and stand up straight like a man?
I try. Not really. No.
Oh, you're so annoying.
I don't.
I'm just gonna keep it moving. There he goes again, Drew Santana. Drew, take a break from signing up for a while until you're ready to talk and enunciate the shit.
It felt like his jaw was wired shut.
Yeah, he was like that last. I did mushrooms. And I forgot to write. The fuck out of here. You know who doesn't forget to write every week? The next comedian, regular, taking over the show by storm, perhaps one of the strongest forces in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the newest regular on Kill Tony, crushing in theaters all around the world with me. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody.
Down 6th Street and I seen a crackhead lady and I'm a good person, so I wanted to give her money and she was just scratching her pussy like real hard. She was, give me me some money, nigga. And I'm like, yeah, of course. So I gave her the money. And as soon as I gave her the money, she was like, come here, bitch, give me a hug. Now listen, I am a good person. I'm gonna do two things in this instance. Either I could not give her the money and run away, or munch the fuck out of this bitch, right? So I decided to give her the money, and then she went, come here, nigga, give me a hug. So I was like, okay, and I hugged her, and then she was rubbing her pussy hand on my back. And I could smell it. You know what I'm saying? Smell it. Thank you so much for the money, baby. I really appreciate the money. And I wanted to push off the hug, right? Before I could do that, she had a schizophrenic breakdown and forgot who I was. So she was like, thank you so much for the, who is you, nigga? And pushed me off like I was homeless. And that shit turned me on, so I fucked her.
That's how you do it. See? He does it every week. These people run out of a minute when they start.
What's up, Killer?
Hell yeah.
This nigga's fucking shot it. Nigga, fuck, man.
Yeah. True gang violence.
I
Sugar
saw that
Sean
shit up there. This nigga's a star. Nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Joe Liss.
My thoughts exactly.
Talk to him, though. I love you, Joe. You're my, I like you. Nigga, you good dude, man.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Nice to
yeah.
meet you. I'm a fan of you.
Gang shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I saw a couple clips and I was like, that's really funny.
Yeah.
I don't buy your merch.
I get it. I get it. I understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Understand completely, my nigga. You feel me?
Why? I feel so
Respect. Yeah. Cam, I think Cam thinks you're a public defender, by the way. He's trying to keep you on his good side here.
He's not?
No, he's one of the best stand-ups working today. I'm not for everybody on YouTube right now. Joe Liss, big special. Cam, you did it again. How fun. What's going on in life?
Oh, shit, same old shit. Black people taking pictures with me now. That's pretty cool. Not that I doubt a problem or not, but it's black people taking pictures with me. It's pretty dope. I really enjoy that shit. That's cool as hell. You know what I'm saying?
It is incredible. There was an old black man in Chicago. Did I talk about this last week?
I think somebody told me about
I
it.
can't remember who I tell the stories to and not, but there was an old black guy in Chicago. We were taking a picture in front of the Chicago Theater marquee. We were across the street, big, giant, iconic marquee. And he goes, "Hey, man, you're the fucking Rocks guy."
Yeah.
He walked right by me, William, David Lucas, just wanted to say hi to the Rocks guy.
That's
real
so
quick.
crazy. Now, when we was in Kansas City, a dude had seen me. He was like, "Hey, I don't know who you is, but people know you, nigga. So I'm taking pictures with me for my son. My son might know who you is." And my only thought is, what if his son has no idea who I am? And I just got a picture of a random nigga in his phone. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, 100%. I love it, Cam. You've been killing all over town. We're going to, where are we going this week? Philly.
Virginia.
Yeah. Virginia. Thank you very much. How did you know that? Oh, it's my tour manager. I thought it was an audience member telling me that I'm in Tyson,
That nigga's a
Virginia.
stalker. Who the fuck said
Yeah,
that?
exactly. That's my number one stalker. Yoni. I love it. So yeah, we're doing that. Philly and DC. Ever been there before?
Hell no.
No, you've never been to any of
I
these
don't go
places.
nowhere, nigga. I stay home for a little minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There was Bobby Brown Jr., who's from Jacksonville. You ever worked with him before?
I'm living on my couch right now, man.
Oh, he's on your couch.
Yeah, my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, I brought him here. I'm bringing everybody, nigga.
Okay.
I'm bringing the whole state, man.
Love it.
Yeah, come on, nigga. I'll feed you. Follow me, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody come home.
Tony, it is weird. Like, there's a lot of people from Florida that are friends with and they're moving. But every time you go to Florida, you don't really see that funny comic. You know, when you're on the road.
Them niggas is hiding. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But yeah, everybody I know that I'm telling to come, they come and they be funny. But a lot of niggas coming on their own. I didn't tell them to be here. They just garbage. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That happens.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
A lot.
I'm in town. I don't know you, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Cam rocking the official Cam Patterson t-shirt available at Killmerch.
Yeah, talk to me.
Freshly restocked. You're making a lot of t-shirt money through us right now.
That's the same.
Actually quite incredible.
It's with it when I was selling drugs, nigga. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is kind of beautiful.
selling a whole different kind of white.
And rocks.
Yeah, and rocks.
And rocks.
It's true. Yeah. Every one of those T-shirts comes with a free rock, and you can't make it up. They're selling hundreds a week. It's absolutely incredible. People want a plain white tee, and they're getting it from Kill Merch for, I do believe, $35.
Do you have a new rock this week that we can see? Is there a special rock that you have?
I was rushing out the crib. I got Black and Miles in my pocket. Y'all want to see
Oh,
Black and Miles?
shit. Black and Mild.
You smoke Black and Miles, though?
I don't typically.
I get this just for you.
Oh,
Wow, Joe List. Someone's going to be vomiting tonight. Oh, shit. Yeah, you hold on to those. Yeah. Oh, shit.
We're outside. Talk to me, dude.
Save your Black and Mild. Save your Black and Milds.
I need that back. Nigga, I'm addicted. Nigga,
I want to smoke the hell out of those. You know what? I'm going to bring up something kind of crazy. The other night, we were all drinking at Mitzi's, and I walked into the restroom at one point, and I heard like from one of the stalls, and as I'm walking to the urinal and I hear that, I like glance through the crack, and I just see a bright white T-shirt. That's all I saw, and I go, "Cam, is that you?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I go, "You all right?" And you said, "Yeah, I do this all the time."
Yeah, when I drink, sometimes that be hitting my stomach wrong. I gotta go, throw up on you, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get out of the way, you feel me? But then the Black and Mild, sometimes the shit be getting, you know what I'm saying? I smell that shit on accident.
Yeah.
I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Evacuate the system, you feel me?
Yeah.
You've been hanging out with white girls too much, man.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, Red Man, as you can tell, never throws
never
up.
throw up.
Just holds on to everything that he eats and drinks, like a bear before hibernation.
I love sodium.
I believe morbid obesity is what it's called. But anyway, Cam, you did it again. Another amazing minute. So much fun. There he goes, Cam Patterson, everybody. Okay. Back to the bucket we go. We're having fun tonight. We're getting through it. It's a fun one. Still more special treats to go. We're going to get one bucket full, and then we have another fun thing that's about to happen. But first, 60 seconds uninterrupted to our first female of the night. Make some noise for Helena and Charlotte, everybody. Helena and Charlotte. One more time for Helena, everybody. Come on.
Hi. So, I'm gonna throw up. You know these apps that you can get on your phone to help you manage your time and get more productive? I downloaded 5 of them and I'm still not doing anything with my life. I don't understand. Maybe it's because they were free. I've never received a unsolicited dick pic in my life. And as a grown woman, it kind of hurts. It's not that I necessarily want one, but I would like to be able to complain about it. Men have always been so respectful to me. How am I supposed to relate to the female condition? I find it a little bit transphobic when they put free tampons in women's bathroom. It's like a reminder for trans women that they'll never be real women.
Helena and Charlotte. Welcome to the show, Helena.
Thank you.
Incredible performance.
Thank you.
You sound a lot like Rick Diaz. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a month ago. It's my 4th time.
Really? Wow, very good for a month then. One of the better sets of the night, which is incredible for both being a month in and being a female.
Thank you.
So what made you want to start a month ago? What inspired you to start stand-up comedy?
I always loved stand-up, but I'm really shy, and recently I was realizing that I'm getting old, so I kicked myself in the butt.
Okay.
And I was like, maybe I should start now, before I die.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. It is good to start before you die. It's one of the main things you have to do. What is that accent?
French.
Ah, French. How long did you live in France?
All my life. But I've been living in Canada for 12 years now.
Ah, Canada.
Yeah.
The old gateway drug to France. Where in Canada? Montreal?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Frenchy French land. Mini France.
Sorry?
Mini France.
Mini France, yeah.
Yes. Do you have many friends?
Sure.
I feel like that's what you thought I said, so I'm just going to ask. What do you do for a living up in Montreal?
Not much. I do crappy jobs because on the side I like to do my stuff, like creative things and stuff like that.
What kind of creative things? You make like Easter baskets and things like that?
No, like comics.
You draw comics?
Yeah.
Like comic strips? Okay.
Stuff like that.
Very cool.
You draw your shirt?
Yes.
Oh, that's you. You did that. Small font. Matches your tits. Come on. Come on.
Oh well.
Hell yeah. So what's your love life like up in Montreal? You seem like a Montreal 8 or 9 or something like that.
Thank you.
Austin 4, but Montreal 9.
I think she's hot.
Oh, Sugar Shot thinks she's hot. Look at that.
I came with my boyfriend actually.
Boo this woman. Is it Bobby Brown Jr.? What does your boyfriend do?
He's in crypto. He's a nerd.
Wow. Okay. Okay, Jill List, what do you think about this lady?
I thought it was great. I mean, it took a little while, and then there was some great jokes. I can't figure out your shirt, though. Is it a joke? I'm not.
It's supposed to be funny.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm struggling with, I think.
It's okay.
It says, where did you get this shirt? Cool. And then the person with the shirt that says very cool says, I can't tell you. Can you explain why that's funny to us?
God.
You see, there's a
It's
problem.
like, you know those hipster people who don't want to tell you where they go.
Ah.
I don't know. That was funny.
Right.
I bet that kills in France.
Yeah. It does.
It does.
Very funny.
So, let me ask you this. Your boyfriend, he's also French-Canadian?
He's from Morocco, but he moved in Montreal when he was like 3 or 4.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
Almost 5 years now.
5 years. Wow. How do you keep things spicy in the bedroom? What do you guys do? What's the trick?
I don't know if he's gonna want me to talk about what we do in the past.
Oh, he beats you. Beats you.
It's a secret. It's working.
Yeah. What do you guys do for fun?
We have a lot of friends. We hang out and we drink and, you know, normal people stuff.
Normal people stuff. Is there anything wild about you that we would be surprised to know? Any special skills or talents or anything that you've done or?
Nothing wild about me.
What?
Nothing wild about me.
Nothing wild about you.
I don't think so. I box. I do boxing.
Oh, you do boxing. Why don't you put the mic in the mic stand? Show us a little shadow boxing. Here we go. There we go. Show us a little form. Come on, put the mic in the mic
I'm not
stand.
very good at it.
It's okay, just show us.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that was terrible.
I was hoping to see her box.
Hey! is incredible. Full bush for sure on this one is my guess. No doubt about it. I mean, it looks like a fucking...
Is that true?
No, you don't have to answer that. Red Band, I made a joke. You made it frightening. You see, when you ask, it's scary.
French, Canadian.
Yeah, there you go. You're just saying words at this point. What would be something, before I let you go, what would be something that would surprise us about you? You seem so shy, so unassuming, but I mean, boxing's one thing, but what else? There must be something. French Canadian from Montreal, the home of the former biggest comedy festival, Montreal Comedy Fest, which is now an absolute corporate hack fest. You know this, right? Yeah, good. Okie dokie. Nothing better than shy people on Kill Tony. Somehow, for the first time ever, Boneseye made like a rainbow-colored Kill Tony big joke book. And I feel like you're just liberal enough to appreciate that.
No, but thank you.
There you go. Oh, almost had it. French Canadians, not good at much. There she goes, Helena and Charlotte, everybody. All right. DL, ready? Yeah, great. You guys are in for a special treat. The young man that you're about to see, famously one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, retired at the 10-year anniversary. Now when we get to see him, it's a special treat when he wants to show off a brand new minute. One of the greatest roasters in the history of Kill Tony. This is a special appearance by Kill Tony legend, the great powerful David Lucas, everybody.
Having sex with skinny white women, it's like eating plain Greek yogurt. It's like, I don't want to eat this shit, but I'm hungry as fuck. It's like, you ain't got no honey or no granola, nigga. I hang with Rogan, but I don't believe in aliens. Because why no niggas ain't never seen them? Why aliens don't come to the hood, you know what I'm saying? Because they know niggas will steal their spaceship, you know? And niggas will be all at the moon like, what's the Bluetooth, dog? That's what time it is.
Unbelievable. You see that? It really stands out on this episode because you just put on a little bit of a clinic. You took your time, which not many people did tonight. You enunciated, which not many people did tonight. You wrote, which almost nobody did tonight. And you had a great premise. Aliens don't go to the hood. A four-pronged attack, which we have rarely seen this episode. That's what stand-up comedy is all about. David Lucas, fresh off of taping his debut special this weekend here at the Mothership. I walked in the back of the room on Saturday night. He was absolutely smashing, riffing on his toes, which is not easy to do for a guy like you.
Tony, shut up.
Sure, your feet are holding on by the threads down there. I mean, I cannot even imagine what those fucking hooves must look like that you're dealing with. You have the jacket of Jay Leno and you're shaped like one of his cars. David, what's going on? You're breathing heavy over there. Oh shit, he's loading up.
Tony looked like he get the Heimlich maneuver for fun.
That is true. I actually did.
Sugar Sean, you look like you sell camels with no hump, nigga.
Lucas, one of the roast gods of the history of Kill Tony. Dearly missed.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I ain't gonna.
Absolutely. So what else is going on? Take
That's
the
it. I
special.
started this new fucking medicine. I got an infection. That shit fucking me up.
What kind of infection do you have?
Don't worry about it.
Oh shit!
Yeah, is it yeast? Is it? Did you get a yeast infection from eating so much bread?
Hey, you know what's crazy? For like the last, I stopped when I filmed my special because that shit was giving me so much anxiety. Like when we was at the marinas, I'm like, what is wrong with me? I'm like, oh, it's that medicine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't tell you what it is.
I can tell you're acting different right now for sure.
Yeah.
No, bro. So look, I'm on antibiotics. I'm on fucking allergy medicine and tequila, nigga. That's a fucking.
Oh shit, dude.
That's some UFC shit, nigga. I feel like I should dye my hair like this nigga.
Oh my goodness, you are following in Patrice O'Neal's footsteps at an incredible rate.
You following in Andy Dick's footsteps. Nigga.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Why'd you laugh? When my own security guy laughed. You just covered up his mouth like that. I saw that, you son of a bitch. I just caught him covering his mouth so that I didn't see him laughing. Look at the tough guy over here. God, you're supposed to be keeping me safe.
Joe Liz looked like a healthy Nick Diaz.
Oh, Rick Diaz.
Oh, Rick Diaz,
Yeah. He looks nothing like a healthy Nick Diaz.
Who is Nick Diaz?
Nick Diaz is a fighter. Nate Diaz is older brother.
Oh, yeah.
Rick Diaz. Yeah.
Why you put that white shit on? You and Tony matching?
Yeah.
Y'all look like y'all about to baptize some fags. Sugar Shane, you look like Post Malone therapist, nigga. Y'all. I'm still me, even on medicine, nigga.
This is incredible to see. You still have it over here roasting sugar like you're making s'mores or something like that. Absolutely incredible. It's weird to see you in this kind of I mean, I almost said shape, but you've always been the same shape.
I'm actually 18 pounds down, bitch.
18 pounds down. That is
Red Man, what?
incredible. He said that's 0.05 of your body weight. It's incredible. Red Man actually with a good roast joke over there. This is incredible. Fat people roasting fat people here on the show.
That's funny.
Unbelievable. David checking his caloric intake on his phone.
Nah, man, I got a text message from RuPaul. The nigga said you gotta film in 5 minutes. They filming Drag Race at Anton's. Whatever that shit called.
You're so funny.
Thank you, dog.
We miss you dearly on this show.
I miss y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
Get back in good health. Come back again. Plug some shit.
Tacoma, October 12th through the 15th. Tempe, October 20th through the 21st. I'm bringing Cam. Gonzales, Louisiana, October 26th through the 27th. New Orleans, October 29th. I see y'all. I love y'all. Peace.
The great, powerful David Lucas, everybody. We love him. He is in weird form tonight. He better not die. That's how it happens. Stand-up comedy, we watch people die all the time. You guys having fun out there? Pull another name out of the bucket. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Ben Williams, everybody. Ben Williams. Can you believe it's a new... Oh, no, we know Ben. It's the return of Ben Williams. We've seen him before. 60 seconds from Ben Williams.
How's everybody doing? Woo! At this point, I think it's somebody looking in the mirror and saying my name 3 times. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Yeah, I know I'm ugly, you know. Yeah, like, I knew I was... I know. Like, I knew I was ugly. I knew I was ugly when I went to the haunted house and they thought I worked there. All right. They jumped out, hey, why you not at your post, man? Why you not, it's 9 o'clock. Yeah, man. So, dating is tough, you know. So if any women in the audience want to donate me some pussy, I would greatly appreciate it. You know, it's been so long, I don't know what one looks like anymore. Yeah. But I'm bad at one night stands. You know, it always ends badly for me. You know, the last one night stand I had, it didn't end well because I ended up catching feelings, and she ended up catching the STD. Don't worry, after 2 weeks it went away. It went away. You know, I recently had a loss. My grandma died, so I've been taking it hard. Like I've really been taking it hard. So now I'm sad and my ass hurts. But yeah, man. Yeah, life been rough, man. Yeah.
There you go, Ben Williams doing more than a minute.
Yeah, more than a minute.
You're a lucky guy. I do believe this is your third bucket pull in 4 weeks.
Yeah, I'm very grateful.
That isn't. It's not. Has nothing to do with me.
You literally, it's a bunch of pieces of paper, and I pull a name out. You're very, very lucky. Is my point.
Why do you think you're so lucky? Why do you think when I pull a piece of paper out, why do you think destiny keeps calling your name? Do you think it's overcompensating for the face that it gave you?
Yes.
We've roasted you every which fucking direction the last 4 weeks. It is incredible. It looks like you're wearing like fake Halloween teeth. It seems like it gets a little bit worse every week. You're like, it is incredible. You really are. You said that you're ugly, but let me tell you, I could not agree more. James Atkins. James Atkins on the drums has been laughing since you got on stage.
That was awesome.
Not at anything that you said, but he caught a glimpse of your face.
Yeah. That's my goal, just to walk on stage and everybody laugh for like 30 minutes at my face, and I still get paid and just go off, just walk out to sunset.
It is incredible.
Yeah,
He's gonna go far, Tony. He's got a lot of teeth in the game.
I mean, it is wild. Do your parents look like you? It is amazing. I mean, it is incredible. It is unbelievable.
Yeah, they're gonna add my picture to the definition of ugly in the Webster Dictionary.
You look like if Tyler Perry made an E.T. film. I guess we would call it BET.
That's awesome.
Except you probably don't have a home that you could phone to. You know? And it's E.T. who rode a stolen bicycle. My goodness gracious. So remind us, tell us about your life a little bit. What's been going on?
Oh yeah, man, I just been doing a lot of stand-up. I've been actually doing this for 6 months, guys. I just been grinding hard doing this and just trying to perfect my craft and stuff like that. I'm from Galveston, and if you guys don't know what that said, I say it's a mixture between Gilligan's Island and The Walking Dead. But it's an awesome place. And
what does your dentist do for a living?
He actually retired, so like he was like, "Oh, I quit." Like he said to me, "Like I can't do nothing with this. Like fuck it."
My goodness.
Well, it's really good you moved out here. You're really gonna cut your teeth out here.
Yeah.
Joe List, what do you think about this guy?
I actually think his teeth are better than mine, honestly. I guess you guys haven't seen my teeth, but if you have.
No, his teeth are much, much worse than yours.
No, I know. I just, just trying to. I felt sad for him.
Do you really ever? What's your love life really like? Like the last time you were with a girl, what happened?
Oh man, it's been like over a year, and that's like that wasn't a bit. Like she actually was 60 years old. Yeah.
Hold on a second.
I was trying to be nice when I was just walking across the street, and she was like, "Oh, you're so nice. I ain't had none in a while." You know, and I was like, "Okay." So I walked to the door, and she says again. She's like, "I ain't had none in a while," and I still wasn't gonna do it. And then she was like, "Hey, you drink?" I was like, "I do." She said, "You smoke weed?" I do. She's like, "You pop Xanax?" I was like, "Oh, I love this bitch." So I was like, and I was like,
oh my goodness. Wow. With teeth like that, I'm not surprised you caught a cougar, you know what I mean?
I mean, those things are absolutely aggressive. It is incredible. Is there something that can you do, like tricks? Can you like eat foods really fast or something like that?
I mean, I don't know. No, I probably bite real hard. It's my go-to move in a fight.
Yeah. All right. All right. You've been on this show a lot. We've interviewed you a lot. You got up again. Congratulations. We're going to keep moving forward. There he goes, Ben Williams, everybody.
Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
Okay. I pulled another name out of the bucket, but before we get to that, we have yet another special treat for you. I have been promising this guy a spot at Redemption for a while. He has been asking for it. The last time we saw him, he challenged Hans, and Hans bodied him. 15 punchlines to 0. The guy prides himself, formerly at least, on being a storyteller that tries to squeeze a story into a minute. But I'm telling you, he's always been much funnier off stage. He doesn't show it a lot on his social media, but the guy is funny in real life. He swears that he's ready to kill for a minute on this show. You've seen him many times. Another shot at Redemption. This is a brand new minute from Uncle Laser, everybody. Here we go. The new underdog, it sounds like. Uncle Laser.
First off, fuck Christian Mingle. Okay? Alright? You should just call it catfish by the Catholic. Okay? It's a crock of shit. Alright? Right? Them women out there aren't Christians. They're whores. Absolute whores. You know what I'm saying? Look, I get on there to find a nice young lady with some structure. Give me a little balance, a little accountability. Right? Someone will get mad at me when I'm doing cocaine in the garage at 7:30 in the morning on a Tuesday building a go-kart. You know what I'm saying? But instead, I get a bitch that's got 8 kids and 9 baby daddies. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I went to public school. That math don't add up. You know what I'm talking about? And she was just had a baby 3 weeks prior to the date. Okay? Y'all ever been inside a pussy that just gave birth? Incredible. That pussy was wallered out. Right? It looked like a fucking mud flap on the back of an 18-wheeler just blowing around in the breeze. Right? It looked like fucking chewed up bubblegum, fucking under the park bench pussy. It ain't quite got the flavor, but it's chewed up just nice. You know what I'm talking about? Chewed up just nice. Because I'm going to be honest with y'all real quick. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Tight pussy.
Go ahead, finish.
Tight pussy makes me claustrophobic.
Uncle Laser, look at that. Well.
I didn't get the fucking meow.
You talked over it. It's good. Okay. I didn't hear it either. I was questioning it as well. I'm with you, but you're a loud projecting guy. Okay. And that was, by the way, without a doubt, the best set you've ever had on this show. It is part of your storyline. It was incredible. You came out guns a-blazing early on the show, and you would get drunk before the show, and then you would started doing vast amounts of cocaine before your sets, and then you would drink more and then do more cocaine. Your answer to everything
was cocaine.
And now, tell the people, what's your cocaine situation now?
3 days sober of it.
Right, 3 days.
Until the night, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's my birthday.
It is his birthday, everybody. It's a coke night. It's a coke night. I still have David Lucas ahead of you on my death poll as of tonight. He is sluggish seeming. You might want to give him a little bump of something. Wait,
It's fine, dude, you know.
My goodness.
Can I say something real quick?
Oh, shit. Here we go. A heartfelt moment with Uncle Laser.
Sean O'Malley. Listen, I got a good head of lettuce, right? Look at me, you know what I'm saying? But look at you. Look, I fuck. But you fuck on the first date. You fuck on the car ride to Chili's. You know what I'm talking about? I like that kind of shit.
All right, Uncle Laser wants to fuck Sugar Sean O'Malley. Sugar, what do you want to say about that?
I would love to do cocaine with you, brother.
Yeah, look at that. Happy birthday to you.
Hey, it's a nice day for a white wedding. You know what I'm talking about?
Sugar Sean, meet Booga sugar, Sean. Laser. Joe Litz, what do you think about this?
I think neither of you should do cocaine together. wait till I'm off the premise, if you could.
Joe Litz is the fentanyl test strip of this panel here tonight. Uncle Laser's birthday. How old are you?
33 years young, baby.
33 years young.
Like a baby.
And you stand up, you sharp. Tell us, what's your regimen been? How have you been working this out? Were you able to finally summon a bunch of punchlines in 60 seconds?
Well, I've been doing the hooked on phonics, right? So I learned how to write just a tad bit. Turns out writing makes a world of a difference. You just can't come up here and wing it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a piece of shit. That's on me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just took a bunch of mushrooms, like a hero dose, like 8 grams. Went and talked to Jesus, and we had us a time. And really what it was my daddy called me and goes, yo, you're fucking up, boy. That little Asian boy buried your ass. You know what I'm saying? He said, you went up on that man's show with that goofy haircut, and you go all drunk, you spill your bag of cocaine on the ground. He said, that's not the boy I raised. He said, you need to get better, or you got to go back to them oil fields. And I was like, well, let me learn how to read and write, you know what I'm saying? So,
Right, that makes sense. And so you've been practicing, you've actually been headlining your own shows. You're taking a very, very interestingly 2023 approach. You're taking your internet fame to sell tickets, and you're kind of rushing to headline, but that's learning quick, right?
yeah, I mean, look, because of all that bullshit, I skipped the open mic stage, which I really wish I wouldn't, because instead of bombing in front of 10 people, I'm bombing in front of 200 people at the Secret Show, you know what I'm saying? So you kind of have to learn. So it's all adjustments. Like, now I'm starting to understand the format and the art and the foundation and structure and shit, and like actually getting a laugh instead of being a fucking maniac for a laugh, you know what I'm saying? So like, and look, I'm nowhere where I want to be, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm the best by any means, but I'm starting to learn and starting to have appreciation for the actual art form of what's going on, you know what I'm saying?
Right,
So,
and it's very interesting because you have a different path. Everybody has a very different path. Nothing is a straight line, and if it was a straight line, you would snort it.
I already did, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Well, my friend, this is a fairy tale fucking story. Joe List, anything else for Uncle Laser?
No, that was touching. Even when you're being genuine, it sounds like a wrestling promo, and I appreciate that.
Yeah. I love what happened here tonight. I've always thought you were this funny, and every time before this, you've come out and completely disappointed me. And so, for this to happen tonight, it's the fucking start of a new era. Keep your goddamn, we'll have fun tonight, but after that, get back to fucking what you're doing.
I appreciate you giving me the opportunity, man. It don't go on once.
It is not easy, and the internet will hate me for it, but I continue to believe that you're going to show these people the spirit that's inside. Roseanne said it best when she first saw you. She said that there's a fucking a little boy. No, she said the opposite. She said that she sees a little country boy underneath all those tattoos and the fucking distraction haircut and all this shit that you have, all this charactery stuff. There's a real guy in there, and you showed it tonight.
Thank you.
There he is, Uncle Laser. Happy birthday, buddy. Yeah. Here's some Zippix toothpicks, Uncle Laser. Happy birthday from Zippix. Zip more, smoke less. From Zippix. All right, pulling another name out of the bucket. We still having fun out there, huh? It's a good crowd. I like you guys. I like this audience tonight. Very rarely do I love an audience. I like you guys. All right. We're going to meet this person all together. It's Zeke Houlette. Zeke Houlet, perhaps. Zeke Houlette. Here's Zeke, everybody. Come on, one more time for Zeke, everyone. Let's go.
How y'all doing? Stuff. I watch a decent amount of anime. Y'all watch anime? Yeah. I also grew up in a small white town, so I got called gay a lot for watching. Joke's on them. I got to college. That's the only thing I had in common with my black friends. It's true. It's a true fact. Like, if you guys didn't know this, anime is like the I Write Sins, Not Tragedies by Panic at the Disco of television. Thoroughly enjoyed by weird white dudes and black guys, right? Like, you might not believe me about the anime thing, but I tested it on my cousin for the song. You know, like, I started him off easy. Started him off with some Green Day. He was like, turn this whack shit off, dude. I was like, what, you don't like Green Day? What's going on? He was like, nah, my girlfriend listens to this shit all the time. I do know one song, though. I already had that shit queued, okay? Like, you ever seen Celebrity Lip Sync Battle? Remember when Snoop Dogg does Don't Stop Believin'? All the right lyrics were on choreography.
Jesus Christ, Zeke. Oh boy. Oh, no, too late now.
I know it.
Relax. Here we go. We're going to get into it. You been on this show before?
Uh-huh. About a month or two ago.
Right. Okay. How did that go? Better?
No.
No.
The bit went better. Like, my bit got a decent amount more laughs, but
different bit though.
Yes, yeah.
Right.
And then the interview, the end of it I got shit on a little bit.
Why? What happened?
I went after Cam's uncle. So you asked me what the craziest thing that I've ever done is. Wasn't a great story. And it took a while.
Have you thought of a better one since then?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, just a decent amount of crazy. Like, I've gotten multiple guns pointed on me on the road because I think I'm better than everyone in Austin at driving.
You do?
Yeah. Because, like, I'm pretty sure that people in Austin forget two things when they're on the road. When the next exit is and what a turn signal even is.
Oh, you suck, dude. Alright, so let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just like a little over a year right now.
A little over a year. What made you want to start this?
I got kicked off the wrestling team.
You got kicked off the wrestling team? An adult wrestling team?
College.
College?
Yeah.
Okay, why'd they kick you off?
I missed a COVID test.
Okay. Alright. Wow. Goodness, it gets less and less interesting the more questions I ask.
Every time.
Okay. Sugar Sean, what do you think about
I was just going to ask, how are your eyes smaller than Måneskin?
It is incredible. It is incredible. And you have a smaller forehead than Uncle Laser. It's wild. You look like a baby gay werewolf of some kind.
That's
incredible. So, what are your parents like? I'm trying to figure out more about you so that you have anything funny to talk about in the universe.
My parents, my dad used to race downhill mountain biking professionally, and my mom was just with him that entire time.
Oh, your career's going downhill as well. It's incredible. Joe List, what do you think about this?
I thought it was fascinating. First of all, why did the chicken cross the road? To get on the worst shirt of all time?
Oh, yeah. There it is.
What I thought was fascinating was you're wearing chickens on your shirt, and then you also kind of flapped your elbows during your set. Is that on purpose?
It is. You laid an egg up here.
I used to wrestle. I keep my elbows in, and then they come out sometimes.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
All right. No, I thought it was good. I thought the crowd sucked.
Did things go better for you other times, other places, Zeke, or do you just love the punishment of?
They usually go better.
Okay. So much personality, I don't even know what to do with it all.
That's about it, yeah.
What's your love life like, Zeke?
I've been single for about 3 years.
Wow.
So,
when's the last time you kissed a girl?
Last time I kissed a girl, last time I had sex was like a year ago.
That's a total different question.
Well, I don't remember every time I kiss a girl.
I don't remember every time I kissed a girl. How about, can you take a guess when the last time you kissed a girl is?
I'd probably say about 3 or 4 months ago.
Okay, where was that? What was that situation?
Just like at a bar, drunk.
Okay. All right, Zeke. Any special skills or talents?
I can do a backflip right now.
I know you can't. No, you can't. There's stuff behind you. So you definitely can't. You definitely do not have room to do it, Zeke. You do not.
Are you telling me no?
Are Are you saying that you can do a backflip literally in this space? So you're the one that knows your capability.
I'm saying I'll do a backflip or I'll fail it and it'll be pretty funny probably.
No. It won't be funny. It won't be funny. Part of my job is to protect Joe Rogan and keeping hundreds of millions of dollars.
That's fair.
You also said you could do a minute of stand-up comedy.
Jet ski. I'll tell you what, you can do a backflip in the alleyway and hit the road, Jack. There he goes, Zeke Poulet, everybody. There goes Zeke. I don't know. You just don't know. What time did we start? I feel like I should pull, but everybody's at the bar. Everybody's at the bar next door, so maybe I'll do something I never have done before. Maybe I'll pull until I get someone from the inside. How does that sound? All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see if we got anybody. It's very. Wait a second. Wait, I bet this guy's here. This would be a fun thing to go to. Make some noise. He's got to be around somewhere. If not, we'll find him. He's got to be here. Make some noise for David Jolly, everybody. Phil Tony, legend of the game. Famously Cam Patterson's uncle. Very, very fun. Very fucking funny guy. We got to get him up here. Let's see what happens here. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, the creator of the term gang violence, Cam Patterson's uncle, the man that brought Cam Patterson to Austin, Texas. This is Kill Tony instant legend, David Jolly, everybody.
How y'all doing, white people in Puerto Rico? Since I've been living near Austin, like we got homeless people in Orlando, but in Austin, they got homeless people. Like these motherfuckers professionals, you know what I mean? It's like every time you see the homeless people, you always see them with a dog. And all I can think is, where the fuck they getting all these homeless dogs from? It's like as soon as you become a professional homeless person, they assign you a dog or something. Like this is Tyler. He is 45 years old. Not in dog years. This bitch is 45 years old. It's crazy, man, because I'm an empathetic person. You see him, you know what I mean? The guy has his sign. His sign says, hey, man, me and Tyler are extremely hungry. If you could, anything helps. That's when I look him in his eyes. And I say, I know you fucking lying. You ain't that hungry. You ain't ate that dog yet. Tell me you fucking hungry, got this protein you hungry right here with. I ain't never worried about that because Hans Kim, my friend, he like, all right, that's
David motherfucking Jolly.
TAC, what up?
Hell yeah.
Everybody's good! Hey, we here now.
Legend of the game, David Jolly, Orlando, Florida, all the way to Austin, Texas. Famously.
I'm an Austinite now. I'm finna give you some boots and a boot and a belt buckle.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We'll do a Richard Pryor, Gene Wilder type of
Hell yeah, you with it?
Yeah.
That shit'd be beautiful.
Yeah.
You think it'd be beautiful? What you say, white man? He don't know what the fuck going on. He don't care to me. He high as hell right now.
These little Texas kids are scared to death of David Jolly. They've never seen anything like it.
They don't know what the fuck I'm saying right now.
See that gold tooth, they just get hypnotized. Incredible. Have you always had that? Is that new?
What, the gold teeth?
Yeah.
The bitch has been there, man. These bitches ragged as hell.
Hell yeah.
You know what the fuck going on. Hey, yeah. Now that nigga on ketamine. He's definitely on ketamine.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What up, Brian?
How you doing, buddy?
What up, Kenfo? Yeah, that's my partner there, man. That red man. You feel me? What's up with you, Kenfo? Yeah. What's up, Joe? Hey, it's a dude named Goron, look just like you, but he just bomb all the time. He a comment from Orlando.
He sounds hot.
Yeah. Whatever you into it. Ain't you like Russian or some shit?
Am I Russian?
Oh, no, my bad. That's racist as fuck. I'm sorry. Russian. Goran like Russian, or he like a Viking or some of that crazy European shit. You know what I mean?
Me?
No, Goran. I'm sorry.
Oh, I think it's me.
No, my bad. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not offended.
Let me relax. My bad.
You're good. You're doing just fine.
I had to run all the way from upstairs. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I know. We had one of the police officers chase you so that you felt at home.
Oh, yeah, that just happened. It just happened. It was like, wait, what the fuck going on? It was like,
exactly.
It's like, get on the fucking ground.
Then somebody yelled out, hey, he's one of the good ones.
Yeah.
So I was all right at me saying that. I had a stamp of approval, you feel?
Absolutely. David Jolly is absolutely beloved here at the mothership. You get a lot of spots. You're in the little boy working it out all the time.
Guess what happened?
Yeah.
I'm a motherfucking door guy now.
Are you got hired? Oh my God. Oh my God. Welcome to Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. Holy shit, there are no background checks here whatsoever. Oh my God.
I was like, you sure, motherfucker? I was like, you psyching me out. I thought it was
no take backs. You're like, okay, no take backs.
I thought it was a fucking psych. I'm like, these bitches psyching me out. I know what's going on.
They're like, you're a door guy now. Don't let people in that look like this. And they show a picture of you.
Yeah. And then I'm the motherfucker patting them down and shit.
Yep.
That is crazy, man.
I love it.
God is good.
That's incredible. How long have you been working here? This sounds like a joke. I cannot picture you working here.
Why?
You're the oldest store guy by 20 years at least.
Well, you're about right, you know.
I didn't realize we had a new rehabilitation system here at the mothership.
My name is Tony Hinchcliffe. Fucking ass.
Uh-oh, he's getting mad. He's turning on me.
I'm fucking with you. You know you're my brother, man.
Shit, you're about to lose your job, homie.
Damn, you don't get me, man.
I'm kidding. I love you.
God damn, Tony.
I love you being the door guy here. That is absolutely hilarious. What a diversity program we have.
It was still like my probation officer. Like, Joe got to be the quota, so you know that's why I'm. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh shit, this is beautiful, man.
What's your living situation, David Jolly?
Oh, I live. I ain't gonna tell y'all where I live at.
I mean, I wasn't asking for
fucking weirdos, you know.
Address or anything.
Well, yeah, no, I stay like I got some roommates, some other cats from Orlando came.
Yeah.
And like we all rent a room. I was staying way out there on the east side with valleys and shit. I was like, this shit too far, you know what I mean?
Right.
But nah, I don't stay too far from here, you know what I mean? Like I just gotta like we moving and grooving, you feel me? THC, we out here.
Absolutely, moving on up.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your love life like, David Jolly? When we first met you, you were talking about how you were getting your dick sucked from behind.
Hey, I'm with the same girl.
You're with the same girl?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Hey, but if you're single and you're a white one with good credit, she don't live here, so you know. She understand. You know, we gotta eat out here on these streets. You feel me? You feel me?
Absolutely. David Jolly. My goodness. Joe, have you ever seen anyone quite like this before?
No, this is really something. I also feel you, and you're like magnanimous. It's really, it's like
good
picking
energy.
me up. Yeah, it's
Good energy, right?
Yeah, really, I feel lifted up.
That's why me and Tony best friends, ain't we?
Yeah, and now you're friends with Joe. I do believe his amount of black friends just doubled in front of our eyes.
Lock that shit. Lock that shit.
Oh, you guys got a real handshake. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Hey, you can go to any barbecue now. You just got to get on that shit there. They're going to let you right in that bitch.
My goodness.
I put out a vibe of someone that's never met black people, but I swear to God, I know many, many black people.
How many black friends you got? You can count them motherfuckers. You know their names? Jamal, Deontay.
Several. I lived in Harlem for 1 year.
Oh, hell yeah. It's a lot of colors over there.
He's cool. He's been smoking your index finger for about 10 minutes.
That is about the same color.
That's your thumb, David. That's your thumb. Your index finger's your pointy finger.
Man, same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. It's literally not the same thing.
It is the opposite of the same thing.
That was so stupid.
It is a thumb and an index finger. I know he's been swinging your index finger. David's like, let's see.
I cannot believe I did that on national television.
Television?
It's fucking crazy. Yeah. My mama did not raise me like this.
It is the World Wide Web.
It's the same thing.
National television. That's like saying the thumb is an index finger.
It's the same damn thing.
You're too old for this shit. He is too old for this shit.
Hey.
He's like, I can't believe I did this on Johnny Carson. I mean, Hilltop.
Gang violence, bitch.
Gang violence, baby. Make some fucking noise for David Jolly, everybody.
Can I do the secret show? Can I do the secret show?
Of course you can, my man. There you go. David Jolly. He's in it. Absolutely making sure he gets some work out of this. The great David Jolly. Absolutely. We love you, David Jolly. Follow him at Mr. D Jolly on Instagram and Twitter. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to that hour of the night where there's only one move left to do. Who better to have here than two fresh panelists that have never been here for the force of nature that's about to take this stage. Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, up there with the great Michael, late and great Michael Lair. A lot of people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. He's a man of many names. This is indeed the Big Red Machine, the one, the only, the great, the powerful, William Montgomery, everybody.
First off, Red Band, happy Yom Kippur. I'd ask if you fasted today, but I think we all already know the answer to that. Holy shit. Also, Sean, I just have to say you seem much nicer than Richard Pisping when he was on the show. That's kind of a deep cut. Okay, let's keep going. If you paid me $500,000 to claim Russell Brand raped me, he'd now be up to 5 accusers. I'm not saying those women were paid off. I'm just saying I could probably figure out a time the two of us were in remotely the same time zone. Russell Brand announced he is taking time away from comedy and will reappear in 2 years as the starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns. Also, I just watched Snakes on a Plane, so I'd like to say, enough is enough. I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Wow. Look at this iconic moment. This is basically, I mean, you're basically the same. How did you know he was wearing green shorts, by the way? Look at this.
Sean, so nice.
This is incredible.
So nice. Yeah, Sean, I did this because I know you're getting very famous now. I was wondering if you needed a body double. That's why I came out here like this. Seriously, if you need a body double. Yeah. I never don't stop me. Cool, yeah.
Oh, so shit. Here we go.
I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane.
Wow. This is...
Quit looking at my dick, man.
It is very aggressive. I mean, there is a lot going on. We have so much to talk about right now. William Montgomery, famously the record holder for appearances and interviews on this show, and we are literally seeing more of him than we've ever seen before. For those of you that are just listening to the podcast, let me update you. He is indeed basically shirtless and almost pantless. he has an absolutely inordinate amount of dick on the front. I mean, there is something in there.
If y'all were wondering, it is actually very cold backstage. It's okay. Shut up, bitch. Holy shit.
And I think we finally found out why he doesn't wipe his ass. It turns out he doesn't have one. It is incredible. William, turn around, show these people your... That is... Wow.
If you don't think I've been practicing my twerking, you'd be wrong. I mean, check this out.
That is just loose underwear bouncing for those of you thinking you're seeing twerking right now. He is shaking the loose underwear where his ass should be.
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing.
This place is fucking wild right now. And then, William, let's talk about all that fucking... What is that in the front of your pants? Do you have something in there?
Yeah.
Please tell me that's like a sock or something.
Do you have two dicks?
Yeah. It looks like there's like stuff going on in there.
I have to be honest with you. I have 2 dicks and 3 testicles.
So, wow. That is incredible. It's like a coconut shrimp or something. What is that? Oh, right.
Coconut shrimp or something. Holy shit! Fucking bitch!
What the fuck is that? You have his mouth watering at the thought of a coconut shrimp right now. William Montgomery showing off today. A perfect body. Next to Sugar Sean, you guys look like a before and after for exercise. This is absolutely incredible. Oh my God, what is that?
There's something in my stomach!
Oh my God, it's trying to get out. This is incredible. Wow. My goodness, you look like the stepdad that turned Sugar Sean into an elite athlete. This is absolutely amazing. Your stomach is doing something outrageous. What is that? How do you do that?
It's called a front twerk.
Jolis, please explain to us what you think is going on up there.
You look like never been to the gym, the Andal Neidhart.
What? I almost did a spit take. That was very, very good.
Tony liked it.
Those of you that know Jim the Animal Neidhart will laugh very hard at that.
I guess nobody knows who he is. He was a wrestler 48 years ago.
Yep.
He had a beard.
Wore sunglasses, giant red beard.
Yeah.
Not quite as misshapen as you.
Yeah.
This is incredible, William. Explain to us how you get a body like that.
I do 75 sit-ups a day. I do 200 push-ups a day. I'm doing 200 pull-ups a day. I'm doing 75 burpees outside. I mean, it's been so hot. I do a bunch of side straddle hops. I'm doing, what else? I'm doing bench press, barbells. What else? I have a Stairmaster. I have a, what was that fucking noise? What the fuck is back there? But yeah, no, Tony, I've been working out super hard. But yeah, Sean, I mean, I swear to God, man, if you need some sort of security or anything like that, I would be more than willing to help. Just let me know maybe after the show we can talk about it.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Can you perhaps put the mic in the mic stand and show us what you would do if someone tried to attack Sugar Sean? Can you give us a little of that fight? Yeah, well, here he is.
Joe, do you want to stand up?
Okay.
Joe?
Wait. All right. Don't hurt anybody. Don't touch anybody. Whoa. That was... Wow. Looks like someone may have found a new gig here tonight. Joe, how does it feel?
Well, that was scary because I could see Sean on the other side of me. So I was kind of terrified. Now, for the folks at home, though, your body is not that bad. We're making jokes. That's a pretty That's, it's not horrible.
Especially those knees. Look at those knees.
Yeah.
Red Band taking shots.
Yeah, Red Band. Well, his mom also kind of likes my body because I was in Ohio last week. Beating that shit off! I don't give a fuck, But yeah, I don't know if y'all have seen snakes on a plane. I saw it for the first time this past week, and that's crazy. They let loose a bunch of snakes on a motherfucking plane.
The big red machine showing us today exactly why he has that name. After we found out here today that he has 2 dicks and 3 testicles.
It was a very expensive surgery I did.
Oh, there you go. There, you do have hemorrhoids. How have your hemorrhoids been? It's looking.
They're actually better. Some good Samaritan sent me a box here filled with Preparation H wipes. So whoever did that, I genuinely appreciate it.
I was at Mitzi's when the package arrived. He literally got a giant box of Preparation H wipes.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe it was a big box of money or something, but it's fucking asshole wipes. So, but thank you, whoever did that. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
It wasn't you. Who keeps on fucking doing that, you dumbass?
What are you going to do to that person who keeps yelling?
I'm going to fucking meet you outside with Sean, and we're going to start cutting you from the ground up. I don't even know what that means. Cutting you from the ground up. What does that mean? But yeah, we'll probably kill you, fucking dumbass.
An absolute monster. He did it again. Another new minute. Repping Sugar Sean O'Malley. Make some noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebelt. It's another fucking absolutely awesome one. Let's check out the local artist, Chris Rogers. Oh yes, that's right. That is in homage of our #1 loyal audience. Remember the great Chief Turnbull right over here. Comes every single week. Those are his pets. How cool is that? From fucking all the way back at that first club that we were at here to Vulcan to here. One of our favorite people. How about a hand for Chief, everybody? I do believe it's his birthday. Sharing a birthday with Uncle Liz.
Happy birthday.
How loud can this place get for the reigning, defending UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Sugar Sean O'Malley? And make some noise for one of my favorite comedians, the great powerful Joe List, everyone. Enough for everybody out on YouTube right now. Go watch it right after this. Go to sugarshop.com, SUGHshop.com, or .co, I'm sorry, sugarshop.co. And check out the Timbo Sugar Show everywhere. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, Ways 2 Well, Ways the number 2, and Well, Not a Damn Chance Burger, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Check out everything Jet Ski Johnson. Make sure you follow her on social media. We love her. Legend of the game. It's the great James Atkins on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, Steve Madness on the bass, Matt Mueling on the electric. One more time for Jet Ski here on the horns. Paul Deemer also on the horns. Exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale on your way out. And don't forget, Nether Hours playing at Vulcan tonight.
Check out the secret show every single Thursday, the Kill Tony Band twice a month at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
Very few tickets remaining for our first ever show in an arena, the newly added show to the sold out show, December 30th. A lot of fun things happening that night as well as the next night, obviously, as Kill Tony makes history in its own hometown of Austin, Texas. We fucking love you guys. Thank you so much, everybody. We did it. One more time for my guests, Sugar Sean O'Malley and Joe Liz. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Hey everybody, Kill Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first podcasts of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live Theater that we did for the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena act, so check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Look up Kill Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center, live.
Hey, this is Redneck coming to you live from the Coffee Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking Monday night of their lives, huh? Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You're here. You're in it. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, the best Austin law firm. Connect Mobile Health, get an IV drip, make yourself feel good. I did it today, fresh off of flying back in from Skankfest. I was singing System of a Down in front of 2,000 people at 1:30 a.m. last night in Las Vegas. Use the promo code KILL10. Save 10% on your IV drip. That shit works. Our newest sponsor, which is so cool, NinjaBuses.com. Big party buses, giant van-sized tour buses, and all type of amazing transportation. NinjaBuses.com, another amazing local company. These are all great Austin-based companies, including Gel Blaster, available in stores and Walmarts all around the world. Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world, happen to be here in Austin. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the best damn band in the land. This is the great Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. This is John Dees, the leader of the band on the keys, fresh off of touring with Gary Clark Jr. This is the backbone, D Madness right here. Paul Deemer on the horns. And the great Daniel Watson joining us tonight, filling in for the great Michael Gonzalez.
How exciting. Everything is in place for a very fun episode. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing other sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here for free right now. It is me, your dear, dear golden child and king. I'm coming to you with a cool crew and a bunch of crazy jokes. Let's check out TonyHinchcliffe.com. Support stand-up comedy. Support me. I love you. These tickets available now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. The wait is over. Basketball is back, and we have partnered up with DraftKings to share the unbeatable offer that they have for you. New customers can score $200 instantly in bonus bets for throwing down just $5. Red man.
Win or lose, it doesn't matter. You'll start the season with instant bonus bets.
Ooh.
If you're looking to make things even more exciting, check out DraftKings Parlays. String together multiple bets for the same game or build your parlay across multiple games for a shot at making payday even better.
That's right. Basketball's more fun when you're in on the action. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code KILLTONY. New customers can get $200 in bonus bets instantly for betting just $5. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with code KILLTONY. The crown is yours. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red man.
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Hey y'all, you don't have to be an athlete to need extra hydration throughout the day. Liquid IV has you covered. With 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness, no matter what you're up to, Liquid IV will keep you hydrated. Liquid IV hydrates twice as fast as regular water alone. We use it all the time. I love it. I absolutely need it after hot yoga, after a hot day on the golf course, or just any normal activity. It makes me feel good. Red Band?
Liquid IV is now available in 3 sugar-free flavors: white peach, my favorite is green grape, and lemon lime, with no artificial sweeteners in it. You get amazing flavor without that gross, bitter aftertaste. It's gluten-free, it's dairy-free, soy-free, and has no GMOs. Liquid IV is an amazing addition to your hydration routine.
Grab your Liquid IV hydration multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off if you go to liquidiv.com and use code Tony at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order with the Shop Better Hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, with the changing of the seasons, it's time to change up the way you cook. Let go of meal planning, shopping, and food prep, and let HelloFresh take the reins. They send fresh ingredients with easy recipes right to your door, so cooking is a total breeze. With 40 recipes and over 100 add-on items to choose from each week, there's always something new to love. And right now, you can even snag their fall flavors line and get appetizers like barbecue pulled pork nachos. Delicious. A Red Band.
If you're counting calories or following a specific meal plan, it can be hard to find meals that fit your guidelines, but HelloFresh makes it easy with vegetarian, family-friendly, and wholesome options.
Yum. Go to HelloFresh.com/50KTShow and use code 50KTShow for 50% off plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com/50KTShow and use code 50KTShow for 50% off and free shipping. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Manscaped has leveled up, and so should you. They've launched the 5th generation performance package featuring the all-new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. When you're going for a close shave below the belt, you want the best of the best, or else you're going to cut your nuggets. This new trimmer features 2 interchangeable blade heads with 3 length setting combs and waterproofing. You can get any look, anywhere. Perhaps you're into a mohawk for your weenie, or as I call it, a brohawk. Red Band.
You know, I used to just pull out my pubes, but no more. The Performance Package 5.0 also features that new Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose hair trimmer, Crop Preserver ball deodorant, Crop Soother toner, and 2 free gifts.
Let me see what you're working with there. Beautiful. Get 20% off plus free shipping with code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. You know, can I just say, going to concerts is amazing, but buying a ticket is frustrating. It's expensive, and you have to plan so far in advance. Stop the stress with Game Time. It's the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, theater, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and the best price guarantee, so you can stop stressing and start getting excited for all the fun you'll have. I absolutely love it. You know, with the Game Time guarantee and all the other fun stuff, I just went and saw, you'll never believe who. You want to know who I saw?
Who did you see?
You want to know?
Who?
I saw Guns N' Roses.
What?
Red Band.
Game Time will credit you also 110% of the difference if you find a ticket somewhere else in the same section and row for less. Talk about a good deal.
That is the Game Time guarantee. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This feels like a good crowd in here. How many of you are real fans of the show? And you probably know, sometimes, I book every single episode of the show myself, and I try to think of what did we do the week before, what did we do 2 weeks before, where are we going, what have we done, and on top of having some of the most famous featured Netflix new special comedians, sometimes I like featuring and showing you guys the style of the future and the present. This is a very special one. If you guys are really fans of the show, I think you're going to be tremendously excited. I always know when it's going to be a really funny episode. The one airing tonight, for example, Dr. Phil, played by Adam Ray and Sam Talent. I warned people for weeks, that's an episode you're not going to want to miss. I spent 80% of the episode here laughing while trying to host the show at the same time. This is one of those episodes that I think is going to be a thing of legends. I could be wrong. Who fucking knows? But I very rarely am wrong. This is the central core of what I believe is the future of Kiltony. Their first time ever as panelists. You're watching history. This is what we would call a Jackie Robinson-like moment. As I present to you your guests for this evening, their first time sitting on panel of Kill Tony. Their first time not doing a minute and instead sitting here. Make some noise for Cam Patterson and David Charlie. Oh
Let's fucking go. We're spending the whole night together.
Can you people give me a gang violence? Oh shit, Tyler Perry presents Kill Tony. This is unbelievable. Red Band, we are outnumbered on this stage right now. I don't know if you noticed that or not. This is a first. This is, oh shit, you're right. 5 on 3 and whatever the fuck Paul Beamer is. What are you? I didn't know that. Counts for you're fired. I fucking love it. Welcome, gentlemen. Yeah, we outside, nigga. Fucking happy face. Oh, get a little more juice on these microphones if we can. How about a hand for Kino in the back? He's deep in the darkness. He never gets the respect he deserves back there. One of the true necessities of the show. Fun fact about him, came over one of the must-hires we demanded from Vulcan Gas Company. He's been working sound on the show forever. Love you, Kino. He's back there. And here we are. Black and Milds are lit. Black and Mild, and I do believe we're about to get Black and Wild.
Better fucking say it.
We're definitely going to be black, that's for sure. This episode is brought to you by Yoo-Hoo Chocolate Drink.
And we eat We're deep up here tonight.
Yeah, no, I know. I already tucked my wallet deep into my pocket.
And I already took his.
Hell yeah. Oh, he's reaching for it, too. Right when he was reaching for it, right when you said it. Oh, I fucking love it. We're going to have a lot of fun here. You guys are legends on the show. You know how it works. Everybody gets a minute. Over 177 human beings signed up for the chance to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. What the fuck is that black string in there? What is that? Oh, it's connected to the Undertaker. One fell out? Oh, okay. Grab it. We'll make that be the first one. Why not? Oh, one fell out there too? Sweet. That'll be it. So we pre-pulled a name. There's a big bar next door with literally 177 people in it, and whoever signed up in the room is in addition to that 177. So that name goes over there. We pull that person out, and they will be waiting behind the stage. And you know how it works. When I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time's up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We find out more about them, potentially what else they can talk about, what makes them interesting, and they get to talk to my esteemed panel of uneducated comedians.
I went to college for a year and a half.
You did? And I read real good, nigga. What college did you go to?
I went to Florida A&M University. It's a black school.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I ain't finished that shit. Don't clap, motherfucker. What y'all clapping for? My mama mad as hell still.
We know you didn't finish. You said it was a black school.
Damn.
A year and a half, that basically made you a fucking legend there. They probably had statues.
My mama was proud. She was proud for a little while.
What were you going for?
Computer science, but I barely know. Hey, whoa.
You know you're fucked up when everybody laughs at computer science.
I graduated with a 3.5. I'm smart.
Wait,
I just smoked weed.
3.5 on what? Your DUI test? What's happening?
Hey, motherfucker. What you ain't shit, Tony? I'm smart a little bit. Just a little bit.
Can't you go to college?
Fuck milk. I went to Valencia for a month just to sell weed, and then I had left it.
Hell yeah.
I'm looking bad to read and write, man.
Absolutely, Bama reading right. Well, while they go grab that comedian from next door, we do have a comedian to go on first. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy starts every single episode of the show. A legend. You know the whole story. I mean, ups and downs and highs and lows and everything in between. Headlining all around the country, selling out, crushing, having fans come back for more. He's a sensation. He writes a new minute every week. Not easy to do. Getting tonight's show started. You guys know the song at all? Sing it if you know it.
Make some noise for Hans Kim.
Black and mild, more like black and a child. I think they should introduce a new submission in the UFC where if you can hold down your opponent and pretend to have butt sex with them for 10 seconds, not only do you win the fight, but your opponent now has to retire. Because if you're in a real fight and you get butt fucked, but you still win the fight, no one's gonna remember that you won the fight. No one's gonna remember you got butt fucked. And you're probably gonna have to move. It's been a pretty hot summer. As an Asian, I hate it when the temperature matches my test scores. I prefer Mexican test scores. 70 to 72. All right, thank you.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute. Black and Child, let's talk about it. Came out guns a-blazing. Are you calling Cam a child?
He's very youthful and
I appreciate that, my nigga. I just want to say, fuck Rick Diaz, nigga. We gonna kill him.
Yeah. It's a little inside baseball, but yes, absolutely. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Yes, Rick Diaz challenging him again and again and again, and he finally got it. You are challenging Rick Diaz in the arena, sold out HEB Center, New Year's Eve. One of you will be doing a new minute every single week, and the other will be temporarily at least banned from the show. Have you been thinking about this at all?
yeah, I've been saving up and thinking about it and just wondering how I'm gonna crush this European with my American might.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Hell yeah. Fuck that nigga, man.
David Jolly.
Hans Kim, I must say, that was a very good. It's very, very entertaining.
Oh, you were eating pussy.
Black people get to do the most racist stuff. What I would give to just, you know what, I'm going to do blackface one day. That'd be a fun episode, right?
That is fun.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Let's switch it. Next week, you host in whiteface, I'll do blackface.
Say you promise.
What?
Say you promise.
No.
I'll be tinker than a motherfucker up here.
Hans Kim, I love it. The hot summer, the Asian scores, that all makes sense. That all checks out. Those are good jokes. Rock solid. The UFC butt fuck thing, I mean, I don't know. Where does this come from? What is your writing routine? I guess I probably never asked you that. What's your regimen? Where do you do it? Are you at a desk? Are you at the beach? Are you on a toilet? In the shower? What is it?
I'm usually laying down because I have a neck injury.
What's your neck injury?
Some herniated disc.
How did that happen?
Doing a little jujitsu. I'm a bit of a jujitsu arrow. I'm up to my third stripe on my white belt.
Wow. That's incredible. How often do you do that?
I have stopped doing it 7 years ago.
Camp Patterson.
You want one with a black belt, nigga?
You guys usually shoot first, so.
David Jolly.
I thought you got that neck injury off that big ass head. That nigga got the whole world in his head.
Yeah, I actually graduated college, so.
That is
is true. David Jolly is the size of the head of a guy that drops out after a year and a half. You don't have to have a computer science degree to know that you do have a pretty big noggin, though, Hans. It is incredible. So, do you do any exercise at all now? No jiu-jitsu for 7 years, but what's your exercise routine like? These are all questions I feel like I've never asked you before.
As you can tell, I don't exercise too much. I have a kettlebell, 35 pounds, that I do kettlebell swings with. I'm usually in hotels just doing a foam roller just to do a little prehab so I don't injure myself. I have a punching bag. I've punched for Tim Welch, Sugar Sean's trainer, and he said, that's pretty good.
Wow. Your punching bag. What's her name again?
My girlfriend.
I know. Hans, another great minute. Way to get us started again. Anything else I'm missing? Anything you want to talk about?
I made my career off of a desperate, sad comedian that tried to take other comedians down, and on December 31st, I'll do the same at HEB Arena.
Wow, I love it. That's a fucking promo right there. That's what I'm talking about. It's a shame it's already sold out. That would do it. That would push us over the edge. Hans, I fucking love you. I'm so proud of you. Like I said, jokes like the hot summer Asian test scores, things like that. The fact that you just keep writing in a new minute at this pace, it's incredible. Great stuff. Hans Kim, everybody. Way to get us started. So you see how it goes. That's how it goes when it goes good. And this bucket is filled with people that it doesn't always go that good. But then again, we found everybody that you see up here, and Hans, and everybody else out of this bucket. So, the future could be next, or it could be an insane person. Make some noise for your next comedian, Eric D. Swalm, everybody. Straight out of the bucket, we're going to meet them all together. Eric Swalm.
Hey, y'all. Does anybody give me weird compliments? I get like weird compliments all the time. Someone told me that they like how my voice sounds, which I think is weird because I feel like I sound like I'm doing an impression of a guy that looks like me on Helium. Yeah, dude. I also got told that someone told me that she likes how my butt tastes. I got a good taste in asshole. But she was vegan, so I think she was just protein deficient. You know. I also got told I fuck like a porn star. Was it all the cameras? Yeah, I don't fucking know. I got, this one hurt a little bit. I got off stage. This dude's like, hey man, I didn't think you were gonna be funny. I was like, dude, that's a terrible way to call a guy handsome. Yeah, I don't even know if I write good jokes, man. Like, I'm just pretty sure I'm pretty enough to make dudes feel a little bit gay. Thank you, that's my time.
Okay, Eric D. Swalm. Is this your first time on the show, Eric?
It is, yeah.
Okay, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. And how long have you looked like Mario Lopez with Down syndrome?
Oh, shit.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I came from Reno, Nevada.
Okay, Reno, Nevada. That's where you've been doing it, huh?
Yeah.
The smallest big city or whatever?
Bullshit like that.
I mean, you would know. You live there.
That's what they call it. It's like a really comfortable place. You can drink the water and shit.
Is this where you were born and raised?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I serve sushi out here.
Out here?
Yeah, I moved to Austin. I was like homeless for a couple weeks. Yeah, so that was fun.
So when did you move to Austin exactly?
About a month ago. Like when it was like 2 weeks of 100-degree weather.
And you were homeless for a couple weeks. Tell us about that. Before you moved here, you didn't look for a place or anything.
Oh no, I did. I thought I had a job too, but I got out here and didn't communicate. So
what do you mean?
I showed up to the pizza place that I was working at in Reno. It was like corporate, and showed up to the door and they're like, "We don't have a job for you," and yeah, I just got fucked over that way. So. Yeah, so bad planning is really what it was.
Okay, and how about the living situation? Why was that?
Yeah, just the same deal. Like, didn't communicate with the guys. Like, we rented the place out while you were in. So I got down here, and that was the same deal. Yeah.
When you say you didn't communicate with the people, like,
Does that mean that you confirmed at one point that you had a job in a place and then you just didn't follow up?
I think that's really what happened. Yeah, I just expected that they remembered me.
Okay. Are you on drugs?
Constantly, yeah.
Marijuana?
Just marijuana, yeah.
Right, but lots of it.
Yeah.
Enough to not communicate with both home and work.
Yeah.
Right.
I was expecting to be homeless, I guess, to be honest, yeah.
So it sounds like you were going to be what? Serving pizzas? Selling pizzas? Serving pizzas, and now you're serving sushi.
Yeah.
How did that happen? That sounds like a lucky upgrade.
Oh, a lot of Indeed. I saw the sign in downtown, like they probably rule at getting people jobs out here.
Okay. So what's your... Cam Patterson, what's going on here?
Hey, this nigga boring as fuck, dog.
I know. I'm telling you, I try with these people sometimes. You have no idea how hard this job is. 10 years and 4 months of doing it every single week, and someone like this comes out. Yeah, Reno, Nevada. That's what they say. I didn't communicate properly. David Jolly.
You must have wrote that shit in the car.
What's up?
That was your set. You wrote it in the car?
No. Yeah.
Oh, you've been doing that for a while?
Tested that for a little while, yeah.
Well, you tested it at a crack house?
Very popular at crack houses, yeah.
Man, that was a bad decision, bro. You should have brought a better one.
Yeah. Right, real people show up to this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. That's what you got to kind of plan for is real people. So tell us something interesting about you. We have you right now as one of the most boring people in the show's history. Probably one of the most interesting people in Reno, I bet. You're probably the fucking Dave Chappelle of Reno.
No, I was just the most handsome guy out there, but
why do you keep on saying that?
Sorry, you're not. Do you know that you're not good looking? You're as good looking as you are funny.
Oh, good.
Which ain't much. David Jolly.
Hey, you the most handsome motherfucker with Down syndrome I ever seen in my goddamn life. I ain't gonna lie, you got that one, brother.
It's true. You have like a sloth-like head shape. You have cauliflower ear a little bit. You used to wrestle.
Jiu-jitsu, yeah.
Jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a friend, Hans Kim, that would beat the shit out of you. What kind of belt do you have?
It's a purple one.
Purple one, like my panel's favorite drink. You're making my friends thirsty. Stop talking about purple. Tell us the most interesting thing about you, Eric, because right now we're struggling for fucking anything right now. Something fun fact about your life, something that makes you different.
So my ex, her and I broke up to do comedy in different cities. Like she moved to LA because she's a dumb bitch. And, yeah, I moved out to Austin because, like, Texas, I'm racist and gay. But, I know, sorry, but my ex...
Here we go. Eric. I mean, I gave you a wide open fucking... You could have just taken the ball and ran it any direction. You just called a girl a bitch and you called yourself gay for the 4th time in fucking 5 minutes.
She actually has your number. She knew you from the Comedy Store, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess you used to call her out by name, and I didn't know, you seem to remember people really well.
I don't understand what you're talking about. What's going on? What do you mean?
I just thought that was interesting, that I was dating someone that was talking to you to the point where, she, you know, like... What? Your number. All right, yeah.
Are you sure she had my number? Are you positive of this?
No, but I thought that'd be a fun.
That sounds more like everything else about you.
Yeah, she was pretty convinced that you gave her your real number. Like you'd leave the bathroom and be like, hey, Fiona.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What'd you just say? I'd leave the bathroom and
you'd see her leaving like the bathroom and greet her, like you actually knew her. She's funny.
Greet her? I would see her. I can't understand what you're physically saying.
Oh, shit.
Take a breath.
Okay.
So I would see her leaving the bathroom of the Comedy Store?
You would be walking out of the bathroom, she'd be with a group of comedians, and you would be like,
She's
hey,
a comedian.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Now, so this is starting to make sense.
Right.
Okay.
So
She was a comedian in LA for how long?
7 years.
Right. I was a comedian in LA for 15 years.
Yeah.
You see. So you say like,
oh, I just thought you tend to remember people. I've noticed.
I don't know her name, and it sounds like you guys broke up. I don't think you should be talking about this right now. I think everything you've done up here has been a massive failure. Am I friends with her?
No, it's just I thought it'd be an interesting story, and I was wrong.
Well, you've been wrong about a lot here, Eric D. Swamp. So I'm not friends with her, but she thinks she has my number.
The whole idea was that she could text you or whatever. It's the same.
Why would she text? What was the idea of her texting me?
I don't. The more you ask, the less I know.
You fucking suck, dude. In like every way. What do you think's gonna happen here in Austin for you?
Oh shit!
Not a goddamn thing, says Daniel Watson. And that's the third string drummer of Kill Tony telling you that. No, Daniel, don't put the sticks down there. You just got roasted by our fucking Zach Wilson. What's his name at the Jets? Zach Wilson. It takes 2 quarterbacks being injured for Daniel to even. All right. Okay. Okie dokie. So, Eric D. Swamp. I mean, everything here was a failure. Your set, your interview. We tried to get anything out of you whatsoever. It seems like you have anger issues, confidence issues, and a bad sense of humor. You make bad decisions in every single way possible. You could have done almost anything tonight and been funnier. It's incredible how unfunny you were. I feel like if we tried to do this 5 to 10 more times, we couldn't even reenact how unfunny you were tonight. It's an absolute anomaly, and I do this every week, and you've amazed me here tonight. You will not walk with any size joke book. There he goes, Eric D. Swamp. No Joe Blaster, no joke book. If you don't have a decent minute and you contribute nothing to the interview, you leave with nothing. And millions of people get to watch that happen. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. This looks like a good name. I've been doing this a long time. I know when it's a good name. Might be funny, might be completely insane, but I know for a fact it's going to be better than Eric D. Swamp, whose girlfriend I probably fucked at some point. Make some noise for your best. Probably fucked her a lot better than he ever did to. Make some noise for your next comedian, Mr. Mars Martian, everybody.
My favorite.
Mr. Mars Martian. Oh shit, here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mr. Mars Martian. Make some noise for him one more time. Come on.
Yeah. Well, holy fucking cowbunga, nigga. We did it. Here we are. So, my internal dialogue is fucked up, and that's not fun. You know what I mean? I'll be standing in the mirror like, snap out of it, you fucking nitwit idiot bitch. You understand? Cut the dog shit, clown. I got this Xbox Live lobby in my frontal lobe, and I can't stop the chatter. I just casually roast myself into oblivion. Yeah, make myself feel bad. You know what I mean? Hurt my own feelings. Yeah. I talk shit till I cry. I talk shit in the mirror till I cry. You know what I mean? I'm a fucking bully. Yeah. My internal dialogue is fucked up, but I don't believe in therapy. Yeah, these soy boys out here getting pussy boy therapy. What the fuck I look like? Ain't no pussy boy. All soy. I see we got a bunch of fucking... Yeah, I don't know. Never mind. It's all good. You turn my Audi into a fucking upper eenie doctor? Like, what are we doing here? You understand? I don't know. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, I don't have anything against any soy boy, pussy boys. I just want to put that out there. Yeah. That's enough. That's enough.
That is indeed enough. Mr. Mars Martian. Holy shit. Where do I
even begin with you. 1,000 times better than the last comedian, and still god-awful at the same time. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mr. Mars Martian, if that really is your name?
It's the Mr. Mars Martian. About 6 months straight, nonstop. Yeah, having fun.
6 months straight, nonstop, having fun.
Yeah.
I like it. Absolutely. Has anyone ever told you that you look like the bloated corpse of the current White House press secretary?
That's a first. But I do know I look like every lookalike that's ever looking like this motherfucker. So yeah.
Right. You look like if The Weeknd never took a weekend off. Whoa, is that a Vince McMahon shirt you're wearing? I fucking love that. That's cool as fuck. D-Man is having nothing to do with this. He can't even see you, and yet he's seen enough. Hey, Mr. Mars Martian, where do we begin with this guy, David Jolly?
I don't know what the fuck just happened. That nigga acid or something.
Camp
I
Adams.
told Mars about 4 months now, and I don't know if he can say nigga yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he is, but I don't know if it's a nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I want to talk real bad about him. I think he's going to kill me in my sleep, so I'm just going to stop talking.
It's a new breed. It's the cowpunker, nigga. It's the new style.
That's not a real thing, nigga. Hey, no, you can't make up styles of nigga, bro.
Cowabunga.
Niggas don't say cowabunga.
Cowabunga, nigga.
What is it? What are you, a Teenage Mutant
Nigga turtle.
Gang violence. That's organized crime right there. Cam knows when I point at him, it can only mean one word and one word only. That's funny. Teenage Mutant N-word turtle. That's what I would see. It's not as funny. Okay, so let's talk about it. 6 months in the game, nonstop, or 4 months? What'd you say?
6 months nonstop.
6 months. What do you do for work exactly?
I used to automate data centers.
What does that mean?
Until banks started collapsing, I used to automate data centers for a bank. I used to be a software engineer.
Okay.
Yeah.
The blackest thing about you is that I didn't understand a word you just said. So what? Something data centers?
I used to do software automation.
Okay. All right. That's like a 9-to-5 type of job.
Yeah, corporate gig, yeah.
Okay. Do you use a pillow at night, or do you just lay your head down on that hair? Because it seems like it would be really soft and nice. Like, it seems like it'd be pretty cool. I bet you do have a pillow. I'm gonna move on. What do you like to do for fun, Mr. Mars Martian?
Anything creative, make music, make jokes.
What kind of music do you make?
Oh boy, it's like jazz, kind of death metal, slam type of shit.
Jazz, death metal, slam. That is a wide range, my friend.
He just keep making shit up, dog. He just making shit up, dog. I do rap, jazz, the smooth shit. Nigga, you know what I'm talking about? You know that shit go.
Yeah.
David Jolly.
I love to hear that shit.
Well, I got news for you.
I would love to hear that
So,
shit.
Mr. Mars Martian, what do? You sing? What do? You play an instrument?
Oh, I got keys, I got drum pads, I got several guitars, different tunings and all that type of shit.
Sing?
I'd rather not play the bingo and be forced to sing and dance all of a sudden type of deal.
Oh,
I can sing,
you
I
made
can.
it an and dance thing. You made it an and dance thing. What do you think? I got tap shoes in your size or something like that? Bring them out.
I got wrestling shoes on, yeah.
Okay, so you'd rather not sing. You can't really. You named a bunch of instruments that aren't on the stage all at once. He didn't really say drums. He said drum pad.
Drum pad, yeah, it's a little different.
Yeah, it's a little not drums. Okay. What are you best at? What's the thing that you're best at in this world, Mr. Mars Martian?
Shit.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
I quit. I'm just being myself. Who could be me better than me? That's it, nigga.
Okay, what's your love life like?
I had a very fulfilling 7-year relationship that's over now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did that end?
A couple years ago, about 2 years ago, yeah.
2 years.
Killed that bitch.
Killed her and took her hair. You can't weave me.
So it ended 2 years ago. Have you moved on?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So what's your love life like now?
Right now, I'm just pursuing to the arts. I'm trying to be fulfilled by being creative, being myself, just trying to get as much shit out there. Look, I ain't gay no more. Yeah, that's what you want?
Hey, that mean he beat that dick with 2 hands, boy. I know that bitch got a goddamn burn mark on it.
He looks in the mirror and just squints his eyes, like, oh, look at that hot bitch. My goodness gracious. So, like, the last girl you were with, what was that like? Was that
talking about comics, I'm really not talking about that, yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg? Comics?
Yeah, you can have, never mind.
What?
Yeah, I have no.
Fuck the last guy's girlfriend, too? I'm kidding. So it was a comedian.
Yeah.
Yeah, how'd that go? Describe it to us.
Oh, it's just you try to keep it a one-night stand type of deal. We're all fucking too emotionally unstable. You can't, you know what I mean? It's not a pursuing thing. It's just a horny thing in the moment. That's all.
So what happened? You did an open mic, then what happens? Get off stage, then what happens? No one knows who it is. You can literally talk about this right now. So you're in an interview on a live podcast.
Yeah. It's I'm a more of a real life interaction type of person, so I prefer to stay out of the DMs and the swiping and all that stuff. So yeah, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. So yeah.
So what happened? You do an open mic, you get off stage, you go up to her, she comes up to you. What happens?
Oh, I mean,
did anything really happen? You making this up?
I'm trying to be discreet.
You don't want to talk about it because he killed her. She's dead, dude. She's no longer alive, bro.
I don't know if you saw his set, but he is far from killing this fucking guy. I'm gonna keep you on the spot here. So you're at an open mic, right? She's there, right? Or was it online? What happened?
So we get a lot of people, we get a lot of transients in and out of town all the time. A lot of people from other states come here.
Yeah. Over here. Sorry. Looking out into absolute strangers' eyes and getting
it's just always a fresh pool of comedians in and out of town.
Okay, so then what happened? You better start answering the fucking question.
All right, so I mean, they were staying in a place that was only 2 blocks up. They lured me back to the den with mushrooms. We did mushrooms. We hung out. We hit a bunch of mics, but then they had the place to go back to, and so that's where we went, type of deal. I mean,
David Jolly.
Oh, that bitch dead. She dead.
Okay, all right, guys.
Yeah, that bitch. That whole dead. She dead as fuck, dog. He the Rainy Street nigga too. I'm telling you, man. Look at his eyes.
Some mushrooms. She had a place to go back to. What's your living situation?
I live out. Do I dox myself? I live out by Mansfield Dam. Kind of far, like 30 minutes from here.
I didn't ask exactly where. I mean, like, do you have roommates? Do you live by yourself?
No, I'm a homeowner in Austin, Texas. Yeah.
A homeowner? How were you able to do that?
I used to be a software engineer for a Fortune 100.
Okay. And you saved up your money, bought real estate.
Yeah.
See, that's an interesting fun fact about you. That's actually fucking shocking. You're a homeowner. I mean, incredible. What are we talking about? 1 bedroom, 1 bath? What do we got?
I don't know. It's on an acre by the lake. It's kind of cool.
You don't know how many bedrooms?
Oh, how many bedrooms?
Yeah.
Oh, I got 2. I got 2 bedrooms. I got 2 bedrooms.
Jesus Christ. What are they serving up at this bar they're keeping everybody out? Oh my God. Fucking wild. Okay, Mr. Mars Martian. Anything else? Any other special skills or talents or anything we should know about you?
I've been in Austin for like 6 years. I'm originally from Compton, California.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, there's a few fans of Compton here. The majority of them being at the table with me. What do you think about the fact that they just finally arrested Tupac's murderer?
So he's the last one of 4 that were still. Everybody else is dead except for him. It's kind of one of those double jeopardy kind of deals, I guess you could say. Yeah.
He killed Tupac too.
this nigga's a murderer, dog. I don't think I get it.
Mr. Mars Martian, I got good news for you. You're walking out of here with a small Kill Tony joke book. Got it? There you go. Boom. There he goes. Mr. Mars Martian. This is a fun episode so far. You're getting to find out the strength of the bucket here tonight. It is pretty wild. I'm pretty sure any of you could do better than the people that have been doing this for months. It's kind of wild. Pretty crazy. They overthink it. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Jesus. All right, yes, D-Madness is back, everybody. Big pops for the return of D-Madness. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise for your next comedian straight out of the bucket. This is definitely a new name. Make some noise for Gexy or Jesse or Jedgsy. G-E-G-S-I. Gexy. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Make some noise for Gexy, everybody.
Hey, I'm Jesse. Can I take... So, this is my first time in Austin, actually. I came from the Seattles, flew in here to attend my cousin's wedding. And I think they're going to be really furious when they know that I'm here instead of writing my vows. Anyways, in unrelated news, I was trying out some yoga this morning. And it's not that I'm bad at it, it's just that whenever I do it, I kind of feel like a poser. But it's all good because I'm a pretty good guy and stuff, except for I used to be super addicted to showering, but I'm clean now. And I also can like rap.
Game's about 5786. No, has about 5786 Friday, July 25th. I'm not really not sure. Everybody has a different team. So this is majority led by. Been doing this for 211 days. 16 days to join the pro.
We explored the first 1,000 years in the development.
Creation of the birth of enemy. 3631, 37 animals 1, 3526, 235 Enosh, Seth was 1. 34, 36, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh was 1. 33, 66, 395, Mahalo, son of Kenan was 1. 33, 01, 468 yards, son of Mahalo was 1. 31, 39, 622, Hamak, son of Yard was 1. 37, 687, 2, son of Hamak was 1. 28, 87, 874, Lamak 2, son of Methuselah was 1. 28, 31, 93, Adam died. 27, 05, 10, 56, son of Lamak 2 was 1. 22, 25. 1536 9 began construction of Route 22 05 1566 local summer. No, it was fine.
Its incredible complexity and dynamism. Frankly, the study of Kabbalah is difficult, and simplification simply evade the task at hand. With this problem in mind, I'm sometimes asked for a kind of progressive study guide for studying Kabbalah, and by the time I've gotten the new text in, I've realized I've reproduced the exact problem all over again. It's just become a long list of texts and commentaries. So this naturally raises the question: how did the medieval and Renaissance masters of Kabbalah, learn Kabbalah? How did they arrange the text to learn it the way that they did? Just what text did they study? In what order? With what commentaries? What Jewish and non-Jewish sources did they use to learn Kabbalah? Just what text did they study? In what order? With what commentaries? One wonders to what degree did non-Jewish texts feature into their education? How did Kabbalists, become Kabbalists? In this episode of Esoterica, I want to explore a Kabbalistic study program from Renaissance Italy. It was composed by Yochanan Alameno, a rather obscure but very important Kabbalist, especially through his student, Giovanni Pico della Mirandola, who basically invented Christian Kabbalah as we know it in the writing of his 900 Theses. Alameno's Alameno's study guide is fascinating because of its priority of ecstatic, prophetic Kabbalah over the more typical theosophical schools associated with the Sefer Zohar. And further, what makes this Kabbalah really interesting is its linking with both magical theory and practice with the Kabbalah. So if you're interested in studying Kabbalah, especially Christian and Hermetic Kabbalah, I hope you'll join me as we turn to Yochanan Alameno's Renaissance Kabbalah Study Guide. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. Yochanan Alameno lived in one of the most exciting periods in the history of Western esotericism. He saw the completion of Ficino's translation of the Corpus Hermeticum and lived during the period of a kind of neo-Hermetic renaissance, led by people like Lodovico Lazzarelli, one of the first persons to actually call himself a Hermeticist. He tutored and worked alongside Giovanni Pico della Mirandola as he studied Kabbalistic texts in the original Hebrew and Aramaic, and of course in translations of the very colorful Flavius Mithridates and the more sober Elijah Donnedigo. Alameno himself developed a form of Kabbalah in which ecstatic prophecy and magic featured prominently, and in this way, he's a bit of a forerunner for the development of Hermetic Kabbalah and European occultism more generally. For a glimpse into this more Hermetic or occult notion of Kabbalah found in Yochanan Alameno, I want to turn to his study guide found in a document called the Likutei, which is basically a kind of notebook filled with straight thoughts, edited together by Moshe Gadel. This guide is a progressive study program beginning at age 4 and progressing to more and more abstract and magical texts as one grows older. The goal of the guide is Hatzlacha Enoshi, which literally means something like human success, but we could probably better translate it as a version of Eudaimonia, that is to say, human flourishing. So in Alameno's guide, one begins at the age of 4, and through the progress of studying more and more difficult texts, ultimately ending with magical texts, one can achieve something like human flourishing, the ideal life for the human being. Thus, the guide represents a study program for someone who wants to flourish not only as a Kabbalist, but more generally as a human being, progressing through basic grammar all the way to wielding magical powers. The Kabbalistic study guide begins as one might imagine. From the ages of 4 to 13, Alameno tells us that one should learn to read the Bible in the original Hebrew, although with no commentaries. This is in addition to learning to read and write Hebrew, along with one's vernacular language and other languages. I think he has in mind here perhaps Latin and even Greek. In addition, toward the end of this cycle, closer to the age of 13, the traditional age of one's bar mitzvah, Alameno also tells us that one should begin to study the Mishnah with the commentaries of Maimonides. The Mishnah, as you may know, is a collection of rabbinical lore that was collected in the aftermath of the destruction of the temple and edited together sometime around 200 of the Common Era. The rabbinical commentary on the Mishnah becomes the massive volumes known as the Talmud, the core text of rabbinical Judaism. The next 7 years, from ages 13 to 20, are dedicated, at least in part, to studying the Talmud, and of course this makes a great deal of sense. Many people often forget that even the most basic texts of the Kabbalah presuppose that one has already studied the Bible in great depth in Hebrew, along with the vast sea of rabbinical literature. Further, it's during this period that Alameno also recommends that one begin to study language in a much greater detail during this period. This is specifically a reference to studying rhetoric and logic. This includes classical texts in logic and rhetoric by Aristotle, along with their commentaries by Averroes. These are typical texts in the medieval education system. And what's interesting is that in the Kabbalistic study guide, these non-Jewish texts are featured just alongside other Jewish texts, crucially important for the development of the budding Kabbalist. It's also during this period from ages roughly 13 to 20 that Alameno recommends that we begin to dedicate ourselves to the study of mathematics and geometry, and further to the study of astrology and astronomy. So it seems that by the age of 20, Alameno has in mind that one should have a very solid grasp of the Bible in the original Hebrew, along with various languages, logic and rhetoric, mathematics, and astrology astronomy. Clearly, Alameno is recommending that we set for ourselves a very firm logical foundation before we turn to more abstract topics like metaphysics, mysticism, and magic. The next 7 years, from ages 20 to 27, seems specifically dedicated to more abstract topics in the history of philosophy. Here we're told by Alameda to study the physics and metaphysics of Aristotle, likely with the commentaries, of course, of Averroes. It's also interesting that Alameda urges us to get a dose of political philosophy during this time period, with the study of both Plato and Al-Ghazali. Again, it's interesting that during this time period we'll be studying more abstract metaphysical ideas. The study of political philosophy is perhaps meant to be more grounding. Though it is in this third cycle that we begin to turn towards more metaphysical and specifically mystical concepts in the study guide. Here, Alameda tells us that if we're interested in the concept of conjunction, or devekut in Hebrew, we should turn to texts that deal with that subject. Interestingly, all three texts that he recommends are by Muslim writers. What exactly does Alameda mean by conjunction, or devekut, in the study guide? Of course, this word literally means to cling to. And in later Hasidic thought, it has the idea of clinging to God. But of course, Hasidism is several hundred years in the future of Alameda. So we have to locate the idea of conjunction, or devekut, specifically in his 15th century context. Here, it seems to mean the idea of one's intellect soaring up through the various spheres of the cosmos to unite with what is at that time called the active intellect. Of course, the concept of the active intellect is one of the most complicated ideas in all of the Middle Ages. And it has the connotation of being something like the mind of God, or the mind of the universe, which contains a kind of pure intellection itself. In fact, Maimonides had argued that prophecy itself was something like a kind of spiritual purification, where one's mind becomes united with the active intellect. So it's here in Alameda's study guide that we pass from mere intellectual studies to pure intellection itself, perhaps divine intellection. Again, what's interesting about this process is that the books that Alameda recommends for beginning the process of passing from mere intellectual studies to conjunction or devekut with the divine intellect or the active intellect, the texts he recommends are by Muslim writers, not Jewish ones. What's fascinating to me about this is that Alameda seems to be comfortable recommending the truth wherever he can find it. It doesn't seem that he really cares if the writers here are Muslim, Christian, or pagan. For him, what matters is the truth. And if the first stage in the process of uniting one's intellect with active or divine intellect are to be found best in Muslim writers, he recommends them. It's also worth noting that during this time period, from roughly the ages of 20 to 27, that Alameda recommends that one begin to study medicine and alchemy. He specifically recommends the very famous alchemical text, the Turco Philosophorum, and he also says that one should learn to begin to use the alembic. Of course, learning to use the alembic would allow you to engage in both alchemical experimentation, but also, of course, distillation is a very important part of the production of medicines. So from the ages of 20 to 27, one is beginning to engage in much more abstract philosophical speculation, passing from one's own intellect to the active intellect, and also here one begins to engage in alchemical and medical studies as well. During the next 7 years of the development of the Kabbalist and Alameda study guide, one greatly intensifies one's study of metaphysical concepts. During this period, we're told to study the great classics of medieval philosophy, which at that time were still relatively fresh. This would include the Incoherence of the Philosophers by Al-Ghazali, and the Reply, the Incoherence of the Incoherence by Ibn Rushd, along with the Guide to the Complex by Maimonides, along with the Kuzari of Halevi. Further, we're also told that we should study the great attack on Aristotelian metaphysics led by Caspe Crestas in his famous book, Word Shem. And this is also the time period where we study the great medieval biblical commentaries by Rashi, Bersanides, Ibn Ezra, and Nachmanides. It's worth noting that the commentaries recommended by Alameda represent a wide range of Jewish approaches to understanding the biblical text, from radical rationalists in the person of someone like Bersanides, all the way to something much more mystical like someone like Nachmanides. Of course, Nachmanides' biblical commentary basically established the legitimacy of the Kabbalah in the world. Further, we also have the kind of polemics between Al-Ghazali and Halevi, along with the debate at some level between the more Aristotelian ideas of Maimonides and the more Neoplatonic ideas of Halevi and Kuzari. It seems that what Alameda wants to cultivate is our ability to understand both sides of the debate, the more mystical, the more rational, the more Aristotelian, and the more Neoplatonic. Here he seems to be inculcating in us the idea that in order to do metaphysics, we have to be able to think critically, not dogmatically. By studying both sides of these traditions, we gain just those skills. It is also during this time period, in the most holy months of the year, the months of Tishrei and Nisan, the months of Passover and the high holidays, that one begins to study the works of classical Kabbalah. Here we're told to study the intensely mystical biblical commentary of Menachem Rekanti, a text that has a very important impact on Pico. The the works of the ecstatic mystic Abraham Abulafia, who developed a form of prophetic Kabbalah in which one meditates on the divine name in order to achieve union with the divine, along with the Sefer Yetzirah and its commentaries, which the Sefer Yetzirah is one of the most mysterious books in Kabbalah and describes the creation of reality, Golem, through the use of the Sephirot in the Hebrew alphabet. Of course, the Sefer Yetzirah is one of the most difficult books in all of Jewish mysticism despite its brevity, and when it's printed, it's often printed with dozens of commentaries. The commentaries actually represent sometimes 95% of the bulk of the printed version of the Sefer Yetzirah, to give you an idea of just how difficult this text can be. It's also tremendously important to note what's missing in Alamano's study guide. There's no reference to studying the Sefer Zohar, typically thought to be the very backbone of the Kabbalah itself. While it's indeed shocking that there's no mention of the Sefer Zohar in Alamano's study guide, this should point us to the fact that there have always been several different competing schools, and mutually exclusive schools, of the Kabbalah. There's never been one Kabbalah. There have always been multiple schools of Kabbalah. And here we have the priority on the more ecstatic prophetic Kabbalah rather than the more classical theosophical Kabbalah that most of us now understand as well, the Kabbalah. Of course, the shift from theosophical Kabbalah to ecstatic prophetic Kabbalah is going to have huge ramifications in the development of both Christian Kabbalah and, by extension, Hermetic Kabbalah. As you may know, in the theosophical Kabbalah, this is a Kabbalah primarily interested in the world of the divine emanations, or the Sephirot. The task of the mystic is to metaphysically repair reality through scrupulous adherence to Jewish law, or halakha. Obviously, the centrality of Jewish law in the theosophical schools of Kabbalah are simply not going to mesh very well with Christianity. By shifting their focus to ecstatic or prophetic forms of Kabbalah, Christian and later Hermetic Kabbalists are able to decouple the centrality of Jewish law from the very mystical forms of Judaism itself. Of course, this conception of Kabbalah is utterly unimaginable to the writers of something like the Zohar, but just because someone else can't imagine it doesn't mean it can't be done. Once this shift in focus was achieved, the Sephirot themselves could be reabsorbed back into this new form of Kabbalah, although significantly changed in the way that they appear in the Zohar. While in the Zohar, the Sephirot themselves are constantly changing, their systems of relation always in flux. In the later forms of Kabbalah, they're stabilized, and these stabilized Sephirot are the ones that are going to appear in later Christian and later Hermetic ideas about Kabbalah. Of course, this understanding of the Sephirot basically reflects a Renaissance Neoplatonic way of grasping the Sephirot themselves as kind of divine Platonic forms. And in some sense, to this day, much of Christian Hermetic Kabbalah keeps at a certain distance the more philosophical ideas of Kabbalah found in the Zohar. One could argue, and many contemporary Kabbalists do make this argument, that the Sephirot and the Zohar are dynamic, while the later systems of the Sephirot are rather fossilized. Of course, it's only with the stabilization, fossilization of the Sephirot, depending on how you want to look at it, that's going to greatly influence Christian and Hermetic Kabbalah. Because it's only if those entities are stable that they can, for instance, be put into very complex systems of correspondence, the way that you see in modern occultism. Again, this is only possible with static, unchanging Sephirot, which again are not to be found in the Zohar. In the Zohar, one's adherence to the Jewish law actually changes the configuration of the Sephirot themselves. Here, it's very important to observe that Alamano is acting something like a bridge between the exclusively Jewish Kabbalah, whether it be the ecstatic Kabbalah of Abulafia or the theosophical Kabbalah of the Zohar, to the Christian idea of Kabbalah decoupled from its adherence to Jewish law to be found in something like Pico, and by extension, the development of those Kabbalistic theories into what is now called Hermetic Kabbalah in the modern period. In a very strong sense, if you're a non-Jewish person who uses Kabbalah as part of your mystical practice, you can basically thank Yochanan Alameno for opening that door. Finally, at the end of the study guide, we actually reach the apex of what Alameno takes to be, in some sense, the goal of the entire process itself. It is here that we encounter the combination of both Kabbalah and magic. Here we're told that if we wish to pursue Chokhmat HaRuchaneyut, this is a term that means something like spiritual science or spiritual wisdom, although in this case, Alameno seems to mean it as something like the combination of Kabbalah and magic. We're told to study a host of texts that we would now recognize as magical textbooks or grimoires. Some of these texts that jump out are among the most famous grimoires to be found in the medieval world. Here we have a reference to the Sefer Raziel, Tachlei HaChacham, and the Almendel. Of course, the Sefer Raziel is perhaps one of the most famous Jewish grimoires of the Middle Ages and exists in several manuscripts. It focuses primarily on amulets with a very strong dose of astrological magic. The Tachlei HaChacham is simply a Hebrew translation of the Goal of the Wise, better known in Europe as the Egatrix. which of course is a vast encyclopedia of magic ranging on an enormous amount of topics. Further mention here is also made of the Al-Mandel, also a text that survives in several Jewish translations. And this text deals with a kind of magical apparatus for the summoning of various spirits. Of course, this text will go on to great fame, directly influencing Dr. John Dee and Edwin Kelly in their Enochian scrying sessions, but would also be edited together with several other texts, including the Goetia, as part of the Lesser Key of Solomon, perhaps the most influential textbook in magic and occultism today. So it's very interesting that in the culmination of Alameno's study program, we're given a very clear admonition to study magic, and not simply any form of magic, a wide variety of magical practices, from summoning spirits to astrological magic to talismanic magic. Here it seems that for Alameno, human success and human flourishing is possible in some sense only through the use of magic. So as we can see, Yochanan Alameno's study guide for Hatzlacha Noshi, human flourishing, includes a wide range of human intellectual efforts, all the way from the very basics of reading and writing and grammar to the accomplishment of magical feats through various kinds of magical texts. And his combination of Kabbalah and magic is basically pioneering in European occultism. In a very substantial way, his influence through Pico basically lays the groundwork for European occultism. And his study guide is, in a very strong sense, a predictor for the trajectory of European occultism, beginning, of course, with Pico, extending into Agrippa and Bede, and later into modern occultism, all the way to the contemporary period. One might even say that Alameno's study guide is something like Western occultism in microcosm. If you're interested in the history of magic, Kabbalah, or occultism, make sure to subscribe here to Esoterica, for these are all core contents of our channel. If you want to support my work of making accessible, scholarly, free content on topics in Western esotericism here on YouTube, please consider supporting my work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. Your support really does make Esoterica possible. If you'd like to consult Alameno's study guide yourself, you can find it in Appendix 3 of Moshe Adel's really wonderful book on the history of Kabbalah in Italy. This volume is just really wonderful in general if you're interested in the development of Christian Kabbalah or the development of Hermetic ideas and their intersection with Kabbalah and Renaissance Florence or Italy more generally. The book not only translates Alameno's study guides in English for the first and only place that I think that has appeared, but also there's an entire chapter just on Alameno and this interesting version of Kabbalah, which combines both magic and Jewish mysticism. I'll also say that Moshe Adel has also written a deeper investigation of the study guide itself, rather than just the notes we have in Appendix 3 of his book. However, the article that does that deep dive into the study guide is in modern Hebrew, so you'll need to go read that language in the study guide itself. Regardless, Adel's study of Kabbalah in Italy is one of the best books on the development of Christian Kabbalah at that time, although I will say that it's a little bit more advanced, so if you want an introduction to Kabbalah, you'll probably want to look somewhere else. However, if you do have a little bit of Kabbalah in yourself, Adel's study of the development of that mysticism in Italy is a wonderful text to consult. So if you're interested in Kabbalah and magic, I hope you'll stay tuned. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane sides of history, philosophy, and religion. One might very well argue that Kabbalah has become the official theology of Judaism. Concepts like the divine presence in the form of the feminine Shekhinah, the idea that the Olam, or cosmos, was created through an act of divine contraction, the goal of social and cosmic justice in the form of Tikkun Olam, the concept of reincarnation as captured by Gil Gould, and of course the idea of the 10 emanations of God in the form of the Sephirot, are all core ideas to be found in the arsenal of Jewish metaphysics. Kabbalah has also become one of the foundational pillars of Western esotericism more generally. From Johannes Reuchlin to Israel Rigarde, concepts of Kabbalah have decisively transformed Western esoteric spirituality. Despite this enormous impact, the exact origins of the Kabbalah remain very mysterious. In this first episode of at least a two-part series here at Esoterica, we're going to explore some of the major texts and figures of this earlier strata of the Kabbalah. Specifically, we'll be focusing on the period after the dominance of the Merkabah Hekhala literature along with the Sefer Yetzirah, but before the publication of the monumental tome, the Sefer Zohar. And it's here, in medieval southern France and Spain, that we'll find the dynamic matrix of mystical speculations, out of which the Kabbalah as we know it emerged. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. While it is unsurprising that the term Kabbalah has become broadly synonymous with Jewish mysticism, this is in some ways unfortunate. This simultaneously effaces forms of Jewish mysticism which existed prior to the rise of the Kabbalah in the European Middle Ages, and also flattens out many of the real disagreements within Kabbalah itself. In fact, the idea of the Kabbalah quickly collapses if one investigates the matter very deeply. There are simply several competing, mutually exclusive schools of Kabbalah. There simply is not now, and there never has been, the Kabbalah. Of course, there were several forms of Jewish mysticism prior to the rise of Kabbalah. This includes the Merkabah mysticism, or chariot mysticism, in which one attempts to descend to the throne of God. Further, there's the Sartor mysticism, in which one summons an angel in order to learn rabbinic lore. In addition, there's the cosmogonic speculations of the Sefer Yetzirah, in which the Olam, or reality, is said to have emerged from 10 onto-mathematical principles along with the Hebrew alphabet. If you're interested in those pre-Kabbalistic Jewish forms of mysticism, take a look at the card above. It'll include a link to our various episodes on Kabbalah. There I cover Merkabah, Sartor, and the Sefer Yetzirah in various episodes. So if you're interested in those forms of mysticism, check out this card. While these forms of spirituality would eventually be taken up into Jewish mysticism more generally, they are, strictly speaking, prior to the rise of the Kabbalah. So what do I mean specifically by Kabbalah in this context? Here I'm restricting the use of that term to refer specifically to mystical speculations that began to arise in southern France and Spain in the Middle Ages, specifically beginning around the appearance of the Sefer Bahir, or the Book of Illumination, and culminating in the Sefer Zohar, or the Book of Radiance. So this would put us sometime around the beginning of the 12th century, all the way to the 13th century. Typically, we think that the Sefer Zohar was published sometime around 1270 to 1280. And it's to this early and rather mysterious time period that we begin our exploration of the early Kabbalah. Of course, by bracketing some material in this episode and some material out, careful students of the history of Kabbalah will notice a couple of things missing. First, of course, the Sefer Zohar will get at least a couple of episodes on its own, and we'll also have to cover the Chasdei Ashkenaz, or German pietist movement, on its own as well. Further, both the developments in Jewish magic and the rise of a new form of ecstatic prophetic Kabbalah as developed by Abraham Abulafia will also be the subject of future episodes as well. So it's here that we turn our attention to the developments in theosophical speculation that laid the groundwork for the ideas to be found in the Zohar, and in a real way, by extension, the entirety of the Kabbalah itself. One of the major intellectual backdrops in the development of the Kabbalah is the impact made on the Jewish world by the rise of the more rationalistic philosophy of Maimonides. In his philosophy, the Bible and Judaism more generally should be best understood through the lens of Islamic and Aristotelian philosophy. Therefore, things like angels and demons become something basically like metaphors. Ma'aseh Bereshit, or the performance of creation, becomes synonymous with Aristotle's physics, and Ma'aseh Merkabah, traditionally a form of mysticism, becomes synonymous with Aristotle's metaphysics. Indeed, there's good reason to believe that the more rationalistic aspects of Maimonides' philosophy might themselves be a response to movements within Jewish mysticism itself. Rather than explaining the depths of Jewish mysticism, one might argue that Maimonides simply explained it away. Given the influence of the Great Eagle, Maimonides is sometimes referred to as the Great Eagle, and this name is just too metal not to use as much as possible, it's not surprising to learn that many of the earliest Kabbalistic texts are going to look like some kind of combination of mysticism, philosophy, and medieval science. For instance, in an early mystical school that was parallel to the movement of the Chashim Ashkenaz, or German pietist movement, this group is often referred to as the special or unique cherub circle. This Hakeru Hamayuchad, or unique cherub, plays a decisive role in their metaphysics. The unique cherub circle tries to solve a basically perennial question in theosophy. How does one bridge the gap between an infinite divine realm and a finite realm of creation? The answer, as much as it is an answer, if you've ever studied Neoplatonism, is to begin to fill that gap with an ever-growing amount of ontological intermediaries. The solution of the unique cherub circle is to introduce the concept of ha'atzalah, or emanation, in which from the divine hidden realm of the inner kavod, or inner glory, the divine power flows into becoming manifest through the unique cherub, or the keruv ha'mayuchad. So you can see the introduction of what appears to be a kind of Neoplatonic idea of emanation, or ha'atzalah, into the concept of Jewish metaphysics is going to be decisively important as we get into the Kabbalah. There's simply no understanding of the Sephirah without this idea of ha'atzalah, or emanation. A slightly later work, the Sefer Chaim, is also going to employ the idea of emanation, but is going to rely primarily on a scientific or philosophical understanding of the Sefer Yetzirah to accomplish this task. This text is somewhat interested in the idea of intermediate divine powers, and even enumerates them sometimes as a kind of decad, following the ideas to be found in Sefer Yetzirah, though the text is primarily interested in the spiritual ascent of the soul into the divine world. So as you can see, by even the middle of the 12th century, some of the basic metaphysical building blocks that are going to become central to the development of the Kabbalah are already being developed. Specifically, we have the idea of emanation, or ha'atzalah, being applied at least at some level to the idea of the Sephirot to be found in the Sefer Yetzirah. And it's the combination of those two ideas that's going to be decisively important in the first real text of the Kabbalah, the Sefer Bahir, or the Book of Illumination or Brightness. Although, despite the title of this work, it's anything other than clear. The text itself takes the form of the popular medieval midrash, a kind of running commentary on the Hebrew Bible in which the primary hermeneutics are metaphor and allegory. So here, even at the literary level, the Sefer Bahir is going to be incredibly impactful. As you probably know, the Sefer Zohar takes the exact same form typically, a kind of midrash. So even at the level of literary format, the Sefer Bahir is going to be incredibly influential in the development of the Kabbalah, just in the same way that the Sefer Bahir is a midrash attributed to the ancient scholar Nechunya ben Hakana. In the same way, the Zohar is going to be a similar kind of mystical midrash attributed to Shimon bar Yochai. So even in the form of literary format, the Sefer Bahir is incredibly influential. It sets the stage for the Sefer Zohar at the literary level. Despite being traditionally attributed to Nechunya ben Elkanah, a first-century scholar roughly contemporary with Yochanan ben Zakkai, the exact author and the geographical place of composition of this text is unclear. However, I do think that Roni Merosh makes a very interesting argument about a possible Babylonian context for the writing of this text, based on their arguments given the Babylonian vowel notation system. However, the jury's out, and the origin of the text remains rather mysterious. As I mentioned earlier, the text is composed of about 200 short midrashim, the internal organization of which is anything other than clear. The old joke is that the writer must have taken the text, written it all out, thrown the pages into the air, and edited them together based on how they fell. The text just makes that little sense in terms of internal organization. Despite this editorial jumble, the text does contain several important elements in the development of the Kabbalah, from explicit theosophical speculation to attempts to understand the exact nature of the composition of the Hebrew alphabet, of course, another very important topic in Jewish mysticism. Perhaps the single most topic discussed for the development of the early Kabbalah in the Sefer Bahir is the idea that the 10 Sephirot originally found in the Sefer Yetzirah are in fact 10 divine emanations. While the 10 Sephirot, the 10 Sephirot Belimah, first appear in the Sefer Yetzirah, in that text, they're not divine emanations. They're principles through which, along with the Hebrew alphabet, creation itself is produced. In fact, in that text, there's something much more like onto-mathematical principles as opposed to emanations of the divine. Of course, I can't understate just how important this innovation is. The linking of the Sephirot from the Sefer Yetzirah with the idea of ha'atzalah in a concrete way here in the Sefer Bahir is simply foundational for the kind of theosophical speculation of the Zohar and by extension of all Kabbalah itself. Further, the Sefer Bahir is the first text to explicitly link the Shekhinah, or the divine presence, with the feminine gender. While the Shekhinah appears as early as the Talmud, it's only in the Sefer Bahir that there is an explicit, concrete idea that this entity is in fact feminine. The text in fact refers to her as the Matronita. So it's here that the idea of the Shekhinah as a woman or a feminine divine presence is introduced and so important into the development of Kabbalah. Of course, as I'm sure you know, a great deal of later Kabbalistic speculation, especially to be found in the Zohar, has everything to do with the uniting of the masculine and feminine aspects of God. Of course, that's not possible if there aren't any feminine aspects of God, and it's here in the Sefer Bahir we first see the idea concretely introduced into Jewish mysticism. Further, it's also worth pointing out that earlier scholars detected a kind of Gnostic influence in the Sefer Bahir's description of the Matronita, or the divine feminine presence. Specifically, she's described as an exile from the side of light, or a princess from a faraway land. And several earlier scholars have detected the idea that this may be something of an echo from the old Sophia myth we found in some forms of Sethian Gnosticism. Though it's also possible, perhaps even likely, that some of the language around the divine Matronita is also coming from medieval romances and courtly literature. The Sefer Bahir positively abounds in allegories and metaphors about kings, queens, and their courts. And at this point in scholarship, terms like Gnostic are being used more and more sparingly with greater and greater precision. While scholars have searched for about a century and a half now for any other literary connection between the Sefer Bahir and other so-called Gnostic groups, like the Cathars, no definitive connection has been found. So the jury's out. Exactly how the Sefer Bahir comes to develop the idea of the divine Matronita remains ambiguous, mysterious, and unclear. Further, the Sefer Bahir is one of the first texts to link the idea of various kinds of Hebrew letters and divine powers with the allegory of a kind of living tree, or a tree of life, with the limbs, trunk, roots, buds, leaves, and flowers representing various kinds of aspects of the divine world. Again, former scholars link this idea of the divine fullness, especially using the metaphor of a tree, back with the idea of the ancient Gnostic pleroma. Although, again, this idea is heavily contested, and just exactly how the Sefer Bahir adopts and develops this idea, again, remains mysterious. Of course, the idea of the 10 Sephiroth being arranged into the so-called Tree of Life configuration is going to become the dominant way in which the Sephiroth are represented. However, we should use a bit of caution here. Many of the earliest configurations we have of the Sephiroth don't actually list them as a Tree of Life. They rather list them as kind of nested one upon the other, a bit like Russian dolls. So it's important to note that in Kabbalistic texts, especially the Zohar, the Sephiroth themselves are not fixed into one kind of configuration. They all exist in a kind of dynamic relationship with one another, depending on the conditions within the Godhead, or even the conditions here on our world. And so the idea is that the position of the Sephiroth can change depending on all kinds of factors. They're incredibly dynamic. It's only much later that the Sephiroth becomes stabilized or standardized in the Tree of Life configuration, such that they lose that kind of dynamism. Finally, the Sefer Bahir is also going to be very important in this account of theodicy, or the origin of evil. While in some sections of the text, evil is simply part of the divine order of things, or perhaps even just pure negation, in those sections, evil is a bit like cold and dark. It's simply the negation of heat and light. In that way, evil in those sections can be said to have no independent reality on its own. However, in adjacent sections, the Sefer Bahir comments on the nature of the primordial tohu vabohu, the desolation and chaos that seems to have pre-existed the physical realm in the book of Genesis. In the Sefer Bahir's commentary on those sections, it seems like the primordial desolation, or bohu, was filled only with peace, while the primordial tohu, or chaos, was filled only with evil. And it's there that we begin to get something like a dualistic theory of good and evil. Perhaps, again, as earlier scholars have argued, this is emerging from a Gnostic context, but it's this very sharp distinction and interest in the nature of evil that's going to be incredibly important in later Kabbalistic developments. Again, indeed, this interest in primordial evil, and evil more generally, especially demonic evil, is going to dominate the imaginations of many Spanish Kabbalists, up to and including the development and composition of the Sefer Zohar. Given all these dramatic developments to be found in the Sefer Bahir, it's no wonder that this text is considered by most to be the foundational text of the Kabbalah as we know it. However, at around the same time that the Sefer Bahir appears, another theosophical school appears as well. This school is often referred to as the Contemplation Circle, or the Iyun Circle, named after the the central texts that seem to have emerged from this circle, the Sefer HaEyun, or the Book of Contemplation. Exactly where this group originated is, you guessed it, mysterious. Gershom Scholem actually argued that they were an early 13th century group, primarily in southern France, while more recent scholarship led by Mark Vernon has argued that they're a later 13th century group, primarily located in Spain, probably in the Castile region. Regardless of the mysterious origins of the Iyun Circle, about 30 works have survived in several manuscripts, indicating the popularity of those works. The works of the Iyun Circle seem to represent a kind of theosophical Kabbalah independent of the idea of the 10 Sephirot as emanations of God. While the Sephirot do appear in some of the texts of the Iyun Circle, they seem to be functioning much more like they did in the Sefer Yetzirah, as ontological principles of creation. The Sefer HaEyun, or the Book of Contemplation, is attributed to a certain Rabbi Shammai and survives in several recensions, specifically a shorter and a longer recension. And in this text, we have a very detailed, although obscure, description of the nature by which creation comes into being. What's perhaps most conspicuous about the Sefer HaEyun is the exact number of divine powers that it enumerates. It enumerates 13 rather than 10. But this does make some sense if one considers that in classical rabbinical Judaism, God is thought to have 13 rather than 10 attributes. Of course, it's from the Sefer Yetzirah that this number 10, the 10 of the Sephirot, emerges. So here, in the rather enigmatic Sefer HaEyun, we have another theosophical theory about the origin of the Olam, or reality. But rather than having 10, we have 13 divine powers. Of course, the Sefer HaEyun is a very mysterious text and very difficult to understand, and the fact there are several different non-exact recensions also adds to the enigma and the mystery of that text. Another more endearingly popular text to emerge from the Iyun Circle is the Ma'ayan HaChokmah, or the Fountain of Wisdom, allegedly revealed to Moses by angelic forces. This rather mysterious text deals with a wide range of mystical topics, including vowel vocalizations, the nature of the divine name, and the order of creation itself. And it positively abounds in images of light, fog, sparks, and ether. Indeed, one of the principal images this text invokes are the sparks thrown off by the blows of a blacksmith's hammer. That exact image will reappear in the Sefer Zohar as an explanation for the nature of evil, that evil itself is a kind of dross thrown off in the act of creation. Despite, or because of its enigmatic nature, the Fountain of Wisdom went on to become much more popular than the Sefer HaEyun. In fact, it was necessary reading if you were to study under the famous Kabbalist Moshe Cordovero. And even the founder of Hasidism, the Baal Shem Tov, spent more time teaching this text to his successor, David Ber of Mestritz, than any other mystical text. As we can see, this is a curious case in which the Fountain of Wisdom became more important and more influential than the central text of the Iyun Circle. A final text that emerged from the Iyun Circle that's worth mentioning here is the Perush Shem Shel Arba Otiyot, or the commentary on the four-letter name. In this curious text, we have the prophet Jeremiah studying the Sefer Yetzirah with his son over the course of 3 years, during which they make an artificial humanoid, the golem. It appears that after the golem is created, it becomes violent, as golems do, and Jeremiah's son destroys it. This text is fascinating because it's one of the 3 earliest to actually mention the animating property of the golem, the writing of Hashem Elohim Emet on the forehead of the entity. But by erasing the aleph of the word emet, truth, it becomes mek, or dead, and the golem dies. Along with the discussion of the creation and destruction of the golem, we also have a discussion of the 42-letter divine name to be found in the book of Genesis, along with some quotations from the Fountain of Wisdom. So the Iyun Circle is very interesting for its combination of theosophy, although it uses 13 rather than 10 divine manifestations, and for the interjection of some degree of Kabbalistic magic into the early development of Kabbalah itself. As we've seen, the development of the Kabbalah is just that, a developmental story, with some strands barely surviving the first few centuries and many surviving even to this day. From the transition from rationalist philosophy to speculative theosophy to pure mystical insight, the Kabbalah is going to have various beginnings, middles, and ends. In our second episode of the exploration of the early Kabbalah, we'll turn our attention to the first true Kabbalist, Rabbi Isaac Zablan, called Sagi Nahor in Aramaic, literally full of light, and then to the first great Kabbalistic systematizer, Rabbi Azrael of Gerona, and then to the circle of the Koh brothers in Castile, whose exploration of evil remains some of the most shocking in the history of Judaism. And of course, it would be that region in Spain that would see the publication of the Sefer Zohar, or the Book of Radiance, the crown jewel of the Kabbalah. So stay tuned for the next episode. If you're interested in the history of Kabbalah, its influence, or Jewish magic, make sure to subscribe here to Esoterica. These are all core content topics on our channel. And further, if you'd like to support my work of making free, accessible, scholarly content on topics in esotericism, please consider supporting my work on Patreon or the one-time donation. It's your contributions and support that make Esoterica possible. Thank you. As you probably know, the literature on Kabbalah is very uneven, and even when it is solid scholarship, it can become very specialized very quickly. And I'll say that the single best volume in English for tackling topics in early Kabbalah is a volume by that name, Early Kabbalah, edited by Joseph Don and found in the Classics of Western Spirituality series. The whole series, in fact, is really wonderful as a balance between spiritual and academic research. And I will say that this volume is especially good, especially if you're interested in the development of Kabbalah. It has copious notes, there's a wonderful introduction. So this volume is a really great introduction to many of the texts that I've discussed in this episode and in the next episode. And it's just really worth having if you are a student of Kabbalah or interested in the development of Kabbalah. It's relatively inexpensive and very much worth having. Further, if you're interested in the Iyun Circle, you absolutely have to check out Mark Berman's edition, where he translates many of the texts we found from that group. His translations are magnificent. He reproduces the original Hebrew text in various recensions, and the introduction and analysis are very, very solid. So again, if you're interested in the early Kabbalah, especially the Iyun Circle, you absolutely have to check out this text by Mark Berman. If you're interested in studying the Sefer Bahir, there's good news and bad news. The bad news is there is no standard academic edition with a critical apparatus of the Sefer Bahir. The good news is that Aryeh Kaplan of Blessed Memory's translation of the Sefer Bahir is pretty reliable, although I will give one caveat, in fact the exact same caveat I gave for his edition of the Sefer Yetzirah, and that is Aryeh Kaplan was a practicing Kabbalist, specifically in the Lurian school of Kabbalah, and he interpolates a great deal of Lurianic ideas back into both the Sefer Yetzirah and into the Sefer Bahir. Of course, as we saw, that's a bit anachronistic because the Lurianic Kabbalah is primarily a 16th century, really 17th century phenomenon, where the Sefer Bahir dates probably all the way back to at least the 12th century. So interpolating ideas from many centuries later back onto the Sefer Bahir, while Kabbalistically interesting, isn't academically rigorous. However, I will say that the translation of the Sefer Bahir in Kaplan's edition is relatively free of these kinds of interpolations, so it's primarily occurring in its commentary. What's also nice about the Aryeh Kaplan edition is he does provide an edition of the Hebrew text at the very end, although it lacks a lot of the traditional commentary. So this edition is well worth picking up, it's relatively inexpensive, and it does give an English-speaking audience access to the Sefer Bahir, both in a good translation and you can cross-reference the Hebrew there in the back of the text. Of course, the standard edition is in the Margaliot edition, which is interesting because it's actually bound with the Tikkunei Zohar, which reveals something interesting about the history of scholarship on Kabbalah. It was in fact Gershom Scholem who was the first scholar to truly recognize that the Sefer Bahir was as early as it was. It was in fact the first text that disseminated Kabbalistic ideas, despite the fact that in traditional editions, the Sefer Bahir itself later is actually attached here in the standard edition to the Tikkunei Zohar and the Margaliot edition. At any rate, the Kaplan edition is perfectly fine. If you want to get into the Sefer Bahir, that is going to be the entryway, especially if you primarily understand English. Well, we have at least another episode to cover before we get to the publication of the Sefer Zohar, so I hope you'll join me when that episode appears. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion.
Listen, 6. Today's 11th of August, 56, 7, July 25th. No one really knows for sure Elevate, Ella, Different, Ella, Claim, but this is almost all we live by. We've been doing this bitch for 211 days. Yesterday's 210 and 211 days. It's been 116 days in PTA. 6. We gotta do the fucking thing. So we've got 3761 creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. Chava 3631 137 son of Adam was born. 3526 235 Enosh son of Seth was born. 3436 325 Kenan son of Enosh was born. 3366 395 Mahalel son of Kenan was born. 3301 460 Yared son of Mahalel was born. 3139 Chanuk son of Yared was born. 3784 687 Methuselah son of Chanuk was born. 2887 874 Hamathu son of Methuselah was born. 2831 930 Adam died. 2705 1056 Noah son of Lamech II was born. 2225 1536 Noah began construction of the ark. 2205 1556 Japhet son of Noah was born. 2204 1557 Chaim son of Noah was born. 2203 1558 Shem. No, it's Ham, Doug. 2204 1557 Ham son of Noah was born.
Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 3,761 creation of the world. Birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. Minus 3,631 130 Seth, son of Adam, was born. Minus 3,526 235 Enosh, son of Seth, was born. Minus 3,436 325 Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. Minus 3,366 395 Mehalalel, son of Kenan, was born. Minus 3,301 460 Yerd, son of Mehalalel, was born. Minus 3,139 622 Chanah, son of Yerd, was born. Minus 3074 687 Metashalach, son of Chanuk, was born. Minus 2887 874 Lemik II, son of Metashalach, was born. Minus 2831 930 Adam died. Minus 2705 1056 Noah, son of Lemik II, was born. Minus 2225 1536 Noah began the construction of the ark. Minus 2205 1556 Japheth, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2204 1557 Cham, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2203 1558 Shem, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2105 1656 Metashalach died. Minus 2105 1656 The Great Flood covered the earth. Minus 2103 1658 Arpachshad, son of Shem, was born. Minus 2068 1693 Shalach, son of Arpachshad, born. Minus 2038 1723 Ever, son of Shalach, was born. Minus 2004 1757 Peleg, son of Eber, was born. Minus 1974 1787 Ryu, son of Peleg, was born. Minus 1942 1819 Sirah, son of Ryu, was born. Minus 1912 1849 Nakrai, son of Sirah, was born. Minus 1883 1878 Terah, son of Nakrai, was born. The Forefathers. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1813 1948 Abraham, son of Terah, was born. Minus 1803 1958 Sarah, daughter of Haran, was born. Minus 1788 1973 Abraham married Sarah. Minus 1765 1996 dispersion from Babel after building the tower. Minus 1761 2000 Terah left Ur cast in with his family. Minus 1755 2006 Noah died. Minus 1743 2018 The Covenant, Brit Bain Habitaran, with Abraham. Minus 1738 2023 Abraham settled in Canaan. Minus 1727 2034 Ishmael, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1713 2048 Abraham circumcised himself and Ishmael. Minus 1713 2048 Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed. Minus 1713 2048 Isaac, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1677 2084 The Acta, where Isaac was brought on the altar by Abraham. Minus 1677 2084 Sarah died. Minus 1653 2108 Jacob and Esau were born. Minus 1638 2123 Abraham died. Minus 1603 2158 Shem, son of Noah, died. Minus 1590 2171 Isaac blessed Jacob instead of Esau. Minus 1576 2185 Jacob went to Haran. Minus 1574 2187 Eber, great-grandson of Shem, died. Minus 1569 2192 Jacob married Leah and Rachel. Minus 1566 2195 Levi, son of Jacob and Leah, was born. Minus 1562 2199 Joseph, son of Jacob and Rachel, was born. Minus 1556 2205 Jacob left Haran. Minus 1553 2208 Benjamin was born. Minus 1545 2216 Joseph was sold. Minus 1533 2228 Isaac died. Minus 1532 2229 Joseph became viceroy of Egypt. Minus 1526 2235 Kahat, son of Levi, was born. Minus 1523 2238 Jacob and his family went to Egypt. Living in Egypt. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1506 2255 Jacob died. Minus 1429 2332 after Levi died. The enslavement in Egypt began. Minus 1393 2368 Moses was born. Minus 1355 2406 Joshua was born. Minus 1,314, 2,447 Moses encountered the burning bush. Minus 1,313, 2,448 the Jewish nation left Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,313, 2,448 the Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1,313, 2,448 the revelation at Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah. Minus 1,313, 2,448 Moses broke the tablets. Minus 1,312, 2,449 Moshe came down Mount Sinai with the second tablets. Minus 1,312, 2,449 the tabernacle was erected. Minus 1,312, 2,449 the spies returned from Canaan with bad news. Minus 1,274, 2,487 Aaron and Miriam died. Minus 1,273, 2,488 Moses died. Judges and early prophets. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,273, 2,488 the Jews crossed the Jordan into Canaan. Minus 1,258, 2,503 the appointment of the land of Israel was completed. Minus 1,245, 2,516 Joshua died. Minus 1,228, 2,533 the rule of judges began with Othniel ben Kenaz. Minus 1,188, 2,573 Ehud ben Gera became leader. Minus 1,107, 2,654 Shamgar ben Anat died. Minus 1,107, 2,654 Deborah became leader. Minus 1,067, 2,694 Gideon became leader. Minus 1,027, 2,734 Abimelech, son of Gideon, became leader. Minus 1,024, 2,737 Tola, son of Pua, became leader. Minus 1,003, 2,758 Jair, the Gileadite, became leader. Minus 982, 2,779 Jephthah, Ha-Gileadi, became leader. Minus 969, 2,792 Elam, Ha-Zebuluni, became leader. Minus 959, 2,802 Athan ben Hillel became leader. Minus 951, 2,810 Samson became leader. Minus 931, 2,830 Eli the Cohen became leader. Minus 907, 2,854 David was born. Minus 890, 2,871 Samuel became leader. Kings and the First Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 879, 2,882 Saul was appointed king. Minus 877, 2,884 David became king of Judah and Hebron. Minus 869, 2,892 David became king of Israel and Jerusalem. Minus 837, 2,924 Solomon became king. Minus 833, 2,928 the building of the first Beit Hamikdash commenced. Minus 827, 2,935 the first Beit Hamikdash was completed. Minus 797, 2,964 Solomon died and his kingdom was divided. Minus 797, 2,964 Rehoboam, son of Solomon, became king of Judah. Minus 797, 2,964 Jeroboam ben Nebat became king over Israel. Minus 718, 3,043 Elijah went up in a chariot of fire. Minus 677, 3,084 Joash renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 619, 3,142 Isaiah began his prophecies. Minus 574, 3,187 the first two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 566, 3,195 another two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 562, 3,199 Hezekiah became king of Judah. Minus 556, 3,205 the last of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 548, 3,213 Sennacherib invaded the land of Judah and retreated. Minus 533, 3,228 Manasseh, son of Hezekiah, became king of Judah. Minus 463, 3,298 Jeremiah began his prophecies. Minus 458, 3,303 Josiah renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 442, 3,319 Jerusalem was conquered and Jehoiakim, was exiled. Minus 440, 3,321 Joachim burned the Book of Lamentations composed by Jeremiah. Minus 434, 3,327 Jerusalem was conquered again and Jehoiakim. was exiled. Minus 433,331 Jeremiah persisted in prophesying calamity. Minus 429,332 Ezekiel prophesied in exile. Minus 425,336 the final Babylonian siege of Jerusalem. Minus 423,338 the walls of Jerusalem were penetrated. Minus 423,338 the sacrifices ceased in Abid Hamikdash. Minus 423,338 the first Abid Hamikdash was destroyed. Exile in Babylon. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 423,339 Gedaliah ben Achikam was killed. Minus 421,340 Daniel interpreted Nebuchadnezzar dream. Minus 410,352 Ezekiel prophesied about the future Beit Hamikdash. Minus 372,389 Daniel read the writing on the wall. Minus 372,389 Daniel was thrown into the lion's den. Minus 371,390 Zerubbabel led the return to the land of Israel. Minus 373,391 building of second Beit Hamikdash commenced. Then halted. Minus 366,395 Akashverosh II made his great banquet. Minus 362,399 Esther was taken to the palace. Minus 357,404 Esther took action against Haman's decree. Minus 355,406 Mordecai proclaimed the celebration of Purim. Minus 353,408 building of the second Beit Hamikdash resumed. Minus 349,412 the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. Building of the second Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 348,413 Ezra led the second return to the land of Israel. Minus 335,426 Nehemiah returned to rebuild walls of Jerusalem. Minus 313,448 Ezra died. Minus 313,448 Simon the Zodiac met Alexander the Great. Minus 313,449 the Minyan Sharo began. Greek cultural domination. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 273,488 Simon the Zodiac died. Minus 246,515 72 elders translated the Torah into Greek, Septuagint. Minus 143,621 the revolt of Mattatyahu the Shashmonahite. Kingdom of Judea. Dynasty of the Shashmonahite. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 139,622 Judah the Maccabee ruled. Minus 139,622 the second Beit Hamikdash was rededicated. Minus 138,623 Hanukkah was declared a festival. Minus 133,628 Judah the Maccabee was killed in battle. Minus 133,628 Yonanan, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 127,634 Shimon, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 119,642 Yohanan Hyrcanos, son of Shimon, ruled. Minus 93,668 Judah Aristobulus, son of Yochanan Hyrcanos, ruled. Minus 91,670 Alexander Yanai, son of Yochanan Hyrcanos, ruled. Minus 73,688 Queen Shalomzion, Salome Alexandra, wife of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 65,696 Aristobulus II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled /TD. Minus 61,700 the Romans gained control of Judea. Minus 61,700 Hyrcanos II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 43,721 Antigonus, son of Aristobulus II, ruled. Roman client kings and rulers, the Herodian dynasty. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 36,725 Herod I ruled. Killing all the Shashmonahim. Minus 33,728 Hillel became the leader of the Torah scholars. Minus 19,372 Herod I began rebuilding the second Beit Hamikdash. Minus 11,350 renovation of the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. 13,761 Archelaus, son of Herod I, ruled. 3,768 Hillel died. 3,770 Archelaus was deposed by the Roman Emperor. 3,781 Agrippa I, grandson of Herod I, ruled. 28 3,788 The Sanhedrin moved from the second 5 Hammock Dash. 44 3,804 Agrippa II, son of Agrippa I, ruled. 53,810 Rabban Gamliel I, son of Shimon, grandson of Hillel, died. 66 3,826 Vespasian arrived in Judea to reassert Roman authority. 69 3,829 The second 5 Hammock Dash was destroyed. The Talmudic era. The Mishnah. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 74 3,834 R. Yohanan ben Zakkai died. 86 3,846 The Sanhedrin moved from place to place, under R. Gamliel II. 133 3,893 Bader fell, and the Bar Kokhba revolt ended in tragedy. 134 3,894 Judaism was banned, and R. Akiva was imprisoned. 189 3,949 R. Judah Hanasi completed the Mishnah around this time. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 219 3,979 Rav left the land of Israel and settled in Babylonia. 247 4007 Shmuel was the Talmudic authority in Babylonia. 254 4014 R. Yohanan was the leading Talmudic authority. 294 050 R. Huna was the leading Talmudic authority. 298 4058 R. Yehuda was the leading Talmudic authority. 304 060 R. Kista was the leading Talmudic authority. 309 4069 Rabba was the leading Talmudic authority. 321 4081 R. Yosef was the leading Talmudic authority. 325 4085 Abai was the leading Talmudic authority. 338 4098 Rabba was the leading Talmudic authority. 359 4119 Hillel II, who established the calendar, became Nasi. 392 4152 R. Ashi was the leading Talmudic authority. 427 4187 R. Ashi died after the compilation of the Gemara. 475 4235 The Talmud was complete when Ravina II died. The Rabbanan. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 551 4311 Mar Zucher proclaimed Jewish self-rule in Babylonia. The Janim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 589 4349 The Talmudic Academy of Pumbedita was reconstituted. 609 4369 The Talmudic Academy of Sura was reconstituted. 614 4374 The Persians conquered the land of Israel. 614 4374 The Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 629 4389 The Byzantine Empire reconquered the land of Israel. 636 4396 R. Yitzhak was the last Jaon of Nehardeh, Firas Shibur. 637 4397 The Arabs conquered the land of Israel. 645 4405 One of the attack on Al-Hajanim was enacted at this time. 755 4515 R. Jaon left Iraq for the land of Israel. 759 4519 R. Yehuda became Jaon of Surah. 759 4519 The Halachot Gedolot, B.A. Hag, was written at this time. 788 4548 Another of the Takanot Hajanim was enacted at this time. 858 4618 Aramrim, who wrote the Siddur, became Jaon of Surah. 928 4688 Rabbi Nisa'adia was appointed Jaon of Surah. 955 4715 Four captives were ransomed at around this time. 968 4728 R. Shearer became Jaon of Pumbedita. 997 4757 R. Hai became, the last, Jaon of Pumbedita. 1038 4798 R. Hai died. And the academies of Babylon declined. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1044,800 Rabbi Anagersim Meir Hagolah died. 1088 48 The Rif arrived in Spain from Morocco. 1096 4856 The Crusaders destroyed Jewish communities. 1099 4859 Jerusalem was captured by the Crusaders. 1103 4863 The Rif died. 1105 4865 Rashi died. And the era of the Tosafot began. 1135 4895 The Rambam, Maimonides, was born. 1144 4,904 the first, recorded, blood libel took place. 1147 4,907 the Crusaders attacked Jewish communities. 1147 4,907 Rabbi Yotam was captured by the Crusaders. 1148 4,908 the Rambams and the Radeks families left Cordoba. 1165 4,925 the Rambam visited the land of Israel. 1171 4,931 Rabbi Yotam died. 1175 4,935 the Rashbam died. 1184 4,944 the young son of the Ari was killed. 1187 4,948 Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 1189 4,949 Ar Yaakov Dorleans was killed in London. 1,194,950 Jews were massacred in England in the Third Crusade. 1,191 4,951 Rabbi David Kimchi, known as the Radak, wrote his commentary. 1,194 4,954 the Rambam, Nachmanides, was born. 1,198 4,959 the Arei Avid died. 1,204 4,965 the Rambam died. 1,236 4,996 rampaging mobs massacred Jews in France. 1,242 5,002 a massive burning of the Talmud took place in Paris. 1,244 5,004 Jerusalem was sacked by Egyptians and Turks. 1,252 5,012 the Inquisition began to use torture. 1,267 5,027 the Ramban left Spain and settled in the land of Israel. 1,270 5,030 the Ramban died. 1,286 5,046 the Maharam Mirafenbuk was imprisoned. 1,290 5,050 new works advanced the study of Kabbalah. 1,290 5,050 the era of the Tosafot concluded at around this time. Later Rishonim. Persecutions and expulsions. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,290 5,050 all Jews were expelled from England. 1,293 5,053 the Maharam Mirafenbuk died in prison. 1,298 5,058 the Rhine-Flash massacres began. 1,298 5,058 the author of the Mordecai and Hagahot Maimoniot were killed. 1,305 5,065 the Rashba placed a limited ban on philosophy. 1,305 5,065 the Rosh and his son, the Tur, arrived in Spain. 1,306 5,066 all Jews were expelled from France. 1,310 5,070 the Rashba died. 1,320 5,080 Jews were massacred by the Pastoros Crusaders. 1,327 5,088 the Rosh died. 1,336 5,096 Jews of Germany were massacred by the Armleiter bands. 1,338 5,098 the Ralbag wrote his commentary on the Bible. 1,349 5,109 the Black Death massacres swept across Europe. 1,367 5,127 the Reivish, and other scholars in Spain were imprisoned. 1,391 5,151 Jews of Spain were massacred. Many were forced to convert. 1,391 5,151 the Reivish and Rashbats left Spain. 1,394 5,155 the final expulsion of Jews from France. 1,413 5,173 R. Yosef Albo was in a forced debate with Christians. 1,421 5,181 Jews in Austria were massacred in the Wiener Gezira. 1,475 5,235 the invention of printing was used for Jewish books. 1,481 5,241 the Inquisition was established in Spain. 1,488 5,248 R. Obadiah de Verdanora settled in Jerusalem. 1,491 5,251 Columbus consulted R. Abraham Zakito for his travels. 1,492 5,252 all Jews were expelled from Spain and Sicily. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah consolidation. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,493 5,253 R. Yitzhak of Arbanel arrived in Naples. From Spain. 1,496 5,257 all Jews were expelled from Portugal. 1516 5276. The Ein Yaakov was printed. 1516 5276. The Turks, Ottoman Empire, conquered Eretz Israel. 1525 5285. R. Yosef Yasselman saved many Jews during the Peasants' War. 1553 5314. A mass burning of Jewish books took place in Rome. 1563 5323. The Shulchan Aruch was completed by R. Yosef Karo. 1570 5330. The Shulchan Aruch was published with supplements of Rama. 1572 5332. The Arizal died in Sfat. 1573 5333. The Maharal came to Prague. 1573 5334. The Maharshal died. 1575 5335. R. Yosef Karo died in Sfat. 1599 5359. The Maharal returned to Prague again. 1614 5374. The Maharsha became rabbi in Lublin. 1616 5377. The Tosafot Yom Tov commentary was concluded. 1621 5382. The Shalom arrived in the land of Israel. 1629 5389. R. Yom Tov Lippmann Heller was imprisoned in Prague. 1640 5400. R. Yoel Sirks, the Bach, died. 1646 5406. The Shach and Toss, on Shulchan Aruch, were printed. 1648 5408. Jews were massacred by Chmielnicki's forces. Early Acharonim and East European massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1654 5414. The first Jews settled in New Amsterdam, New York. 1655 5415. Many Jews killed in Russian and Swedish invasions of Poland. 1656 5416. Jews were permitted to live in England. 1656 5416. Baruch Spinoza was excommunicated. 1673 5433. The Magen Avraham, on Shulchan Aruch, was completed. 1676 5437. Shabtai Tzvi died as a Muslim. 1689 5449. The Beit Shmuel, on the Shulchan Aruch, was printed. 1698 5458. The Baal Shem Tov was born. 1702 5463. The Nehai Yehoshua's family was killed in an explosion. 1712 5472. The Siptei Chachmi was arrested. 1724 5484. R. Yaakov Kulai, Miam Loizi, arrived in Constantinople. 1727 5487. The Mishnah Elimelech died. 1734 5494. Jews were massacred by the Haidamach bands. Acharonim and early Hasidim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1741 5501. The Orhachayim arrived in the land of Israel. 1747 5507. R. Moshe Chaim Luzzatto, Ramphel, died in Akko, Acre. 1755 5510. R. Jonathan Nebeskutz became rabbi in Hamburg. 1754 5515. R. Yechezkel Landau, known as the Noda Yehuda, became rabbi in Prague. 1757 5518. The Frankists instigated mass burnings of the Talmud. 1759 5519. Frankists supported blood libel charges in public debate. 1765 5520. The Baal Shem Tov died. 1764 5524. The Council of Four Lands, known as the Vaad Arba'aritzot, was discontinued. 1768 5528. Despite resistance, the Haidamachs massacre thousands. 1772 5532. The Maggid of Maziritsk died. 1782 5542. R. N. Adler and Chatam Sofer visited the Noda Yehuda. 1786 5546. R. Elimelech of Lizinsk died. 1791 5551. The Pale of Settlement was established in Russia. 1793 5,553 Jews suffered in Reign of Terror of French Revolution. 1797 5,558 The Villeneuve died. 1798 5,559 The Vieil Cotonou was released from first imprisonment. 1799 5,559 Napoleon led an army expedition through the land of Israel. 1806 5,566 The Jeddah, Arheim Yosef David Ajalai, died. 1806 5,566 The Chatam Sofer became rabbi in Prespa. 1809 5,570 R. Levi Itzhak of Berdichev died. 1810 5,571 R. Nachman of Breslov died. 1814 5,574 R. Akiva Eger became rabbi in Posen. 1814 5,575 Koznitzer Megan and Yehudi of Peshiska. Both died. 1815 5,575 Choza of Rublin and R. Mendel of Rimanov both died. 1819 5,579 anti-Jewish riots spread throughout Germany. 1827 5,587 Russia began conscripting Jewish children to the army. 1840 5,600 Ardot Yisrael of Rosen was released from imprisonment. Later a Karanim and the Changing Society. Secular Year Jewish Year event in history. 1843 5,603 The Tzemach Tzedek of Lubavitch was repeatedly arrested in Russia. 1846 5,606 Sir Moshe Montefiore visited Russia to help local Jews. 1848 5,609 R. Yisrael Salinger left Vilna. 1851 5,611 R. Shimshon Raphael Hirsch became rabbi in Frankfurt am Main. 1859 5,619 R. Menachem Mendel of Kotsk died. 1864 5,624 The Malbim was imprisoned, and then expelled from Romania. 1866 5,626 Chedushay Haram, Tiferet Shlomo, and Tzemach Tzedek died. 1873 5,633 The Chafetz Chaim was published. 1874 5,634 The Minchat Chinook died. 1878 5,638 Petotikva agricultural settlement was established. 1881 5,641 Many Jews began leaving Russia after a wave of pogroms. 1886 5,646 R. Shlomo Gans Fried, author of Kitzur Shulchan Aruch, died. 1892 5,652 R. Haim, Brisker, became rabbi in Brisk. 1905 5,665 The Sfat Emet died. 1905 5,665 Many Jews were killed in official Russian pogroms. 1911 5,671 Chazonish was published. 1914 5,674 Over 500,000 Jewish soldiers fought in World War I. 1918 5,678 Over 60,000 Jews were killed during the Russian Revolution. 1923 5,684 The Daf Hayomi study cycle commenced. 1927 5,687 The 6th Lubavitch Rebbe was released from Soviet prison. 1938 5,699 Jews were attacked in the Kristallnacht pogroms in Germany. The Holocaust. Secular Year Jewish Year event in history. 1939 5,699 Germany started World War II. And mass killing of Jews. 1941 5,701 Nazi Germany unexpectedly invaded Russia. 1941 5,701 200,000 Jews were killed at Babi Yar in Ponary. 1942 5,702 400,000 Jews of Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943 5,703 Nazi Germany experienced massive losses in the Battle of Stalingrad. 1943 5,703 The remaining Jews in Warsaw staged a massive uprising. 1943 5,703 Jewish uprisings at Treblinka, Sobibor, and Bialystok. 1943 5,703 The Danish people quietly rescued 93% of their Jews to safety. 1944 5,704 300,000 Hungarian Jews were killed in 3 months. 1944 5,705 Uprising in Auschwitz death camp just before freedom. 1945 5,705 Nazi Germany was conquered. And World War II ended. 1945 5,705 6 million Jews were killed by the Nazis during the war. The modern state of Israel. Secular Year Jewish Year Event in History. 1947 5707 publication of the Talmud Encyclopedia was commenced. 1947 5708 The United Nations divided Israel. 1947 5708 Arabs attacked Israel to gain territory. 1948 5708 The State of Israel was established. 1948 5708 Israel was invaded by many Arab countries. 1949 5709 The War of Independence in Israel ended. 1955 5710 All Jews left the ancient Jewish community of Iraq. 1955 5710 Almost all Jews of Yemen emigrated to Israel. 1951 5711 The Lubavitch Rebbe accepts the mantle of leadership. 1956 5717 Jewish forces invaded Egypt and conquered the Sinai Desert. 1967 5727 The Lubavitch Rebbe established the Tefillin Campaign. 1967 5727 Jerusalem reunited under Jewish rule in the Six-Day War. 1973 5734 2,500 Jewish soldiers were killed in the Yom Kippur War. 1974 5734 The Lubavitch Rebbe established the Shabbat Candle Campaign. 1982 5742 Massive enemy arsenals were discovered in Lebanon. 1987 5746 The First International Conference of Chabad Lubavitch Emissaries. 1993 5753 A secret agreement signed in Oslo. 1994 5754 The Lubavitch Rebbe passed away. 2008 5767 Deadly terrorist attack at the Chabad House in Mumbai. India, kill 6. 2020 5780 Israel signed Abraham Accords, normalizing relations with UAE and Bahrain, soon followed by Sudan and Morocco.
In many ways, alchemy and Kabbalah are a match made in heaven, of a shirt. Both understand reality as a series of dynamic transformations and correspondences with basically everything else, from the inner recesses of the Godhead to a single blade of grass. Everything is connected in a vast, though as of yet imperfect harmony. Of course, it was precisely the task of both Kabbalist and alchemist to transform and heal this imperfection, a combination of metallurgy and messianism. Further, both alchemy and Kabbalah are siblings in a sense, at least in the European theater. Alchemy was first introduced into Europe on February 11th, 1144 by Robert Chester, and the earliest Kabbalistic texts, such as the Sefer Bahir and the schools of Kabbalah, appear in southern France and Spain at nearly the exact same time. Indeed, the crown of the Kabbalah, the Sefer Zohar, or the Book of Radiance, appears toward the end of the 13th century, and the first major European alchemical text, the Summa Perfectionis, also appears around the turn of the 14th century. If you're interested, I've made episodes on both the origin of Kabbalah and alchemy in the European theater. Check out some of my playlists on alchemy and Kabbalah if you're interested in these topics. Given all this, you won't be surprised to learn that alchemy and Kabbalah became deeply connected in later literature. In this episode, I want to explore a text in which both alchemy and Kabbalah are perhaps most deeply synthesized, along with at least a dash of magic. This text is the wonderful Eish Metzareth, or the Refiner's Fire. Here we find alchemical preparations, metallic correspondences with the divine emanations of the Sephiroth, magic squares, and the idea that nature and the divine reflect and refract one another in one vast totality. I hope you'll join me as we explore this wonderful, though little-known text, the Eish Metzareth. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane history, philosophy, and religion. Before diving into the text of the Heshmet Saref, let's say a little bit about what I mean by both alchemy and Kabbalah. Here I'm referring to alchemy as the attempt to understand the nature of, nature through an experimental process largely under an Aristotelian framework, along with what is called the sulfur-mercury theory of the metals. That theory was that the metals themselves were formed deep within the earth through a series of exhalations which conditioned some ratio of sulfur and mercury, resulting in the various metals in various states of impurity, such as lead and tin, or in certain states of impurity, such as silver and gold. The task of the alchemist was to unlock the secrets of this process and reveal nature in their language, resulting in the ability to transfuse metals one to another, to create universal solvents, alcohols, and to produce elixirs, which could greatly extend life. What I mean by Kabbalah, on the other hand, is a form of theosophical speculation about the nature of the divine, the various realms of existence, and especially the relationship of the divine to this realm. This form of theosophy is especially interested in the 10 Sephiroth, or a series of dynamic divine emanations which serve as both moments in the divine dynamism and the bridge between the utterly transcendent divine and the divine immanent to our realm of existence. Importantly, Kabbalah is very tied to Jewish scriptures down to the very letter, really down even to the very shape of singular letters of the Hebrew text. So scripture is not only a narrative of history or legal codes, but also a map of the divine dynamism itself. To be sure, both alchemy and Kabbalah are much more complicated things, but I hope these stipulative definitions can help us get on the same page. Frankly, much of what passes for both alchemy and Kabbalah these days has basically nothing to do with the historical reality of either. So, given that unfortunate situation, I'd rather be anchored in historical texts than running, let's call it fact-free, don't do it. As I mentioned in the introduction, alchemy and Kabbalah are, in many ways, ideally suited to be combined, or at least put into conversation with one another. In fact, alchemical ideas appear in the Kabbalah as early as the Sefer Zohar, or the Book of Radiance, the most important text of the Kabbalah. There we have a sustained passage that provides the theory of the origins of the metals based on the cardinal directions and Aristotelian elements, similar to the standard chemical accounts of the time, though with a distinctly Kabbalistic twist. At Zohar Volume 2, 23 base to 24 base, we learn that there are 4 primordials, or Kadma-A. They're something like polar directions of the universe. Further, there are 4 elements, or Yesodim, fire, water, air, and dust, which basically correspond to the basic metals, gold, silver, copper, and iron. Why dust and not earth, you might ask? Because in the Hebrew Bible, it is the dust, or the Adamah, out of which the human being emerges. Thus, the term has a sense of fecundity in Hebrew. In the Zohar, it is the dynamic relationship between the Kadma-A and the Yesodim, which produce the primordial metals, which in turn produce further elements. Again, what's key about the Zohar's understanding of the origins of the metals is that it's all about a dynamic series of relationships rather than a single moment of fixed creation. I should also mention that there is a wonderful section in Volume 1, 249 base that talks about how Solomon became so famously wealthy. In this account, David, quote, perfected the moon by singing to it, thus causing it to rain down transformatory light, which transmuted the dust of Israel into gold, thus explaining the now famous line that silver, or money, was of no value in Solomon's time. it was as common as the dust of the earth. It was the dust of the earth, perfected by the light of the moon. David perfected it. This image of David perfecting the moon through music is also just kind of lovely. Again, showing how in the Zohar's imagination, not only does influence rain down from the heavens, but also human activity can transform the heavenly, even the divine world itself. A really fascinating idea about the parallel flow of divine energy. Of course, Kabbalah and alchemy would continue to interact in the centuries following the publication of the Sefer Zohar. Hebrew translations of various alchemical texts also show a very strong Jewish interest in alchemy as well. Though this should be pretty unsurprising. As early as Pseudo-Democritus and Zosimus of Panopolis, Jewish interest in alchemy was well established. Zosimus really attributed a lot of alchemical wisdom to the Jewish people. And of course, Miriam the prophetess was also, well, Jewish, Maria the Jewess. And she's gonna get her own episode as well, don't doubt it. Of all the texts which combine alchemy and Kabbalah, I'd like to argue that none are more technically or theoretically thorough as the Aish Metzareh, or the Refiner's Fire. The text is a reference taken from Malachi 3 in the Hebrew Bible. I'm going to use the Hebrew name here because the name Malachi just has serious children of the corn vibes for me. And also, Malachi is much more likely to be a title than a name, something like My Messenger or even My Angel. Children of the corn aside, we're told there's going to be a coming messianic figure who will, quote, sit as a refiner and purifier of silver. He will purify the sons of Levi and refine them like gold and silver. V'yashav metzaref kesef v'tichar b'nei Levi v'zakakotam kazahav v'chakasef. Again, the idea of purification and rectification being themes in both Kabbalah and alchemy. The text itself is anonymous, and sadly the Hebrew original has been lost. It apparently survived in an Italian edition, which has also been lost, but was rendered into Latin and published in the first volume of Christian Nor van Rosenroth's monumental text, Kabbalah de Data, or the Kabbalah covered in 1677. Though, even in the Kabbalah de Data, the text is spliced and kind of shuffled around. And even while the text is published in 1677, dating the original isn't easy. From internal evidence, it seems clear that the author knew the 1548 Pardes Rimonim of Moshe Cordovero, but not so much the Lurianic Kabbalah, which more or less supplanted the Cordoverian system. So we can kind of tentatively date the Aish Metzareh to the later half of the 16th century, but it could have really been any time between then and 1677 with the publication of Kabbalah Data. The text begins by instructing the would-be alchemist. Yeah? No? At any rate, they have to emulate the prophet Elisha in his disdain for worldly wealth, thus becoming like the primeval nature, or tohu, empty, void, thus able to receive the dual wisdom of both Kabbalah and alchemy. Of course, we're reminded that both Elisha's name and the word tohu are equal to 411, which may be information for some of you. Sorry. Further, we're told that the divine system of the 10 Sephirot, or the divine emanations, appear at all levels of reality, from the apex of reality in the realm of pure emanation, Atzilut, to the lowest world of Asiyah, or becoming, or action. Thus, even in our world, the divine emanations are expressed or reflected in the natures of the various metals. We're told that corresponding to the divine hiddenness of Keter, we find the occult substratum of all metals, which never appears as itself, in itself. From this occult root metal flows lead, copper, tin, silver, chesed, gold, iron, tiferet, netzach, gold represent a kind of androgyne brass, and yesod with its watery seminal quicksilver, and malchut linked with nothing less than the Philosopher's Stone, or as the text puts it, the true medicine of the metals. Interestingly enough, another schema is also briefly introduced, but never really discussed, in which mercury, salt, and sulfur are identified with Keter, Chokmah, Ina, while the lower 7 Sephirot reflect the other metals. This seems to actually reflect a kind of Paracelsian variant on this Kabbalistic alchemy, which is really fascinating. Apparently, the author was familiar with both systems and seems to be attempting to show that Kabbalah is fundamentally amenable to both alchemical systems, Paracelsian and traditional. It's a kind of ecumenical attitude that would have had absolutely enraged the dogmatic Paracelsus. From here, the text continues to imagine the Kabbalist alchemist as a kind of doctor who repairs the metaphysical world through righteous deeds as informed by Kabbalah, but also heals nature itself with the application of alchemy. Conspicuously missing in the Asia Reif is much emphasis on substantial transmutation. That is, the age-old attempt to make gold or silver from base metals. Rather, the Asia Reif is much more interested in the theoretical integration of Kabbalah and alchemy as a way of understanding nature and healing it, to use the language of the text. Of course, armed with Kabbalah and alchemy, this healing, to use that language, could take the form of substantial transmutation, but the author never really seems to emphasize it. It's basically kind of an afterthought. Of course, you can make lead into gold, but what's really important for the Ishmael Array is understanding the very deep substructure of reality and healing it. From here, the text takes up a survey of the various metals, exploring their natures through Kabbalistic analysis, especially gematria, in which Hebrew words are read as numbers and connections are found at this deeper mathematical or numerological level. For instance, we learn that the divine name El is tied specifically to silver, and by extension, the name El Chai, the living God, is the same as Kesef Chai, or living silver, both of which are tied to Chab, the Hebrew word for the planet Mercury, and the word for storm in general. They're all equal to the number 49. Of course, this is all linked back to the famed Messianic verse there in Numbers 24:17, and a star shall arise out of Jacob, thus revealing both the messianic, redemptive, and transformative power of Mercury and alchemy. Just in the same way that the Kabbalists read the Bible to reveal hidden truths about the Sephirotic vitality, dynamism within Godhead, the author of the Ancient Array similarly transforms the Bible and Kabbalistic literature more generally into a kind of elaborate alchemical text. Each of the various alchemical metals are given a similar Kabbalistic analysis. One highlight worth pointing out in a long, somewhat complicated analysis of the Hebrew words for lion is that we learned that kafir, the word for a young lion or a lion cub, is connected with the word yeda, the word for greenness, as both have the value of 310 in gematria. Of course, this is a wonderful reference to the most famous alchemical image of all time, the green lion. This substance, probably some combination of nitric and hydrochloric acids, or aqua regia, is capable of attacking gold and produces a kind of greenish tint as it does so. Hence, all the images of the green lion attacking the sun in so much alchemical art. Here, in Ishmael's Array, we can add the Kabbalistic analysis of this most famous alchemical process. Finally, there's an interesting adjunct of magic to the text as well. We're doing alchemy and Kabbalah, we might as well add magic to make it esoteric. At any rate, several of the Kabbalistic metal analyses also contain magical squares which represent the metals in question. The author of the Ishmael's Array refers to these as kameo, kamea singular. This is the word for a magical amulet in Hebrew. For instance, we're given what is perhaps the single most famous magical square after the famed Sator square, and that's the square for the planet Jupiter and the metal tin. Of course, this square is famous for appearing in both Albert Speer's 1514 Melancholia, where it's likely being used there to magically reverse just that Saturnian state. Of course, it also importantly occurs in the second of Cornelius Agrippa's three books of occult philosophy. Here, in the Ishmael Ray, the author links the Hebrew word for 10, badil, with the number 34 in a kind of geometric pun on the Hebrew word dal, which means 4. I think, or I suppose, pointing to the 4 values of 10. Several other cameos are also given, some appearing in Agrippa and others not. Just where the author of the Aish Metzareth obtained or generated these word square amulets isn't clear, but again, a fascinating magical connection to both Dürer and Agrippa. The Aish Metzareth ends with an analysis of sulfur and concludes with a kind of Kabbalistic alchemical quotation from the book of Proverbs. But a treasure and oil are found among the lives. Of course, the treasure here could be riches, the result of alchemical transmutation, but I think it's more likely wisdom given the overall tenor of this text. Oil also has a connotation of luxury, but also has a kind of messianic image, perhaps pointing to the power of Kabbalah and alchemy to do the work of cosmic and natural healing, transmutation, and redemption. The Aish Metzareth is a fascinating text weaving Kabbalah, alchemy, and magic together into an analysis more fundamentally interested in understanding and healing nature than in creating riches in the form of gold and silver. In this way, it's much closer to the kind of spiritual alchemy that interests more modern people. The text's anonymous author created a wonderful synthesis, and we're lucky that this text has survived for us for now. If you're interested in the history of alchemy, Kabbalah, or magic, make sure to subscribe here to Esoterica. Also, if you want to support my work of producing scholarly, accessible, and free content on topics of esotericism, consider supporting my work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. The Aish Metzareth is preserved in Christian Norvan Rosenroth's monumental Kabbalah Data, or the Kabbalah Uncovered, that was published in 1677. I've included a link in the description below to the entire first volume in digital form in Latin. Unfortunately, no English edition of this entire text has ever been produced, which isn't surprising considering it is gigantic. And further, sections which have been translated into English are, let's call them unreliable. Luckily, Raphael Patai has translated basically the entire text. He doesn't render the long quotations from the Zohar, but he does give you the references in the standard Aramaic edition if you want to look those up, or cross-reference them with the Pritzker Zohar, which is the only English edition of the Zohar I really recommend. These are all given with incredibly helpful notes in chapter 26 of his very important volume, The Jewish Alchemists. Surprisingly, it's a book about Jewish alchemy. So, if you want to read the text in detail, I would consult it there. This text is also extremely helpful because the Aish Metzareth isn't presented in the Kabbalah Data as one continuous text, but sort of broken up into pieces. Patai does the incredibly important work of reassembling the text in order, work that we should all be grateful for. Also, if you're interested in alchemy more generally, make sure to check out the recommendations in the description below for a collection of scholarly, reliable primary and secondary sources about alchemy for anyone wanting to get started to dig a bit deeper into this wonderful topic. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
Number 2, you file a complaint with the state board.
inside history, philosophy, and religion. This is a brief follow-up to my recent episode on the Book of Abramelin. You may want to check out that first because this is a bit of a deep dive into a couple specific issues from that last episode. As you probably know, my general attitude toward the material I discuss on this channel is what I like to call sympathetic skepticism. This is a complicated way of saying that I do my very best to present the material on its own terms, and I also try to ask critical questions of the topics I discuss, not to tear them down or dismiss them, but to better understand and appreciate them. Of course, I try to have some fun too, because I want to treat esotericism seriously, but not so much myself. Of all the sources I draw from, I try to be the most skeptical of, well, me. I have my own biases and interests, so I can't pretend to be some totally neutral observer, but I hope to do my very best to be objective, whatever that means. Of course, I'm sure that when I'm not, I'll hear about it in the comments, so thanks for that. In my recent episode on the Abramelin, I expressed a good bit of skepticism about the Jewish Kabbalist origin of that text, especially the theory that it was written by a learned German Kabbalist of the 15th century. After thinking about it a bit more, I want to briefly nuance that position. To start, I wondered a bit more about the Hebrew manuscript, or Bodleian Oppenheim 594. Scholem concluded that the text was basically a Hebrew translation of the German manuscript, thus turning attention away from its potential importance. Though, as Ty has shown, the text actually contains distinctly Hebraic or rabbinic style implications from rabbinical literature, both of which are missing from both the German and the French manuscript tradition of the Abramelin. Why these aren't included, at least as footnotes, in the most recent edition is beyond me. Also, it's worth pointing out that typically texts are edited down to remove such references. It would be unusual for a basically Christian text to be taken by a Jewish writer such that they would interpolate rabbinical material to make it appear more Jewish. I can't think of a single instance of something like that in the Kabbalistic literature that I know of. Further, the various magical deeds of Abraham are exaggerated in both the German and the French manuscripts when compared to the Hebrew edition. The amounts of people healed, the status of those magically rescued, various amounts of money, the number of horses is both increased and wealth made magical. Both the French and the German manuscripts consistently report numerically more and more spectacular magical feats on the part of Abraham. In my experience, such exaggerations are almost always later addition texts and traditions. For instance, the miracles of Jesus in the Gospels grow in number and power from the earlier Gospel of Mark to the latest Gospel of John. Again, I can't think of much in the way of examples where the miracles or magic power in the text get downplayed or reduced over time. Now, does any of this mean that the Bodleian Hebrew manuscript is somehow closer to the original autograph of the Book of Abramelin? Who knows? But I think this version hasn't been really paid proper attention. Of course, it's only part of Book 1, and it's written in a pretty late cursive Ashkenazi hand, typically dated to around 1740. So it's later than the more reliable German manuscripts, but of course, the later dating of the manuscript doesn't always mean that it's somehow further from the autograph by logical necessity. I've also been thinking a bit more about the word squares, specifically the Hebrew of those squares. To use a telling example, let's look at the squares specifically for alchemy. From the German and the French manuscripts, there's a great deal of confusion both in the order and in the composition of the squares. But if we look at the one in which the word metallo appears in the French, but metaho appears in the German version, something interesting can be observed here. First, the French version is known to be, well, pretty unreliable, especially in this last fourth section of the squares. However, the presence of the word metallo is actually important because, as you may know, the word metal, actually metal, is in that spelling a technical generic word for the metals in Jewish alchemy during the Middle Ages. Why? Because the generic word obviously post-biblical. The Bible just typically uses the names of the metals in question. Zahav for gold, or kesef for silver. There are actually lots of different words for gold in the Hebrew Bible. Sometimes get really cool Kabbalistic analyses in various texts, but let's not get really off course here. At any rate, the word matechet appears in later rabbinical literature as a kind of generic word for metal. It's from the same shoresh or root meaning to melt or to pour, and it isn't from the Greco-Latin word mine, where we get our word metal. Now, what's interesting is that we find in the German manuscript of the square, the first word there is mataho, which looks a lot like the plural of matechet or metachot, though the final tav is missing for the feminine plural. But what's with the metalo? What's with that final O there? Could mean his metal in Hebrew, but who knows? Also, in the more reliable German manuscript, we have this weird word helahe, which doesn't really mean anything to me, but in the French manuscript, we find malacha. Clearly, the technical alchemical term malacha, a word that connotes craftsmanship, is typically used in Hebrew to denote the various 39 species of work that are forbidden on Shabbat. Now, what we see, I think, is a combination of Hebrew words which are both biblical, but more importantly, post-biblical, alchemical, or legal technical terms. That matters because they are terms in the living lexicon of medieval Hebrew that would have been basically unknown to Christians, even those with knowledge of biblical Hebrew. More living Hebrew words also appear in the worst words as well, telling me that the person that made them must have been Jewish. They must have had some degree of rabbinical education, for whom Hebrew was part of their thought world. They were thinking in Hebrew. Indeed, they also seem to know some technical terms associated with alchemy. Now, that sounds a bit like Abraham of Worms, right? Not quite. All the words in the word squares are written using Sephardi pronunciation of Hebrew, not the Ashkenazi pronunciation that Abraham or the Maharil would have used. This shouldn't be surprising. At least from what we know about Jewish alchemy, it was an overwhelmingly Sephardi, not Ashkenazi practice. What about the famous Abramelech? Could he have been responsible for the squares? Well, he could have been Mizrahi, and there's no evidence I see of the kind of Latinized spellings that we would expect from that dialect either. Further, often to make the squares work, the words are artificially made plural. For instance, we have gablinas in the square for cheese. This is clearly from the Hebrew word gabina. What's with that weird S? You guessed it. Ty argues convincingly that it's the Spanish or Latino plural. The squares, it seems to me, were generated by a Sephardi Jew using the education mentioned above, so that makes the Ashkenazi Abraham story seem less tenable, much less the idea that Abraham was in fact Maharil. So what does this all mean? Well, it means that this text needs a lot more attention. It may even mean that there wasn't even a single book of Abramelech in the original unified text. That's in fact the direction I'm currently leaning at this point. It's also pretty clear to me that the book of Abramelech has a pretty complicated composition and recension history, and that a solid academic critical edition is now very seriously desired. At any rate, I want to walk back my skepticism a bit and admit as much. It's so crucial that scholars be willing to land on a position and then be open to having that position subject to criticism, especially by themselves. So where do I land now? Frankly, I don't know. But just like I said, this text needs and deserves a serious dose of specialized attention. At any rate, this is just a small episode digging a bit deeper into this text and trying to interrogate my own positions a bit, and to be honest, as I think and learn more. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge. This has been a brief episode of Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. history is littered with enigmas. From the undeciphered script of the Indus Valley civilization, the infamous Voynich manuscript, are the encoded missives from the murderous madman that called himself the Zodiac. But then, like a bolt from the blue, hard work by brilliant minds wrenches solutions from the void. In fact, in just the past few months, the famous 340 cipher of the Zodiac Killer was finally solved after more than 50 years, giving us a further glimpse into the nightmarish landscape of that murderer's mind. Enigma seems to surround the life of Dr. John Dee like virtually no other. From early modern international intrigue to the angelic Arnochian language and the years of scrying sessions with Bartholomew Hickman, which lasted years longer than those of the more famous Edward Kelly sessions and are now mostly lost to history. In this episode of Esoterica, I want to explore a text that Dee felt was of such importance that it was among the very first questions he posed to the angels once contact was allegedly made, and he even included in his lyrical agate for the Book of the Speech of God, the table of the Book of Soigai. Indeed, Dee recounts, "Oh, my great and long desire hath been able to read those tables of Soigai." In this episode of Esoterica, I want to explore these tables of Soigai, their relationship to Dee's angelic conversations, and discuss how modern cryptography has given us a window onto their construction. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane, history, philosophy, and religion.